course in this heat?
Well, that's exactly what we're just trying to find out.
So welcome here to this live event direct from Hanstholm in Denmark, the cold Hawaii. Use PWAs. I have together with me Simon in the commentary. Hi, Simon.
Yep. Good afternoon. Yeah, well, we are live now. We've been waiting a little bit. Sorry if we didn't catch the girls under 20s, but we are just about to start the boys under 15. We've got 2 sailors out at the same time. Is that right, Finn?
Yeah, it should be. I think it should be 4 sailors out there.
Okay. We've got Bjorn. We've got Javier, Mika, and Arthur. Finn and I are just warming up for this, so we'll come with some commentary as soon as we're sure exactly what heat we're in and how it's working. But welcome, again to the Cold Hawaii PWA Youth Windsurf Wave World Cup 2022. This spot we're on at the moment, it's in Hanstholm. We've had a lot of rain here from the morning, a lot of waiting. The waves were pretty good, but not big enough. The wind was fine, but the waves were not good enough. So we've been waiting a good few hours since the morning. And it looks fantastic for now and for today, and pretty good for tomorrow. There's a gap somewhere, I think around Thursday, and then it pops up again Thursday afternoon. We've got definitely 2, maybe 3 days of sailing out here. We're in Middles. Middles is a pretty well-known spot on the west coast of Denmark, and I would most definitely be safe in saying it's a pretty well-known international spot for windsurfing. There are days when there can be a couple of hundred camper vans and transporters parked out here. And that's where we are, right on the beach, looking out towards the northwest. We got side-on winds, Finn?
Yeah, we got a pretty good side shore wind, and the weather forecast for today is very promising. They're promising like 20 to 30 knots of wind, close to 30 knots and maybe even more. And of course that can bring in some very, very big waves. And yeah, we saw it earlier some years ago that the kids are super strong also in these big waves. So looking forward to see what they're doing.
I suppose the kids have got they've got the guts and the flexibility. So when they hit those waves, they fly. We're just trying to get some information on the heats here. So for the moment, just sit back and enjoy the pictures being sent to you, and we'll be giving you as much commentary as possible when we can actually tell you exactly who's who.
There is for 4 people on the course right now.
This is the boys under 15. It's the 6th heat of the day. So we've had like I said earlier, we've had the girls under 20s, and there'll be a final for that after the boys under 15. So that'll be in about half an hour, 40 minutes. Basically, the setup here is we've got Finn. Finn's local, very local. He's sailed these waves, these waters a lot. He knows the moves. He knows the technical stuff. He's got the knowledge, basically. And I'm here as an extra, just to chat away and maybe come with some. We're basically Ben Prophet, sort of divided into 2.
We never get close to Ben.
No. We got 3 days for this.
Yeah,
Finn, we got 3 days. We're all right.
Let's see how many days we got.
So I've got the English humour. You'll be getting a lot of that, and Finn, he's Danish, so he hasn't got much humour, but he's got a lot of knowledge about surfing, about windsurfing. So I'm going to be asking him basically what's going on, what jumps they're doing, what points they get for everything, and he's going to be filling us in. So he's the guy with the info.
Here in front we see one of these Belgium talents, and he is really really good. He's called Arthur, and he was also doing super good last year when we were having the competitions. And he's a very promising young sailor, doing forwards and everything. And I mean, if you were his parent, you wouldn't probably love to see them in these waves and these conditions. But they know what to do, and they are definitely very strong competitors.
Just trying to find him actually on the PWA website. It's always nice to know where these guys are from and what, you know, how old they are and what their favourite spots are, all that sort of stuff. As you can probably hear, we're still warming up. Still getting everything just needs to sort of fall into place.
Yeah, but a lot of these kids are actually practicing in Gran Canaria during the summer, because they are the world's best windsurfers there, and there's always very strong wind. It's more unpredictable up here, where we can get super good low pressures coming in, but it's not the same conditions as in Gran Canaria, in Pozo. And then the other thing is that when you want to be good, you actually need to be practicing with the best. And a lot of these kids wrote to me that the idol is Philip Koster, who actually was visiting us the other day. He was here. So wow, that was a nice forward attempt there from, I think it was from Arthur actually.
Yeah, well, I suppose if you had the choice of spending a few months training in Hanstholm or Gran Canaria, I think I know which one I would choose.
Oh, I couldn't see that. I was told it was Bjorn actually doing this forward attempt. These kids are young. I mean, they're under 15. Yeah. And I mean, a lot of parents didn't even want their kids to swim in this kind of water, and here we have these kids playing with it. Like it's I mean, this is the best place to stay as a windsurfer, definitely.
We've got Bjorn Olsen out there. We've got Javier, and we've got Javier Torrebio from Spain, and we've got Mika Henning from Germany, and we've got the Belgian Arthur van der Brande.
Yeah,
that rolls well off the tongue, doesn't it? Van der Brande.
It does. It was perfect.
He's the B9. That's who we're looking at right now, actually. So we've got Arthur with B9 with a black and orange sail. As you can hear, we're still getting into this. Still warming up. So yeah, Arthur, he's just turned. He's going to be moving back in. You see, I was going to say jibing, but he's probably not.
Yeah. And just to tell to the audience that this live stream is done by only volunteers, and a lot of the people has never been in a production like this before. So please be very kind and do not expect us to be a top professional TV production. We are going to do our best, and the team is absolutely full of lovely people. I think it's the first time, Simon, you are doing a commentary, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the first time I've sat in this situation where I've got 2 or 3 screens to look at the same time. And talking into a headset. I've been involved with pretty much all the PWAs, actually all of them, from the very first one. And I'm talking about the men's and women's. No, there wasn't women's actually. Sorry, there was men's. The PWA. I think the first one was back in 2010 in Klimmuller. Fantastic event. It came every year for about 6, 7, 8 years, I think. So I've seen the whole setup before. I've seen a lot of sailing. I know all the men's windsurfers, wave windsurfers. Like I say, seen the setup, work with all these voluntary helpers. It's fantastic.
And it is necessary, because for in this age group, I mean, even it is the world's best windsurfers in the age group, there isn't that much money into it, and it would be a pity not showing these windsurfing talents on the internet. And I can tell you, at the camera, there's 2 very, very experienced. One is very experienced windsurfer. It's Mads Carlin. He's an excellent windsurfer. Especially the bigger the waves are, the better he gets. He is. He's really something to look at.
Captain Mads Carl. Yes.
Mads Carl, yeah, the captain. And then on the other camera, we actually have Sarah. And Sarah is well known as the one doing all this video film of Martin ten Hoven, who is her her boyfriend. So she's used to film, and but it is another thing to be on the live. But I think they're doing pretty good, and they can only be.
Martin Senehoe has actually moved up here. He's living in Klimølle now. Martin Senehoe, the Dutch
legend.
Dutch legend.
He's actually not built for windsurfing, but he is absolutely one of the most spectacular windsurfers to watch. He's doing the 360s, the goiters, the forwards, and I mean, this guy is probably 2 meter plus. Yeah. So
they call him Lampy, but fantastic guy.
Yeah,
he's one of the guys that stays around at the events, hangs around, chats, chills. Really, really cool. Doesn't spend much time in his hotel or summer house. He comes down to the event and he hangs around.
Yeah, that's correct.
Who have we got on this coming in now with a white helmet?
The heat is, I think, the heat was
just.
Yeah, I don't know who is actually coming in right now in this red one, but
that's the orange. Yeah, I'm not going to say too much. G64. That's Mika, of course. On the Ezzy boards, the Graham Ezzy. That's his dad's. That's Graham. If you know Graham, he's also one of the guys from the tour. Been in it for a long time, and his dad, and Hawaiian. He is, I think. I'm pretty sure he is. And his dad's got a brand called Izzy boards.
Yeah. He is one of those guys. I was just looking for something.
So this is Mika. We got the camera on Mika now. What I'm looking at here is that what they can see on live streaming. Absolutely, yeah. Good.
So and then we actually have another camera crew. That is Jane. She's never been working with live stream before. Actually, one time before I know with sailing, but not as a live camera operator. And then we have Vanessa. Maybe a lot of you already knows Vanessa from previous years. She was doing these interviews with the kids, and very, very nice interviews. So people feel good and comfortable listening to her voice.
Sorry to interrupt. That's the heat over. Heat 6 is finished. That's the boys under 15 first heat is finished, and we've got the results coming in now. We've got Arthur van der Brande. He has ended up in first place. And just waiting for second place. It looks like it's oh, okay, I see how they're running it now. Yep, okay, so they sailed at the same time, but it was 2 heats, an A and a B. Right, okay, so we had Bjorn, we had Javier. They were competing first and second, so Bjorn got first place, and he's through to heat 8. And then we have Arthur. He got first place in his B heat, and he is through, obviously. So we'll be having Bjorn and Arthur into heat 8.
Yeah, Bjorn and Arthur was winning this one. That was they did a great job there.
Well, the waves are getting bigger. That's basically what we've been waiting for. We're waiting for the rain to stop, and it has. As you can see from the picture, it is beautiful out there. Yeah. The sun is sort of coming through the clouds. It's a really nice day, and the waves are going to get bigger throughout the day. So we are now going into heat 7.
Emil and Marco is in the next heat here in heat 7. Yeah,
so we've got 2 out. We've got Emil from.
Let's see if we can find some of these competitors.
This is where I have to help you. This way, you have to help me. D, is that Denmark? It is.
That was Simon. He's actually up for practicing his double forwards. He's not part of the competition. He's living not so far. Actually 2 hours from Klipmøller, but that's not so far. So and from Hanstholm.
Finn sailed D. That's Denmark, yeah.
D is Denmark. Yes.
It is totally okay. So we've got Emil from Denmark, and we've got Marco from Spain.
And here we
there is a 3-minute break, so we've got a couple of minutes until
this is the first one we have out here.
So this is Emil, must be on the simmer, green, blue, and yellow.
Yeah, this is Emil. Yeah, and here we have this is Marco. Here we got Marco. Just did it.
Yeah,
that was a over rotated forward. That was such a nice move from Emil. Yeah, and then we have. Let's see what's waiting in the background out there. It looks like we can get some pretty.
An over rotated forward. See that's a new one for me. I've got a list actually, kindly given to me by Jana of all the jump score guideline I've got. So that's going to be interesting. We'll go through that later when we have a break. So anyone who's interested and doesn't know, then they can follow that. So we'll do an update on that later with the jump score guideline. So let's see. We've got two sailors out at the moment, Emil and Marco.
And here we have.
This is Marco coming through.
Yeah, he's coming. He's looking for a wave. I mean, the kids had this wonderful opportunity to talk to Philip Köster the other day, who was sitting in front of the clubhouse of NASA, and they could ask him all kind of questions, and they did actually. A lot of it was about strategy, how to run your heat, what to be aware of, and he suggested first of all to go for the jumps in the beginning, and then look for the wave rack afterwards, because that could.
So when you're into a heat, go for the jumps first.
First, go for the jumps. Make those 2 or 3 that he's counting.
Is that because he's got the energy for it at the beginning?
Yeah. No. Then you actually have more time to pick up the best waves, because often the wave score can be the one that makes a difference due to the factor. Maybe it's.
Because what we're doing here, actually, we haven't explained, but these heats are 10 minutes long, and they are 2 waves, 1 jump. Can you explain what that is, Finn?
Yeah, 1 jump is actually they can choose between the forward or the backward loops, and the way they are counting the jumps is how high is the jump? Is it a very high jump? And in a forward, for example, it can count more than a small jump. So the heightness of the jump is very important, but also the difficulty. And for example, the back loop is more difficult to make than the front loop. A front loop is first, when you learned it, you can actually just pull it out of even on flat water. And then how clean do you land this jump as well? So this is the factors that the judges are looking for to see.
But what does the 2 waves, 1 jump mean? Do they only judge one of the jumps?
No, yeah, exactly. They can jump like 5 times, and then the judges is picking the best one. And for the 2 waves, they can actually do as many waves they want.
But they pick the best 2.
And then they pick the best 2.
Or the best 2 count. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. Super. So that's what it is. That's the competition. It's 2 waves, 1 jump, and it's 10-minute heats, and they're going to be about 3 minutes in between. And like I said, it looks like going to be going all day long, and tomorrow, and probably to Thursday. So
Thursday. Thursday.
You're doubting Thursday, aren't you?
Thursday, I'm sad to say that we will not be able to do this volunteer live stream, since we are out for another job, also in the cold Hawaii thing, that is the big air kites, and they have, I think they will be running that on Thursday for super high kite jumps, and that you'll also find, of course, live on the cold Hawaii's website. But right now it's about windsurfing, and we will be covering as the best we can. We are the team that we are, and we're doing the best we can, all of us. And I think it looks really good. I have beautiful pictures from Sarah and Mats.
Yeah. Finn, you mentioned quickly the Cold Hawaii Games, which is something that's been going on for a few years now. I think about 3 or 4 years. It is basically 2 weeks of events here in Cold Hawaii. We will try and do more of the commentating on the windsurfing, but we're just warming up. It's an event that's been going. Cold Hawaii Games. There's gravel. What's called gravel races. Gravel riding on bikes. What's it called? Mountain biking, gravel riding. We've got windsurfing. We've got big air, kite surfing.
I think they even have golf.
There's a golf. Yeah, there is. There's a golf tournament. And there's loads of sponsors. Everybody's involved. And the best thing about this actually is it's not just centered around Klitmuller. It is right down from Aga up to where we are today, Hanstom. There's events spread out everywhere. So, that said, Cold Hawaii is not just Klitmøller. It is the whole coast. And this, it's 2 weeks in September with massive events, and this is one of the events.
Can you see there, right now they're looking for a jump.
Oh, that was actually pretty high.
That was a bad one. That was a really bad one. And he looks so okay already up and running. And let's see here.
But he got some air.
He definitely
But
got
the
some
landing,
air.
what you're saying is the landing was bad.
There was no landing. It was a crash. It was a crash. But this would not be counting as a.
No, okay.
No.
We've got a stranger.
Yeah.
In the contest area.
But look how determined they are when they're out there. I mean, these waves later on today they'll probably be 4 or 5 meters. The wind, when the wind really kicks in right now, I think it's probably 24 knots. Maybe a little bit less, but yeah. Whoa! Look at this ramp here. And this is one of the things that we are doing is this small live stream team here is that we are trying to get everything working. At the same time, I'm commentating with Simon. We're also shifting camera angles, talking to the people around the course, and you won't hear that because we shut off the camera. So please accept all the failures we're gonna make to this.
Well, basically, everyone's just got to keep their expectations low, and then at the end of the day, they're going to think it was fantastic.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I do at dinner time every night.
I hope this is better than getting nothing, actually. So we're doing this for the kids, and
they can always hit mute on the computer or their phone and just look at the pictures.
Yeah, they will. They will probably do that something.
Yeah.
But I mean, when I say this, we do this for the kids. It is windsurfing hasn't been. I think it's growing at the moment and it's getting more and more popular. And I mean, what we are watching out now is the future of windsurfing. It is these kids that are taking the sport, is bringing it on and actually also taking it to a new level.
And we need it as well.
Definitely, we need. Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of kids. Well, I don't know if they're kids, but there's under 20s as well. We have got. I'm not going to try and count them, but we've got a lot of sailors in this competition here.
I think there were 35 or 40, close to 40 or something.
I think could be. And that's fantastic. And when I was just looking at the PWA rankings, and I realised that 7 of the top 10 men's have been in windsurfing, have been in the top 10 around there. Last 12 years. Yeah. You've got Costa, you've got Marsilio.
We also check the Japanese guy who's so
and Campello is still there. They're all still up there. So my point was basically we need some youngsters to come up. We really do, and this makes them basically more hungry for more competitions if there is this backing. So it's really important that everyone who is volunteering to make this event happen, it's really important that we do it for the kids.
For sure.
We got under 15, we got 14-year-olds here. Yeah. Surfing in pretty big waves. They might not look too big on the screen, but I can tell you out there.
But if you see this wave waves in the back,
the one he's on now,
it's growing. It's growing. Yeah, he's just over, but he is on the wave, so it would actually be counting. So let's stay on this. Let's stay on this one, Mats, because as long as he's riding the wave there, there he's falling.
That's Emil. Yeah,
that was Emil. He's doing a great one there. And then let's see.
Finn, he mentioned. Is that the end of that heat? Sorry, just to double check. I think the horn blew, as they say. I think that's the end of that heat. So that was heat 7. So the next heat will be heat 8. The winners, the A's and the B's.
Yeah.
Finn mentioned earlier NASA or NASA. Just so there's no confusion, it's nothing to do with space travel. NASA is actually the North Atlantic Surf Association. It is the surf club in Klitmøller that again is full of volunteers, only run by volunteers. And that is one of the sponsors. That is one of the people who are arranging it. I think most of the people here who are a part of this event are, so the volunteers are actually members of the club, NASA, North Atlantic Surf Association, and that's situated right, if you've been to Klitmøller before, it's right on the tip of what's called Ørhay. It's the tip where you've got the reef, where basically we had all the men's wave events over the last 10 years.
Yeah, and
So
these events has also they've been so lucky with the wind conditions, because they were pulling off the best of the biggest jumps and the biggest wave rides.
The first couple of years was crazy.
It was amazing, absolutely amazing.
It's funny actually. These 2 weeks, ever since I was involved in those PWAs right from the beginning, these 2 weeks in September are where it sort of changes from summer to autumn. And this, for me, is basically the first autumn day. Maybe yesterday, we had a lot of rain yesterday. It was a bit of a wet day. It's gone from, last week, sort of 22, 23 degrees, no wind. It was east wind, but just 2-3 meters a second. Really, really nice summer weather. And suddenly, boom, it's switched. Everyone's wearing beanies and jackets. And it's sort of gone to autumn very, very quickly. And that always happens here in the middle of September. It might warm up again. I've still got my shorts on, actually. I try and stretch it out to October if I can. But that autumn feeling is here, and the wind's picked up, and the waves have picked up. Most people are surfing in maybe a 4mm, but quite a few will start changing into a 5mm. We have got a result. No, we haven't got a result yet.
Whoa, this is
huge out there.
this is getting good now. Can you see that the waves are increasing now?
Yeah, I'm trying to work out who's out at the moment. This is where I get a bit confused because I can see Arthur's out. That was Bjorn, I think, just did a jump.
This heat is.
But I'm trying to work out.
I think it must be Bjorn and Arthur. I think must be.
Yeah, we haven't got a result yet from the heat 7 with Emil and Marco. I can't see anything, so I can't update you guys on that.
Let's see here.
But yeah, we got Bjorn and Marco.
Yeah,
B9.
so we have Arthur here. You see, he's aiming against this wave that is building up now, and it looks pretty good. So let's see. What beautiful forward from Arthur. Did you see that?
That actually looked pretty good. Now I'm looking at my.
Both guys are in the water right now.
Yeah.
Arthur after his nice forward, and
You got Emil there. Emil's in it. Yeah, so Emil's got the helmet on and the dark red sail.
Yeah. So he is, and Arthur is on the way in. I don't know if Mats can catch him. There he is. He's looking for a wave, and this is what it's all about. It is about, and they were listening to Philip Costa about make your jumps and then look for the wave riding. And here is
Here's Arthur moving it, turning into a wave now.
Oh, nice cutback. Not easy.
I've heard something about spray. Just look for the spray. Someone told me today. If you want to see how good they're doing on a wave, look for the spray. Is that right, Finn?
Yeah, look for the spray, depending on how the spray is done. I would say. I mean, I think when I looked at the cutback from Arthur right now, it looked very powerful. It looks like he really wanted to turn on the top, and I like that kind of turn. Unfortunately, he didn't stay on that wave.
Keep an eye on Arthur now.
And you will also see one of the very good windsurfers up is actually Tobias Bjørn. He has an amazing wave riding technique, and he's also spent all summer in the Canary Islands. And look at Arthur again here. Yeah,
he's really going for it.
Yeah, he's going for it, but he needs a little bit more speed. On the other hand, on the way in here, we got Emil, no?
Emil's just turned in now. He's on his way in.
And this is what he needs to get some nice... Arthur, he likes to do the forwards, and now he's done 3 of those, and this one's probably better one, the better one.
You mentioned Tobias earlier. Tobias Bjorn, he's
Tobias Bjorn.
fantastic.
Yeah, he's a big talent, and his father, Mats, is a legend windsurfer in Denmark who's been won several Danish championships and Scandinavian, or what it's called, Scandinavian titles.
Yep.
And
he's on in
he's on it, and he's
a few heats.
When you're watching his wave running, he's getting better and better, and you can see his cutback is really aggressive.
Let's keep an eye on Emil now. Emil's just he's on his way out, so this is when they're going to be catching the waves, looking for a clean wave, presumably looking for a big wave, but only if they've got the speed. There's no point in hitting the wave and trying to jump if you haven't got the speed. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, let's see. I think Emil's going to go for he's looking for the ram. You can see that if he's taking this one, he can. Yeah, I was cheating. I can see that.
Yes.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, well, he was
pretty good.
Not bad. Very, very fast forward there. And on the other hand, we have Arthur on the way in here. He's also just looking for a small wave. Boom! Nice cutback.
If you're living local or working local, then in this part of Denmark, then head down here. We're here pretty much all day. I think we're going to be going right into sunset. But head down here. You come down to Handstorm, drive through the harbour, go north of the harbour about a kilometre, where the 3 big windmills are, the wind turbines, and just head out to the last one. You can't miss us. There's a whole bunch of vans out here, and there's a whole bunch of windsurfers on the waters, of course. So come down. There's a cafe just down the road.
Oh! That was not intended to make an over-rotated forward. But
okay, explain that. Go on. Over-rotated. What do you mean by that?
That means he was rotating too fast, so he was not able to land on the board. But he kept on into the second rotation.
Okay, so it's not a move.
This was definitely not a.
It's not an official move.
Not an
over-rotated. You're just saying it as in that because he. Yeah.
It was not intended to.
He basically went too far.
Yeah,
in his rotation.
Exactly, and that there's 0 points in that one, or maybe 1, but nothing to count on.
Do the kids? Is there a different scoring for the kids because they are kids? Is there a sort of exactly the same scoring?
Yeah,
as the men's.
They have the same score system, and the only thing is that they are looking for another one.
He's really going for it, Arthur.
He likes the forward.
Fantastic.
The score system is the same one, and the judges, of course, they know the level. So getting a 5 here is on another level than getting a 5 in the grown-up World Cup for the adults.
Yeah, okay, that's what I meant. Or something. Yeah, okay. So there is a bit of
They get the same score system, and
they're both on the way out. I just saw.
Let's see here.
He means.
Yeah.
They're both on the way out. Arthur's going for a huge ramp there. I don't know if he's going to take that, but he needs the speed.
Yeah, it needs the speed.
No, and he's turned up, so he's on his way back in now.
Yeah. Let's look at the Emil here. Yes.
Yeah.
That was a nice one too. I think they're pretty even. Maybe Arthur is in front. It's hard because we're not seeing all of it, so we're just judging from.
Yeah, can you explain a bit about the cameras? If anyone's wondering why we're not, but we're missing a camera, aren't we?
No, we have two cameras on. We have the thing was we just in the last second we had to pull a new line.
Another cable
another cable,
right.
so we could get this because we tried with 3 different cables, and they normally work, but something was wrong with the camera, I think. So we had to take the HDMI. That's the technical stuff. But now it works, and Mats is doing a great job now here. Mats is filming Arthur here, and watch these beautiful images. I mean, whoa, he's going into a freestyle as well. And
so
in
nice
the back, look out here, beautiful bottom turn from Emil. He's doing a good job. Yeah, I'm expecting so much from these kids.
He's making spray.
He's making spray. He's making you spray.
Spray away.
And
it's coming in fast. Look at that. And he's really pushing it now.
Let's see what Arthur has in his pocket.
Not quite sure how long is left, but we should be. We're quite close to the end of the heat. Yeah. So they'll really be pushing it now. And I'm actually just decided to have a little look at the weather. and this wind is going to be going around.
Could be
around 6-7 o'clock. We're going to have a little
back
bit
loop.
Oh,
that was actually
beautifully
very
done.
very nice attempt, and it was a
very
very
smooth.
beautiful. Yeah, the rotation was beautiful, very nice. But again, over rotated, so he's not landing it.
No,
It's a very difficult move, and impressing to see these young kids doing it. Big jump from Emil.
is there points for basically a big jump and then this coming down flat on your board and carrying on?
Unless you do nothing else, it can count. It's
But that's not what they're going for. They're not going for height.
They
they're
are
going
into
for
rotations.
Yeah.
This is on another level than this is on a high level of windsurfing for kids. So, and everybody knows it's not easy to learn. So they've been spending so many hours and days and months, and obviously you also need to have a pretty good family background, because you need to be supported by your mom and your dad. Otherwise, you have no chance. The equipment is getting more and more expensive, unfortunately. And when you're young, you need to be, they need to take you to the beach or drive you around. I mean, having parents that takes your kid from Spain and Belgium and Holland and Germany, everywhere, to this competition, I mean, they are very passionate about the sport for the kids.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not a question of just sending a kid out windsurfing every Tuesday night.
No.
Like you do with football, maybe, and go to training. You've got to be ready to. I think that's the end of the heat.
Yeah, what's the end of that heat?
You've basically got to be ready to pack the van and
Yeah.
take a few weeks and go north or south and grab the wind and train the kids. So it's a little bit like surfing. I surf myself. I don't windsurf actually. So this is why this is really for me quite a challenge sitting here, but fantastic, great fun. But I surf in this area, and it's the same. It's I have a kid that surfs as well. He's 16 years old, and it's he could be halfway through dinner, and suddenly he looks, his phone beeps, and boom, he's out surfing. So you have to be versatile, and you have to be a bit of freedom in your life to be able to pack the van and go windsurfing for a few days or a few weeks, or surfing. So yeah, it is a different lifestyle one has when one's windsurfing as a kid. As you can hear, we're just babbling on here. We've got a couple of minutes between the heats now. We are going on to. We're still going to be hanging with the under eights, the heat 8 in the under. Sorry for the delay here. Yeah, so we've got the under 17s still. Nope, sorry, under 15s. That was Bjorn and Arthur, and then we've got Marco and Peter coming up.
I think we pretty soon will have an interview here. So, but this is a test. It is a test, so be aware of that. But Vanessa, are you ready from the beach? But I think they are going to present themselves. So I know we're live. But we will put you on air now, and let's hope that we have some sound through from the picture. So have a nice chat with these ones. You're live. Okay.
started first of you two?
We started almost at the same time.
And why did you start windsurfing?
Just because my father liked to windsurf, so he took his class with me before. So now
Good. Super happy that you guys are doing it together. Is it your first time here in Denmark?
yes, it's our first time, and we really like it.
Normally we actually do have more wind. Normally it's terrible out there. So you have to come back, you promise?
Yeah, we
Okay.
like it a lot.
Good. I will interview Isabel afterwards when she has her heat against Maria. Then we'll see how you did. But thanks, girls. Welcome to Denmark and have a great time out there. Okay, back to you, Finn and Simon.
That was a nice little interview there. Maybe it was hard for you guys to hear it, but we tried the best we can. Now we are back here and commentating. Let's see this heat here. We got this heat. Simon just this small final. Honestly, I'm so we are in 8B, and 8B will be Marco and Peter Gubisch. And Peter Gubisch is also one of these almost local heroes because he is he's from Germany, but his parents are always taking him and his brother up here to compete in this wonderful windsurfing area that we have here in cold Hawaii, in Hanstholm, in Klitmøller, in Aker, in Vorupør. Don't forget Vorupør. Vorupør can be amazing in windsurfing conditions with very powerful waves. Aker, of course, is not a secret anymore. It is the best, probably one of the best places in Europe, but it only works 5 times a year or something. And Hanstholm is a bulletproof, sure, perfect wave spot because we get waves as soon as the wind is here, and that is that is just fantastic. I live here 2 minutes away from this spot where we live streaming from today, and yeah, just go down on the beach, and if it's no waves, and at the moment you are going down, if maybe 1 hour later there will be super nice waves. But here we have in this orange one is the. Do you know that, Simon, who we have here?
Down
Yes.
the orange.
Yes.
Okay, we've got Marco.
We have to make it a little bit sharper.
Marco's
Marco is a little bit sharper. We can make it a little bit sharper, that picture with Marco there. But Marco is yeah.
So we're back on. That
So,
was Sarah, and now
sorry,
there's, plastic over the
we,
camera.
we will
Shut
let you
off.
know. This is very expensive equipment, and we do own the equipment. So we are. We also want to live stream later on today. And last year we lost 2 cameras on one day. It was wonderful windsurf conditions, but so rainy, and that cost us all close to 4,000 euros for the kids. So.
Sarah's putting.
So what you're seeing right now is not Sarah out of focus. This is a big plastic bag covering our cameras, and hopefully we'll be back soon. So until then, we'll just write a little note here so people knows that we are waiting for the rain to stop. Maybe it will stop in a few minutes. We'll be back soon.
But they're still sailing, aren't they?
They are sailing. I don't know
Yeah.
what much to say.
Yeah. Okay, they are still sailing. Good. And out sailing is Marco and Peter. Marco. Yeah, this Marco is from Spain. He was in the first heat with Emil, got a first place, and now he's against Peter in heat 8B. Marco and Peter. Peter's from Germany and Marco is from Spain. But as we've said before, you can't see anything because we're covering our cameras. It's Denmark. It happens. Finn was talking about Vorbør earlier, windsurfing spot. There are spots all up and down this coast for windsurfing. This part of the area is called the Cold Hawaii, nicknamed Cold Hawaii. That's like a stretch of about 70 kilometers maybe from Agger down the south. A lot of surfers know Agger. And then from Agger up to Viksu, which is about 3 or 4 kilometers north from here. About 30, 35 registered surf spots.
But yeah, Simon, I know you do some surfing now and then, and your son as well. But have you ever tried windsurfing?
Yeah, I have. I tried windsurfing when I was 12 years old. I was with my family in the south of France. I don't remember the place, but it was a huge bay, fantastic. You could walk out a good couple of 100 meters, and this is okay. I'm not going to give my age away, but when I was 12 years old, we were definitely just entering the 80s.
I think there was
and it was actually really amazing because I was I wasn't a part of. I saw the rise of windsurfing in the early 80s. It was fantastic. My dad started windsurfing. My sister windsurfed a lot down in Tarifa, southern Spain. She spent 4 or 5 summers down there with her boyfriend and a dark red VW camper van. So I was definitely a witness to the whole event, and the fantastic colours, the Mistral windsurf boards, the sails, and I tried it once, and I eventually got up after about 3 days of trying to get the sail up and trying to catch some wind, keep hold of the sail, and I went out a couple of 100 meters. I went out to about 400 meters, maybe further and further, and I was shouting at my dad. I was saying, Dad, look at me, and he didn't see me. And I realised when I got really far out, I had no idea how to turn around. Absolutely no idea. And then I could hear, maybe I wasn't that far out, exaggerating, that's how I remember it though, but I could hear my dad then eventually shouting, drop the sail. So I eventually dropped the sail, and then some guy came and picked me up and put my board on the back of his board and sailed me in. It was actually really scary.
No, but the thing is,
that is literally my experience of windsurfing.
But that is the thing, that a lot of people earlier had these experience. It was, it was not even color TV at that time, was it?
And what?
Color TV? Did you have color TV? No, but the thing was,
it was in the 80s, not 60s.
It was in the beginning of the windsurfing, and it was so hard to learn to windsurf. It was so heavy.
The boards were so thick and heavy.
Today, when I take people out for friends or whatever, I guarantee them to be able to windsurf within 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And in these early 80s, it was totally impossible.
Yeah, when I see the guys here when they're surfing with windsurfing lessons with Westwind in the area, You see these guys go out for 2 hours,
Yeah.
and they already learned to turn around and come back.
Yeah.
Because the equipment is easy to handle, and I've got to be honest, back there with these huge boards, they were enormous. It was not easy to learn on at all.
It was so hard. And now with the foiling, it's been a lot of discussion with foiling, and and I have a very funny story because 6 months ago, I said I would never be on a foil, and I can see how much benefit it is for the windsurfers because you go so fast, very easily. You can learn it within a few months, maybe less. As a windsurfer,
maybe more for some.
No, yeah,
I've heard it's,
but I can tell you it's so fun. But I said I would never do it, and then I saw the World Cup sailors in Tenerife, and they were so fast that I had to say to my girlfriend, after 2 weeks watching these guys, how fast they were compared to the Finns on slalom. Now we're talking slalom, not wave like this. I said I need to try this, and now I'm totally addicted. I feel like when I was starting to windsurf when I was 14, 15, 16, I have the same thrill.
So it makes you feel younger.
Very much younger, much younger. But it's just amazing that windsurfing after 40 years is still the most exciting sport for me. And I hear the same for a lot of other windsurfers that they say it's like you never get tired of it.
No.
You never, because you new elements, new waves, new friends, new whatever.
But again, you know, that's the.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the end of the 8 heats. The heat 8 B, and Peter he got first place in front of Marco. So now we're going into what is called the small final of the girls under 20, and that will be Julia and Sol. Sol, she's from Belgium, and Julia, she is from Spain. So the two of them will be out. Julia on the duotone Fanatic, and Sol on the 7 white.
I remember
the white 7.
I remember we saw Sol already last year and some years ago. She was 11 or 12 years old. This girl coming from Belgium, and she was killing it out there. I mean, monster waves, so much wind, and this little girl just dragged her windsurf gear out into these waves, and I was like, holy Moses, wow. And she's back, and I'm looking so much forward to see what she's putting out.
That is the thing with this competition, is you're looking at kids, maybe not kids when they're under 20, but these under 15s and under 17s, they're dragging their equipment out into pretty big waves, a lot of wind. I mean, like I said before, you mentioned my teenage son, he surfs. My 2 smaller boys, 5 and 7, they're also messing around in the water and starting to surf, but there's less equipment. I don't know what it is, but there's something about windsurfing when you see, with the helmet on and the harness on, the board in their hand, and keeping the sail into the wind so it cuts through and they don't blow all over the place. They jump out in these gusty conditions, which basically, then we'll have this talk probably later or another time, which takes you to the whole startup of windsurfing, especially when it hit Klibula, and the fishermen were like, these guys are crazy and disrespectful for the ocean, because they're going out when the fishermen were on their way in.
Exactly.
When the waters got dangerous.
Yeah.
And they saw these Germans and a few locals going out in the water, and they thought it was disrespectful. They thought it was awful. They thought they were crazy. And nowadays, you've got parents pushing their kids out into 2-meter waves.
I tried to push my kids out for 18 years. It never happened. I couldn't push them in the water. I don't know what happened. They loved all kind of other sports, but but they have a great sport life.
I think that's why I stick to surfing. There's less equipment, and it's
But with windsurfing, is of course it's a little bit more gear, but on the other hand, it's actually another discipline. It is another discipline, and when you first have the stuff.
You say
you get
in relation to surfing.
Yeah. You have, of course, the similarity of reading the wave and all this, but then you have to also look at the waves on the way out, because there you don't have to paddle. You're happy for your harness, and you just fly out through these waves and looking for a nice ramp to jump.
I think that's something about windsurfing, because you're because you're using the wind and you're feeling it in your sail, then you're a little bit more, be careful what I say now, all those surfers out there, but you're a little bit more in contact with the elements, with nature, because you can feel the wind in that sail. You have to adjust with the wind. When you're surfing, it's just the wave. I mean, obviously you've got to be careful of the wind, but you're not using the wind when you surf. You're just looking for a nice wave.
It's totally different feelings.
But windsurfing, you're being hammered by this wind. You've got to cut through the wind. You're playing with the wind.
Yeah.
And you're using it at the same time.
And you're looking for But
so you're more in touch with. Is what I was.
Yeah, and you have to be focused every single second, because on the waves, when you're surfing, it's very social. You're sitting out there waiting for the next wave. You're having a chat. Right. No chance to chat out there on a windsurfer.
That's one thing. Yeah.
But then we chat when we're back on the beach. We can chat as much as we want there, and then that's cozy, talking about how big the jumps were, how fantastic the waves were, everything. But you have to be focused, otherwise you're losing. As you see these jumps, if you're not focused, you can end up pretty bad.
Yeah, especially when you got the waves up today. We're seeing a lot of waves coming in, which is really, really good for the competition. It's only 10 minutes long. They've only got to get. There's only one jump that counts. But they have got a lot of choice actually. They might not be huge at the moment, but the waves are really rolling in, which is great in respect for being able to choose a wave. They've got a lot of choices, but it also makes it a bit more difficult, because the second when they're on the way out, the second they come over a wave, a split second later, the other one is literally right in front of them. Like I say, great for choices of jumps. But it makes it pretty. You got to stay focused. You have to stay so focused, looking at all the waves and fighting with the wind.
Yeah.
I think we're waiting for the heat to start now. Again.
Yeah, we are waiting for the heat.
I hate to say, but we haven't got a camera view at the moment because Sarah has still got her camera. They're both actually, Max and Sarah have got their cameras covered up because of the rain. So it looks like life through a condom at the moment. Basically, Hans Tom's seen through a condom. As soon as the heat starts, we'll try and keep you up to date, but we are looking at a small final, heat 4, of the girls under 20. Okay, we're having the weatherman just let us know that
more rain is coming.
There's more rain on the way, so the condom will not be coming off yet.
No. So
yeah, we're waiting. Like I say, we're waiting for the heat number 4, small heat, Julia, and Seoul. The heat is on. Thank you. The heat is on. We've been told it's on. Like I say, we can't see much from inside, so we can't keep you up to date. So I do apologise, but we've got some seriously hard rain falling at the moment.
And again, we want to tell the viewers that this is a production that is made by volunteers. It's never been into live streaming before.
The volunteers don't like rain.
They don't like rain, and the gear don't like rain. But by volunteers, and I mean, I can see on some of the comments that not everybody is knowing it is volunteers. That is a live stream that is made by passionate windsurfers and helpers that want to do this for the kids, so that they can show their skills for the parents and for the family and friends around the world. So we are full of failures in this production, but we are doing our best, and we hope that everybody out there will accept when we make mistakes.
Yeah.
So,
but it's also great you guys write in. I can see someone writes in 2 jumps, 2 waves, question mark, no waves, question mark, tell the basic of what is going on. Well, the basic of what is going on, do you want us to start right from the basic? No. What is going on is we've got 2 waves and 1 jump. Yeah. That is the whole competition. Unless that gets changed, I don't know if we can change it. No, we can't change it in the middle, can we?
No. Yeah, they can in case the conditions change dramatically.
Okay.
They will be able to say, okay,
Now it's two
Yeah.
jumps and two. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But
So-
at the moment we're looking at 2 waves and 2 jumps. That means that 2 waves count and 1 jump count. So that is that the basics. If that's not the basics, then do write in and let us know. The heats are 10 minutes long with 3 minutes interval. And any more basics? Well, yeah, we're here in Hanstholm, which is on the northwest coast of Denmark. It's basically this is the Cold Hawaii PWA Youth Windsurf Wave World Cup 2022. It's a part of the Cold Hawaii Games, which is a huge event going on in the next 2 weeks, or these 2 weeks, with loads of events from golfing to gravel riding to big air kiteboarding competitions, and of course this event that we're involved in right now. We've got. Okay, well I've just been told that so we can obviously change it in the middle of an event, and we just changed it to 2 jumps and 2 waves. Still 10 minutes, so 2 waves count and 2 jumps count. But please keep writing in. If Finn and I miss something, if you're not happy with something, or if you are happy with something, just write. Seriously, we'll take all the comments, and if you're really rude, then we'll just hit the mute button and go home.
There's a guy asking if you don't have an umbrella. I mean, if you had an umbrella out there now, where would that
Okay,
be?
this is a really funny
This
story.
is the
okay?
best.
First time my mum, I'm English, okay, and I've been living here for 23 years. My mum came over here to visit me, and the first thing I saw when she got off the aeroplane was she had an umbrella with her. We came home, came to Kludmøller. Next day went for a walk. It was quite windy, started to rain a bit. She puts the umbrella up, bomb. It didn't even last 3 seconds. And my mum, English lady, she goes around with an umbrella all the time in England. Doesn't matter where she is, she's got an umbrella. Doesn't want to get her hair wet. It was so funny. So yes, we could. I mean, they don't even sell umbrellas up here. So I don't know who wrote that.
Jørgen, he
Jørgen.
understands. He understands. Thank you, Jørgen. We love you.
Okay, so
There's
a bit of humour there.
Yeah, we love
But
it. We
seriously,
love
I don't
it.
think you could. I haven't seen a shop with umbrellas.
I haven't seen any umbrellas out there, even
You
it's
don't
raining.
see people walking with umbrellas in this part of Denmark.
It's not possible.
You would
fly.
You'd go around the corner of a building and your
Boom.
umbrella would disappear.
That's why we live here, Jørgen. That's
So-
because it's very windy and it's not a place for umbrellas.
Okay, it says here, bring Ben or study the competition sheet a bit pathetic.
Yeah,
Well,
we-
I'm sorry to disappoint you. You can always log off. You don't have to watch. You don't have to listen. It's totally fine. Ben,
Is
Well,
the maestro.
seriously, I've learned a lot from Ben. I worked with Ben for the last 10 years. No, I haven't. That's bullshit. I know him. We're both English, and that's about as close as it gets. We both like a good cup of tea and a good chin wag. Like I say, really, it's not a problem. If you're not satisfied with the commentary, then do apologise. But we're doing our best,
We do our
and
best.
you can always hit mute.
Yeah, and now in mentioning Ben, I know Ben would love to do a lot of these commentary things, but as it is a volunteer thing, I don't think Ben was was ready to pull out like 5,000 or 2,000 euros to get up here and pay it all himself that everybody else is doing, taking a day off, taking maybe 2 or 3 days off work, and just do this for fun for the kids.
Yeah.
And
And that's
Ben-
obviously
Ben-
no offence to him, but it's,
No.
it's his time in life. I mean, he needs to
Ben,
balance his time in
Ben
life.
is fantastic. He is the best commentator.
And I presume he's going to Sult.
Yeah, no,
Oh, he's not.
maybe, I don't know. I was told there was no live stream there. I can be wrong. I don't know who told it to me, but I can be wrong. There should not be any live stream. So this could actually be the last live stream in this month for the windsurfing events here in northern part of Europe.
Sult is the last one.
Yeah.
Okay,
This-
we just had the small final has finished. That was the one we'll give Julia and Sol have just finished.
It seems like the weather is getting better now.
Julia won the heat. She's in first place. And that gives her a third place total, and Sol in a fourth place. So that means Julia will be going. So we'll see from we've got next heat coming up. Yes. Now we have the final heat 5. This is Maria and Isabel.
Thank you, UG.
I'm very sorry.
75009.
Absolute bullshit there from me. The next heat is the boys, and it's the small final, Bjorn and Marco. And we've seen these guys earlier. They are really, really pushing it. We've got Bjorn from Denmark in the red and black, and then we've got Marco from Spain in the orange. So we've got the red and black and the orange. So this would be. This is Marco from Spain in the with the silver helmet. He is the spaceman with the silver helmet on.
So we are here with the
yeah,
beautiful pictures and back, and as you see in the background out there, far out, there's it's rainy, but the camera guy said it's time to take off the plastic bags.
We've got the cameras on Marco at the moment.
It is, yeah, it is on Marco right now. Den er fin, Sarah.
And I don't know if it's me, but are those waves bigger than they were about 15 minutes ago, Finn?
They are bigger.
It looks good. So I'm hoping actually that during these finals coming up, we're going to see some really, really super jumps.
Look at this wave right here from Bjorn. He has such a nice laydown jibe, laydowns. In his bottom turns, he's really leaning into it, so that looks so nice. And he's young. I don't remember how young he is. Bjorn is not that old. And in the back we have Marco now on a wave. Also, yeah, pushing it. Let's see, he can get to the wall of the wave. There he is. Nice, nice, nice. Come. Boom. And Bjorn just did a small tack here close to the shore. Marco is aiming for some height to get a better position on the course. It looks like. Let's see what Bjorn is going for.
There's some beautiful pictures there. It looks really, really good. This
Looks really, really good.
This is Bjorn on his way out. And this is Marco on his way out as well, the silver helmet.
Perfect, perfect. And we have Bjorn out there. He's got a better wind to the left. Marco is, I can see Marco is, it looks like Bjorn is out in the back now, behind the waves where they are breaking. And I can see Marco is, maybe he's been taking a too small sail. Now he's picking up some speed. And he's in a pretty interesting zone there. Yes.
Oh, yes.
That's called a donkey kick or a tabletop. Believe it or not. Whoa.
A tabletop, I understand. Donkey kick.
That's the wrong sailor. He's not in the competition.
No. Did Marco do was that good? Was that the donkey kick?
I actually like those old moves. This is.
Will it bring points?
It will bring points. It can be pretty difficult to make them very inverted or whatever you call it when you really turn it around. And that is another one that is called the eagle wing, where you're actually letting go with your backhand. And that is, I would say, that for me, is the most beautiful jump. By far more beautiful than a double or anything else. I like the eagle wing when they perform it perfectly. Let's get back to Bjorn here. Thank you, Mats and Sarah, for these beautiful pictures you're making. They're so amazing to watch and commentate from.
And like we said earlier, if you don't like the commentating, just hit mute and watch the pictures, because they're fantastic.
They can do it.
They're really good. And what basically we're watching is the up and coming stars, Windsurf wave stars of the future. They are stars now, but maybe they'll end up in the men's in a few years' time.
For 100%. 100%. Some of these kids are taking a podium at some point.
But surely once they've got to this stage,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
They're going to be continuing this
Yeah.
for the next 10
Yeah,
years of their life.
this is they are addicted
If
to.
you've got to this stage at 15, 16, 17 years old, you're in there, aren't you?
I think Bjorn is 13 or 14.
He's in the under 15, yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, he's 13 or
But it's,
something. He's so young.
obviously anything, you know.
Let's
things
see what
happen in
he's
life,
put
But,
forward now. Wow.
that was good.
That was not too good. That could hurt.
I was trying to read your whoa.
No, but it was.
Nice.
It could hurt having him stuck in the.
Okay, this guy coming in now.
Yeah.
Thank you. We changed camera. That's good. We don't want to be watching the guys that are not in the heat. And in the heat, we've got Marco from Spain. That's him.
That was
on
nice.
77.
Yeah, that
sail,
was
and
nice.
we've got Bjorn from Denmark.
Maybe that was live interview after the hanging.
Yeah, we'll do that. Perfect. We'll try to make another live interview after this heat, just so you let you know. And we know we are struggling a little bit with the audio, so we'll just try our best. But it's also nice to hear the sailors from the beach, I think. So let's see. Nothing is really happening from Marco here. He had a very nice wave just half a minute ago, 30 seconds ago. But and I can see Bjorn is turning around here, close to the beach. Wow, nice. You see the sun is shining through. So it can change the weather up here so fast. Let's see our...
That's also one of the wonders of this area.
It is.
It really is open to the elements, and the elements could be anything from sunshine to wild wind and crazy rain. Okay, so we got a
very...
Marco. He's just about to turn and come back in. He's gone pretty far out, actually.
Yeah, and we actually have Bjorn on the way out here.
Yeah.
So it's a little, it's better explained. Yeah. It looks like the wind has dropped a little bit, or maybe they've been taking too small sails. It could have been very windy when it was when it was raining earlier. So let's see what Bjorn is doing here. He's going for a wave. Boom. Yeah. And we have our Spanish guy wave riding here. Oh no. It looks easy sometimes, but you can also see at this picture, like right now, it's pretty difficult to make the perfect timing in the cutback. It's easy to do the lay down bottom turn, but the cutback can sometimes be pretty tricky, and this is what we see here.
Ooh, it's coming good there.
Yeah, it looks like the waves are getting bigger.
Look at this guy. He's tiny. This is Marco. He's 14 years old, I think. Tiny guy. I saw him actually going down to the beach and to rig up. And he's just a small kid, and he's out there in some pretty serious waves and some very serious wind.
I don't know who's yeah. That was he's just not. He's doing it too much end over. You see, when he's rotating, he's doing it very much like when you see. Do you remember Sergei Bubka? Boom. He was jumping, but so he has to do it more like. It's called.
Then there needs to be more of a side turn on the jump.
Yeah, on the forward,
he's going
especially.
too straight over.
He exactly. He's
okay.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
So.
But is that something?
Okay, I think we have a.
Okay,
I think we could have Vanessa on the beach
that's the end of.
So we will.
We will the small final. Bjorn and Marco.
We will put let's hear if Vanessa can make a small interview right now. Are you guys ready on the beach? So I'll see what we can do here to get you coming through. You are live. You are live.
Det giver god mening nu.
I think we are struggling a little bit with this, with the sound from the beach, but now we're just
Okay, we're back on again. Yeah, that didn't work. It's still difficult for us to see or hear from in here. We did a double check, and I think maybe that none of you would have heard the interview. You would have seen Vanessa interviewing one of the sailors with a beautiful background. Apologies. There might have been no sound, so really apologise. But anyway, good views, Vanessa, and it all looked fantastic. As long as it looks good, it is good. We're into the final now. This is the under 20s girls, the final heat. Maria and Isabel. Now,
look how good they are. They're
Maria,
so.
she's on the Goya sail, which is and she's from Spain, so that's 737. And then we've got
This is Maria coming in here, and she's finding a nice wave. Look how she's pulling into the bottom turn.
yeah. Sorry for that little. That's Maria, and then we've got Isabel, also from Spain. There she is on the white sail. So we've got a white and red sail. That's Isabel, and then we've got Maria on the colourful 80s retro super duper 737 sail. A lot of speed coming in there. Lovely.
I was just saw the safety jet ski in the background before, so in case something happens, hopefully not. Normally never.
Ben, I can't hear you. I can't hear you at all.
So let's see. She's Maria is here in the. Whoa!
This is just going.
Beautiful background. Beautiful front loop. Sorry. Sorry. We're just talking here in the background.
sorry if we've got a bit quiet here. Got a bit of buzzing in the background, and we're not quite sure whether you guys can hear us. Somebody could actually write in and say, "Yep, we can hear you." That would be so nice. We're in the finals, the final heat, heat 5. This is Maria and Isabel. It is the winners of 3A and 3B. So basically, this is the final, and this is Maria. She's out there on the colourful pink sail, easy to see, and we've got Isabel on the white sail. So Maria's just on her way out, and see if we can get a picture of Isabel. Yes, she's on her way in now. Yes. Now, as Finn said earlier,
I don't know. Very strange with this. I don't know if they have this.
yes, we can hear you. Something in the background. Yes, Laura Anderson. Thank you very, very much. And YT75009. Just teasing, kidding. Having a live stream is great already. Thank you very much. He was the guy that told us to get Ben, but Big Ben. Never heard of him, and no idea who Ben is.
Nah.
Anyway, we'll carry on. But thank you for writing in again. Yeah, always like a bit of teasing. It's good. We like it. Maria, it's got a huge wave. I don't know if that's huge, but I think
that
it's
was
pretty
nice.
big.
That was nice. Oh.
Very, very nice. Sorry we get distracted. Yes,
No,
there
she's
is a
scary.
background noise. I don't know what to do. Laura, has it gone now? Laura? Calling Laura. Has it gone now? I think it was my headphones.
It was.
But
Let's see here.
Thank
What's
you,
it? She's look
Cool.
back here in this.
thank you very much. I love this way of communicating the outside world.
Who do we have here, Simon? Look at
Right.
this one. Boom. Oh,
That's Isabel on her way
Is-
out. Yep. And remember, we've got 2 waves and 2 jumps.
Yeah. So Isabel against Maria, and Maria is just close to the shore here. It's just I don't know if she's maybe gonna change sail or whatever. But Isabel is
Yeah, Maria's gone into on land.
she's looking for a nice ramp, and she found a very nice wave there. Let's see what she can pull out of that.
Look at
one.
those waves. They're getting big.
I can see Maria is back on the way out. She's way running upwind here. Let's see. Whoa, she
Thank
lost
you,
it.
Julianne. Yes,
She
thank you
lost
for
it.
writing
Here
in.
we have
Yes,
her.
it's gone.
And back to Maria.
So no bad background noise. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, landed. And what was that, Finn?
that was a jump.
That was a jump.
I think there should have been something better. She was probably going for a tabletop, but
Well, I was going to say, I was going to say, was she going for a donkey kick, as you called it earlier, or a tabletop? So even I'm starting to learn now, after an hour or so, I'm starting to pick up on these things.
yeah. And now we have Isabella here on the close to the shore. She was just they are struggling finding these waves, and this is again
Yeah.
what Philip
do you know
Costas
why
was.
Isabella has come in? Isabella's come in, Finn, because she wasn't she in, or was Maria?
No, she wasn't in. No,
No,
they,
okay.
they were just close to the shore, and
All right.
the camera people couldn't catch them.
Okay.
I can see this is a nice wave, very light. We should turn down the camera a little bit, and there we have Maria in the background. It is so much more difficult to ride these waves than people know. Whoa, yeah, maybe there's not enough wind for the forward loop for the girls at the moment. They don't have enough speed. It looks like they don't have enough speed, but I think they are struggling. And I would say a lot of the windsurfers out here that are used to sail here has a big advantage, because there is a lot of current. You have to stay upwind, and you have to know when to take the right waves. It can be tricky to read the waves out there. Actually, very tricky.
Okay, this is Isabel. She's just turned. So she's on her way back in.
We have
And we've
Maria
got
here
Maria
on the
on
way
the way
out,
out,
and
yeah.
let's see. She looks like she got a lot of power in her sail.
Really fast. That's the 2 of them there. We've got Marie in the foreground in the with the pink sail, and Isabel on the white sail.
Boom.
Ooh.
That was a nice forward.
That was
Very
landed beautifully.
just took off in the foam of the
And
previous
is
wave.
that a forward loop, push loop, front?
No, not a that was a forward loop.
That's a forward loop.
Yeah, we have to explain people that Simon is a non-windsurfer,
Yeah.
and
I'm just a Ben wannabe, or wannabe Ben, and I don't know these. Yeah, I don't know these moves very well. Even though I've been working on the PWA for quite a few years, I've been doing background stuff, all the stuff in the background, and not.
but see now she was like backing off this way. Maybe she could see something
saw-
bigger,
yeah.
better was
Yeah.
building up in the back.
But you get more points, don't you, for the sail not hitting the water?
No,
That's
what's
what-
counting is actually the size of the wave and how aggressive you go
Yeah.
into your bottom turns and cutbacks.
But if you do a loop, if you do a jump,
Yeah, don't fall in the water.
yes,
That is
the sail hits the water.
not
then
just the
it's
sail
less
and
points.
your body, and
Yeah,
you can see.
she
Wow,
landed that, yeah, that
that
was
was a
nice.
nice aerial from Maria. That was a good
landed
scoring one.
landed on top of the wave, on the lip.
That was a super. That was Sarah, our camera girl, that caught that one. While Mads was following.
I don't know what Mass was doing.
No, Mads was no. He's following the perfect one here. So
That was very nice. That was some really nice wave riding.
that
from
was
Isabel
super nice,
on the way in
and
there. I'm sorry, Maria. That was Maria on the way in. Now it's Isabel on the way out.
Isabel, yeah. It makes it much easier for our camera crew also when they only have a two-man heat, so they decide which one to take, and they
It makes it much easier for us.
they
as well.
stay on this on the same sailor. So we have to work on that one. Look here, that's a nice wave. Yeah, it was a pretty good tabletop.
But a bit of a sidekick there.
Yeah, it was a nice, and sorry I didn't show you. Maria actually did the same, but I wasn't fast enough on the board here.
Your fingers weren't fast enough.
Boom.
Yeah, really nice.
I think
Something's wrong with this, just so you know. When I put this on. Okay, I'm presuming that's the end of the heat.
so. Arthur versus Peter next heat, Simon. It's a boys' final of under.
Yeah, this is the final. This is Heat 10. Arthur and Peter.
Boys under 15.
Peter Gobisch from Germany, and Arthur, who we've been talking a lot about the last half an hour. Arthur is from Belgium, the guy on the orange-black RRD sail. You've got pictures now of Maria coming in.
It's going to be an
And,
exciting heat here. We can see
that's actually Mads
Mads is a
Bjorn
caddy
on his
for.
way. Yeah, he's caddying for his
Yeah.
son Tobias, getting ready for the heats.
So yeah, and
he's a good man.
Mads
He's a
has
good
so
man.
many
Quite a good
hats
windsurfer as
on
well.
in this event. He's the organizer of the event. He's taking care of everything, and of course he's also caddying for Tobias, who's actually the current leader of the PWA for the youth
He is, isn't he? And he's actually
under 17. Yeah,
yeah, under 17s. And when we finish with this exciting final between Arthur and Peter, we'll be going into the under 17s, the first heat of the under 17s, which is called Heat 11.
yeah.
And it's going to be one. We're going to have we're going to have 2 sailors in the first, and then 3 in the second, A and B. And Tobias will be in the second. Tobias is local. He's from Denmark. Lived in Klumølle all his life. Gone to school there. And member of NASA, the North Atlantic Surf Association, the surf club in Klumølle. So he's up in a couple of heats, but first let's focus a little bit more on Arthur and Peter coming up in a couple of minutes. If you want to grab a cup of coffee or a cup of tea, now's a good time. I heard that John Carter actually has got some tea bags with him. I forgot to bring mine today. It really is an English thing. You meet an English person and you just want to drink a cup of tea. I saw John this morning actually, and the other day, and the first thing I said to him was, "What, did you bring your tea bags?" He said, "Yeah, I got a handful with me." So I hope someone's boiling a kettle somewhere. Right, the heat's beginning.
The heat
Zooming
has started.
That's Arthur. Remember, Arthur's without the helmet, and he's on the orange sail. So that's Arthur with his sail down at the moment, turning around, and we've got Peter.
So Mats is following Arthur now, and Arthur is in orange, and then we have Peter.
Yeah, that's the two of them there.
Peter Gobis, he is in the blue, orange, what is it, purple, black, whatever?
Purple and black. Yeah, we're going for purple and black, Finn.
So now we actually only need one camera. They're so close,
Yeah.
They are looking for a wave
This
to
is
begin
going
with.
to be really interesting. They're two very different boards there. I know it's maybe not that interesting to some people. I noticed as they were coming in.
And
Two
this
different
is
types of boards.
beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Peter's going to carry on with that one.
Yeah,
That's a good wave.
I can tell you, I just saw.
He didn't carry on with that one.
No, Arthur just was falling on a wave that was not really counting. So let's
Well,
stay.
they need to warm up. They've got 10 minutes, and it's 2 waves and 2 jumps, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as I can remember. Nothing has been changed since then. 2 waves, 2 jumps, yeah, and 10-minute heat. This is the final of the. Before I say something wrong, under 15s. Under 15s. These guys are 13, 14 years old.
Let's see here. Boom. That was a nice one from Arthur. He had a small cutback before, but and it is on a small wave. He should get further back, out in the back, and pick up the bigger waves, but it's not easy. It's really not easy. No. He's doing a really good job, Arthur, here. And let's see, let's watch Peter out in the background. Peter Gobis, who's from this windsurfing family, or the Gobis, who everybody knows, the Gobis brothers and the family. Very, very, very nice people, and they're doctors. They're helping a lot of windsurfers up here, actually, now and then, with all their problems. But let's see. This is Peter here, going for some wave running. Oh, that should be, yeah. That was Arthur lying down there. Peter is a boom off the top. That's good. Good work. A little. Then let's see how we can pull it off. Yeah, nice. Boom. That was too much wind. It was too aggressive on that one, but nice work. Let's see what Arthur is up to. He is. He was checking and looking for a wave. It looks like he's found a nice wave there. Look at that wave, Simon. That looks really good. Solid.
He's going to be riding that for a while. That's super.
It's very solid.
Like I said earlier, there's a lot of waves to choose from.
Yeah.
It doesn't make it easier. That means that there's not a lot of time in between waves, so they have to be very, very focused all the time.
Yeah. This was a very long wave ride from Arthur. He's in a good position, but the heat has just started, so everything can happen. Let's go back to Peter and see what he's doing. He's just been back up on the board after his little swim. You can see this is the picture where we have the back, both people.
Great shots of Arthur on his way out.
Yeah, Peter is just standing still out in the back. I can see that from here. Arthur is. That was nice.
Did I just hear
Let's
the
go
horn?
back out to Peter. You can see he's just missing out on some wind.
Was that the horn that just went? Finn. Now we've got both of them in the same camera shot. We've got Arthur and Peter. This is the final of the boys under 15. Ooh,
Another forward.
he's really going for it. He does it. All his heats.
And Peter was tagging
Today.
out then. Peter was tagging in the back, but had a little problems with the maneuver there. But as said earlier, it's very, very tough kids, and they are doing a great job. Very difficult out there today, and it can even turn worse later on today when the wind is picking up even more. They promised up to 30-35 knots, and this is
That's also going to be better because we're going into the under 17s and then the 20s as well. And,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they're gonna, yeah.
they are a little bit more. They're a little bit stronger and more ready for
Yeah,
that.
they've also got a lot more experience. I don't know about a lot more. They've got a bit more experience.
They have, but I think these
It's a nice
young
wave here
kids
from Peter.
yeah.
Really
Yeah.
nice.
Arthur, I just was watching. Arthur had a small wave as well, but let's stay on Peter here for.
What's he looking for now, Finn? Is he looking? He's
Peter is looking for. Actually, he's looking for several things. He's looking for picking up some good waves, and he's doing a good job now.
Yeah. And
This
on
looks
this wave
good.
now, yeah, that looks
Powerful and it looks good, but he needs. I haven't seen the jumps from him at the so far. That has been super good. I think Arthur is probably in front with his forward, even his was a little bit wet.
good. Yeah.
But you never know because
But when you're riding the wave in, and you're looking around, looking left and right, looking at the wave, what are you looking for? What is your absolute? What's your goal on that wave?
when what?
When you're riding the wave in, what's your goal on that wave? What's the one thing that's going to give you the most points?
But you're looking for being in the pocket at the wave, the closest part to where you have the braking part of the wave.
Yep.
You want to be there. That's the place that's most vertical, and there you can get the best turns powered up, and you can easily accelerate after a turn on
'Cause
that.
I remember when years ago with the men's out in Klitmøller, riding on the lip of the wave was one of the moves that brought points in.
Yeah, but it's a lot about being in the critical section and taking
Okay.
some chances, and the more vertical and radical you go, the better.
Yeah.
On the other hand, you take some big chances and can lose the wave, and as the day-to-day, where you can see, wow, this looks like a nice wave, you can get there.
Yeah.
Where it's difficult to find the waves, you won't take too many chances in losing it because of a stupid move.
Arthur went for that wave, but he turned quickly.
But Peter has a big
Just
one
missed
on
it.
the back here.
Yep, we're on to Peter now.
And this is Peter Gobis from Kiel. I think it's Kiel he lives in. Let's go to Arthur. He was trying hard here, but it's a little overexposed. Nice.
Peter's on the same wave now.
Yeah, Peter, he looks more relaxed than he was in the beginning. He was more, now you see much cleaner and
Nice.
nicer wave riding.
Yeah.
More relaxed and into it. So, and he needs to learn to be that relaxed
Yeah.
in the competition mode from the first second. Because what he's doing now is super nice and very, very nice to watch.
He seems very at one with the wave, and he seems like he's just riding on it very calmly. And
Yeah, it looks like he's just enjoying his time
Yeah.
out there now, and that's what it's all about. Enjoying your time during the race,
yeah,
during this competition. Because when you lose this joyness or whatever it's called in English,
Yeah.
you actually also lose momentum in
Yeah.
your moves. Wow, he tried.
and you saw Lee just a couple of seconds ago. You saw Arthur coming in and turning to go back out again. And
Yeah.
you can see how strong the wind is. He
Yeah.
loses his sail. It falls down the water. He tries to bring it up again, and it's
You see,
and it was
Arthur
hard
has,
for him.
yeah, and you see Arthur has a
Nice.
better forward.
Yeah, that was a really nice jump. And he also stayed on the board and came up pretty quick.
Yeah, really. The Jørgen Viking is asking if we have no sweets in the competition.
Sweets.
Yeah.
What sort of sweets? Like
So-
sort of chocolate.
Um,
I would like.
We have a lot of. No, but I actually don't think we have any people from Sweden.
I'll just double check for you. Bjorn.
But
Nope. But that's it. But there's no Swedes in the competition. Sorry to disappoint you there, Bjorn. Danes. That's pretty close, isn't it?
we have a. Okay, look at this. Arthur is finding a nice wave here. He's a little late. You see, he starts. He's got back wind. It's always he's been breaking the wave, but he's still doing a great job. And let's stay on Arthur with this camera, Mats, because the points is still counting when.
Yeah, that's going to ask you that because now the
Okay,
the horn
down.
has
Perfect.
sounded and he's on the wave. So if he's on the wave, it counts. Yeah.
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 Even the red flag's gone up. As long as you stay on the wave, it's.
What if you're on your way out and you're about to hit a wave, and then the horn sounds, but you haven't hit the wave yet. And
Oh, you have to be on the wave and like
Okay.
claim the wave.
Yeah. All right.
Made a turn.
Yes. So there are some similarities there with surfing.
Yeah, definitely.
And being in the pocket of the wave, like you mentioned earlier.
So now we're going to heat number.
We're going to be going to heat number 11. We're into the boys under 17. That was the final of the under 15s. We now have got a couple of minutes break, and it will be the boys under 17. We have got, as long as everything runs as my schedule says, we'll be having Luca Böhler, Anton Richter, and yes, there's only two in this first heat, both from Germany. And then in heat 11B, we will have, and I'm really sorry, is that an I or an L? Is that U or Lu? I will find out. And we've got Hannes Gobic, which is Peter's brother, I presume. And Tobias, the local dokel, going for the pokel. Somebody writes in, can you tell us something about the event and about the work you have done for it? Well,
I don't know what to say. Maybe I don't understand the question totally, but I know there's a lot of people behind this event that is.
Let's take the event first. I mean, this is the official
official
PWA.
event. Yeah, it's actually by the municipality of Tisted, who's offering some sponsorship.
Yeah, they're backing it up a lot.
And some sponsors around.
Mm-hmm.
And and then this is a part of this big thing they call the Cold Hawaii Games. So we are just one event of all the events.
Yeah, so maybe we should just explain that part of it. Yeah, there are two events going on. There's the Cold Hawaii Games, which is 3 weeks of sporting events on and off the water, basically in and around the Cold Hawaii coastline. And the Cold Hawaii coastline stretches from Aga in the south, about 70 kilometres up to Viksu, which is just a few kilometres north from here. There is windsurfing, there is big air, kite surfing, there is golf. There's a whole bunch. There's some talks. There's some parties. Yeah, there's a lot going on, and it's super. It's been going on for like 3 or 4 years. Actually, it has sort of like taken over those 2 weeks of September, where the PWA used to be, the men's event years ago. But it's Arthur coming up. Archer's final event there. Hi, Arthur. Wave to the camera. No, he didn't. Here he comes again. Oh, he's in and out all the time, that Arthur boy. So, yeah, so that's the one event. That's the Cold Hawaii Games going on with a lot of events. And in the Cold Hawaii Games, within it, is a week where we have the PWA Youth Windsurf Wave World Cup. And that's what we're in now. It is, I wouldn't say 100% because I'm not quite sure actually, but we are definitely, excuse me, we're definitely a lot of volunteers. I don't know anybody here who's on the payroll for this. We're out in Hanstholm. It's fantastic weather. It's got a bit chilly. And everyone who is holding a camera, holding a pen, or got a microphone or whatever is a volunteer. And we're here for the next 2 or 3 days and bringing you basically what we can. And the question is basically, about the work we have done for it. Because I'm not quite sure what you mean by the work we have done for it. If you're questioning how much I have studied windsurf prior to the event, then very little. I was called up a couple of days ago, less than that, to see if I could just come and help out. And here I am, just trying to put a voice to the pictures in the event. So that's basically we've got the boys out now.
But this is exactly what it's all about. This is when it's volunteers. You cannot just ask them to be ready for a whole week and take off from their job. So we have to get the best of out what we can get. And this was it yesterday, 2 days ago? You said okay, let's give it a go.
I don't think I said okay until I woke up this morning, actually.
Like that,
Christian von Holten just wrote in no mic sound, or please louder, please. He wrote fantastic. We've done it. If there's any problems, please write in. It's super when you guys do that. It helps us a lot. Fantastic there. A lot of airtime there.
They was falling both of them, so that's not counting these two jumps, but they were very nice jumps.
Yeah, you see, I get excited by about how high they jump, and Finn, and then they don't land it, and Finn's like, nah, that wasn't too good, and that's fair enough. It's all about points. They need to land these jumps to get points, and the cleaner they land it, and the further away their sail is from the water, from the
the cleaner they land, and the higher the jump, the better it is.
The better the points, yeah.
So, these are very aggressive sailors. It looks super good, and you can see they're in the other age group.
Yeah, you can actually see when we're looking here at. I'm going to be quick. We're looking here at Anton. Anton is on his way out, and you can. I don't know if it's me, but you can see the speed and the aggression is a little bit more.
Look,
and the height is more as well. Look at that.
Beautiful back loop.
Super.
And here we have a super high forward. Very, very, very nice jumps from these two guys. And I can actually say that
was Luca doing that.
We spoke about Tobias earlier, that he was number one in the PWA for the under 17. But Anton Richter, as far as I remember, he is second. So he's a hard contender to...
And Anton Richter, that is the guy that just did the forward loop in front of you.
He did with the green tail. He's on the Neil Pride on the green tail, Anton Richter.
That is absolutely right, Finn. It's good you're here. So this is Luca coming in.
Yeah.
On the black, white and black sail. Yeah.
For a wave, yeah. He's going down. Fourth position of boys was in front under 14 was Marco. He came fourth. The Spanish guy. We're just getting the results now.
Fantastic.
And third position was Bjorn Olsen, the Danish kid, and that really good result.
Yep, that's Luca coming in. Now we've got Anton on his way out.
Nice forward loop here from Anton Richter. Second was Peter Gobis.
So Peter Gobis came second. That surprises me. I thought he was...
And Arthur came first. He was doing a very great job there. So congratulations to
Arthur was doing
boys
great
under
right from the
15.
beginning. That's fantastic.
You can see...
This is Anton. No, Luca.
Luca here is on
his way out. Yeah.
Anton is actually on the wave now.
Oh, nice.
Look at that nice turn. Up, boom. You just see these kids are getting into men now. You can see that in the whole way they're windsurfing. It's so beautiful to watch. Yeah, absolutely perfect bottom turn into a perfect top turn, or cutback as you call it. That looked good from.
But
we have girls under 20. Fourth position was the girls under 20 was fourth position was Sol. And we have the third position was Julia Pasquale from Spain in the girls under 20. And now it's interesting to... Wow, look at this. We're still waiting for first and second and under 20 of the girls. They can't find Julia. She's run away. So let's commentate on this beautiful heat here from boys under 17. Under 17, and they're so good at this age. But as I told you earlier, Simon, these kids are spending so much time on the Canary Islands training with the best, and they're just doing a phenomenal period of training down there for several months during the summer period.
You were also saying earlier in the other heat about Peter Gobic, how he sort of during the heat he got more relaxed on the wave and more calm and more sort of a bit more sort of chill, a bit more at one. And that's what you see with these guys now.
Exactly.
They're focused, but in a different way.
So focused. I just was told that Isabel was second in the girls, and first is Maria Morales Navarro from Spain. Congratulations, girls! You did a fantastic show out there. So back into the boys under 17, and on the way we have Anton Richter. Can you look how much more powerful they're doing this kind of turns now? They're just.
I mean, they dig into the waves.
But a few years older, and they're just.
Yeah.
It looks like real men. The way.
And this is in no way, of course, to put down the younger kids.
No.
We're just pointing out that
they're just pointing out, because they just
the experience one gets and the strength one gets from the age of under 15 to under 17. So those 2 years. I know it with my son. He's 16 years old, 17 years old, and he's changed over the last year or so. Much stronger.
Yeah.
Much more aggressive surfing.
Yeah.
Aggressive, but just stronger surfing. He can take a lot more. And these windsurfers now, they're 16 years old, and they are they got a lot of strength. They've got a lot of power.
They're just stronger and a little bit more experienced.
Yeah. You see, we've got a fan out there, Leah Joella. She writes in, Luca.
Look at this beautiful back loop from Anton Richter. But Anton Richter is also from a windsurfing family. I was actually competing with his father, Philip, many years ago. And when I was doing some races in the German Surf Cup.
Mm-hmm.
So it is just so important that the kids has this backup from the family, and you can see these kids learn so fast. They have the best teachers they can get if they listen to their parents. Not always they do this, these youngsters, but when they listen about the windsurfing, I can guarantee you that Philip has told Anton a lot to help him get this level. And the same with the Gobic brothers, Tobias Bjorn and so on and so on. This is the elite of
that was Luke in the background
windsurfing.
there, just doing a jump.
Yeah.
And now he's turned around. We've got Anton on a wave.
Yeah, he's on this.
Digging
wave.
in again.
Yeah. That was very. It was he tried a tagger on this one, but
that's a tagger. Yeah, that's when you do like a 360. Yeah.
Yeah, but
and the sail goes down.
It's kind of semi-freestyle move on the wave.
Yeah. But he came off the back of the wave. Would he have got points for that?
He would have got a lot of points on this.
Brilliant.
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But but the idea would have been for him to carry on the wave.
Turn like a pirouette on the wave.
Yeah.
So, but Luca here is also doing a good job.
And just a question, and there might be other people out there who are wondering as well. Why has he got this? Why has Luca got no stickers on and no numbers on? Is it because he maybe changed sail? Is it because he is there?
It could be new sails. It could be a lot of things.
That he wasn't there in the morning when the stickers were given out.
No, there was no stickers in this morning. I don't think there's no event stickers.
He's got no number on his sail.
Yeah. Did you see this beautiful back loop from Anton again? You can see he's been training it so hard on the Tenerife, Gran Canaria, wow, camera guys. So perfect. I don't know if the heat is over. It looks like.
I think it is fantastic work by the camera guys. That was
heat is
that
over.
was really
as told.
Yeah.
Good.
So that
work.
was the first heat of the boys under 17. It was called Heat 11A. We've now got B, and that is Finn. Help me here. Is it Lou or Ayu?
It's Lou P. Juan Ferrer from Spain. I think it's called Lou.
So we've got Lou
Juan.
Hannes, which is Peter Gobic's brother, Hannes Gobic, and then we've got Tobias Bjorn, the local.
So it's a 3-man heat.
It's a 3-man heat, yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. I don't know Lou Pirin Ferrer, but he's for sure he's a good one. I know Hannes Gobic is a very talented sailor, and all of us we know Tobias Bjorn is the one to watch. But it's going to be an interesting heat to follow.
Tobias he's a great guy. His family's super. They've been living in Klimmuller for years. Tobias I see him often cycling down to the water to check it, especially when it's really windy, of course. Always in his jogging trousers, or jogging pants as they call it here in Denmark. Jogging trousers, no socks, and trainers, and his curly blonde hair flying around.
His curly blonde hair.
Yeah.
His curly blonde hair. It's like, he looks like someone from no, he's
And he's a very his family has been involved with NASA, the North Atlantic Surf Association surf club in Klimmuller since it started.
Yeah.
They've always had some connection to it, whether they've been members or whether they've been a part of events, helping out. So yeah, really, really nice, the windsurfing family.
We were just told by the camera guys.
Yeah, sorry, Finn.
Yeah, we were just told by the camera guys that the rain is coming, and you can see it's so windy out there now. It
Put
must
the condom on.
Really, really getting windy. So it could happen that we have to cover the camera gear again. But we'll let the
that'll be a
camera
shame
guys
because
decide
we've got a local guy in this heat, Tobias. So we would love to see that, and we would love to commentate on that. But if the cameras get covered, then that's just how it is. It means that we're saving the equipment, obviously, for the rest of the competition, and we'll do our best to sort of give you an idea of what's going on. We might even decide to take a bit of a break, have a bit of lunch. I've got a bit of good Danish knækbrød in front of me that I can't eat until I turn off the sound. But no, we're carrying on. The heat started, and I can hear the rain battering against our live streaming truck here, our trailer.
Yeah.
But let's see. So we have got
Wow.
Lou going out. Lou from Spain on the white and black sail. We've got Hannes on the black and purple, and then we've got Tobias. Not quite sure what colour his sail is.
This was Lu Huang, and this is Lu Huang. He just did 2 good jumps.
Yeah, that's Lou. Yeah,
Yeah, and there we have. This is Tobias.
that's Tobias going out, isn't it?
He's easy to recognize. He's got these wonderful stickers in his sails.
Yep, he's got a sticker on his green sail. It's a Noah stick sticker. They're also one of the sponsors of the PWA Youth Windsurf World Cup.
But let's see here. We had Gobish, no? We have to be, and here we have some nice wave riding from Tobias. Picking up speed. It's not the best wave, maybe but he knows the spot. He knows when to stay on the wave and what to do with it. I guarantee you, in a few minutes, Tobias is even more relaxed than what you see right now. And this is often one of the things that kids has to deal with, that have to get used to it. The nerves have to be taken off the shoulders. So, and let's look here at Lu Pihuang Ferrer. Not much wind, so going to Tobias. Guarantee you, it's breaking too fast, the wave. Looks like there's coming a big wave out in the back. And we also have nice back loop from Tobias. And then we go here to Gobish. Look at this wave. Gobish has a super nice wave. Hannes Gobish is really doing some good job on that wave. So let's stay on Tobias, and Gobish is still riding. He was still getting some out of this last bit of foam. And guys, we have 2 cameras. At the moment we have 3 guys on the water. Tobias is one of them. He's here. Gobish just turned around close to the beach. So it's not easy to... that was good height. Let's see what Hannes Gobish can do with this. Whoa, we lost Hannes. So from the first heat, it was Anton who went on for the final. He also was doing some spectacular back loops and had some very, very nice wave riding. So I think he did the absolute best he could do in that heat. So congrats to you, Anton, for pulling it off in the previous heat. So let's see here. We don't have much to show at the moment. The guys are, there's nothing really happening. So now Johannes finding a small, he's turning, he's not really doing much. We have Lou on the way out. We have Tobias here in the picture on the way in. And I will shift the camera angle as soon as something is happening in front of us. We can go here to Lou because he is, or Lee, or what's it called, Lou, Bjorn. Let's see, Tobias is close to the shore, not really planning. And we have Hannes Gobis, again on a nice small wave, but that was the right spot to hit that wave. Beautiful. Did you see that, Simon? I think he's tickling with something. Out in the back we have Tobias going for a big ramp. Nice forward loop from Tobias. That was beautiful. Was it a little bit wet? Yeah, it was a little bit wet. So here we have Lou. He's doing a very good job on the wave riding. So I'm very interested to see. Unfortunately, we have no live score. It's not provided, but that would have been so nice to see. We have Gobis on the way out. Nothing happened there.
I'm back again, Finn. Sorry, I just had to change my headphones there. There was a buzzing in the background again. So if there's any buzzing, please let me know. Laura, if you're there. Where are we at, Finn?
Yeah, we're in a position where I don't know who's leading it.
Okay.
I can say that Tobias made a super nice back loop and he did some front loop. He's been having some nice wave riding, but the other guys has also done some pretty good job.
Yeah. Looking at the top of the waves coming in, like the breaking waves, the wind's picked up a bit. There seems to be a bit more spray.
I think it's very gusty, the wind, I would say.
I can see Anton. He got first place.
Yeah.
In
Anton,
heat 11, yeah. Fantastic.
He was doing a fantastic job there. So we
The
already...
boys turn around. We've got Tobias just turned around. He's on his way in again. Cutting across the waves.
Let's see here. Nothing is really happening here.
Oh, I picked up there. Ooh, there's some good sized waves out there.
That was a nice one.
Yeah.
But I can actually tell you that Tobias did the same thing at exactly the same time.
Okay.
So I couldn't show both pictures, but these guys they are in sync. They were doing some super nice wave riding, and good camera work from Sarah and Mats.
Tobias looking around,
turning and the.
Yeah.
I think, without knowing it, that I would guess that Tobias is in front. I'm not sure, but I'm so bad at judging. But look at this.
Look at the height on that one. Beautiful.
Beautiful back front loop there.
Yeah.
And that has some decent height. The thing was, what happened there was he was jumping so high that he went over to the second wave, and that was causing him some problems.
And that's what we were talking about earlier as well. But there's so many waves. It's fantastic. It's a great choice. But it means if they do a huge jump, then they're going to land just on or in front of the next wave coming.
Yeah.
And it makes it really hard, I imagine, to hit flat and grab the sail and carry on.
Yeah, the thing is, when the closer you come to the beach, sometimes the waves are coming very close, like a few meters behind, 3, 4, 5 meters. Wow, sorry guys, I didn't show you
that was Tobias again.
Tobias. That was a super nice.
And he landed very well.
Very well. And Tobias has also been on the Canary Islands and Poso training the whole summer, since he could look here. Now we have.
They're just having the life, aren't they?
They know windsurfing.
Yeah, this is Hannes. Hannes is coming in. We've got Lou, Hannes, and Tobias out there.
Yeah.
Spanish, German, and Danish.
I don't know where Lou is at the moment. I can see Hannes is on his way in Gobis, and the same with Tobias.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they've been waiting since 8 o'clock this morning. It's now 2:15. These guys have got so much energy in them, and they're really, really focused.
we have Mats on Lou. It's really good. Mats stay on Lou, so that'll be great on the white one. Yes, so we can see. I think he's. Whoa! Poof!
Oi.
That is not a nice.
He would have felt that.
That is not a nice one.
No,
That is a
that
very
goes
scary
on.
one.
That goes on the
Yeah.
Rotten Tomato scoreboard.
Yeah. And we have Hannes up here, but I want to see what is. I can see some big waves out in the back. I don't know.
Yeah, they're definitely getting bigger. And Tobias turning around there.
But I can tell you, you see, Johannes also turned around. So I don't know where they're combined to compared to each other. Hannes is there.
But they keep coming in at the same time.
Tobias is out there. You can see in front now.
Yep,
Hannes
yep,
is in
yep.
front, but the wave in back with Tobias is bigger. But let's stay on Johannes. And then you see Tobias is also closing, almost closing out too fast the wave. So didn't get much out of that one. Can we maybe if we Mats could catch? Oh, we have him here. It's cool, Mats. Thank you. That's what I want to see. I would like to see if he's okay, and he looks like he's okay. This is nothing stops these young windsurfers. Doesn't matter how hard they fall, they just continue. Sorry. sorry. Lou is on his way out, and let's see, nothing's really here, but Tobias has a decent wave. Nice.
That was the horn, Finn. Is that the end of the heat, or is
Yeah, I think.
or is it
it's-
me? It's happened a couple of times when it's.
I think it was.
Okay, so he's on. Tobias is. Was he on this? This one is counting.
Yeah.
He was on that wave before
Exactly.
the horn sounded. So
Yeah.
that's brilliant. It'll give something. It might not be his best wave, but it'll give something.
Yeah. But interesting, who's gonna end up against Anton in the final?
Yeah.
Is it Luca? Is it Hannes Gobis? Or is it Is it Lou or Hannes Gobis? Or is it Tobias?
Yeah.
That's gonna be pretty interesting. And after that one, when we're getting to the boys under 20, this is when hardcore action is really happening. These guys, some of them are doing double forward loops. That is a top maneuver for the professionals. And
And
so we have a
these-
very high level here. That is-
These under 20s. I mean, some of them must be close to entering into the men's.
Yeah, for example, I spoke to Liam the other day, Liam Dunkerbeck,
Yeah.
his son of the famous father. Maybe it's tough for him to be son of a famous father, Bjorn Dunkerbeck, but nevertheless, they are having a great time of windsurfing together. So I hope he's enjoying it. But Liam said he could do this under 20 for the next 2 years, and he is
But okay,
in the top of the World Cup as well.
But explain to me why they're not. Why don't they? There is what is called maybe a heat break
There's a
coming
heat
up.
break. That would be
Yeah.
a heat break because now it has to be ready. They have to be ready for the final, so they give them
Yes,
like
of
a heat
course, yeah.
10 minutes break, and very interesting to see. I think.
But what I was saying was that Philip Costa, he won PWA World Tour, or one of them, when he was 18 years old. So why are these under 20s? Why are they not competing in the men's?
They are competing in the men sometimes.
Okay.
They are.
All right. So
They're
that,
so young they can go into under. Like last year we had. Sorry, I don't remember this Japanese guy, Takuma Suji Takuma or Takuma
Okay.
Suji. Fantastic windsurfer, and he's in the top of the World Cup, top
okay.
5, top
All right.
10 or something.
But still.
And he was in our competition last year. It's like under 20, but now
There must be a brilliant period of their lives when they can choose between the two and get be in the youth World Cup
love
and then
competition.
because I remember Costa when he came up. I mean, I think he was 17 when he arrived in Klimula.
Yeah.
I think he had his birthday while he was in Klimula or just after when he was in Sult. Maybe I'm just guessing. I remember something, but he was 18, I think, when he won his first.
Yeah.
And that's what we're looking at now. Or in half an hour or so, is under 20s. It's going to be 18, 19-year-olds out here.
This is one of the world's best windsurfers you see right now. He's not in the competition, but he's a phenomenal windsurfer. He's living in Pozo in the Gran Canaria. Oh, I'm so sorry, I don't remember the name, but I'm not used to commentate this. But I just remember him as a sailor.
I'm going to find you. Actually, I've got up here. What's his cell numbers? E959.
Yeah.
There's people out there already going, "Oh, I know who he is."
Yeah.
But I'm sure you do. But
they're probably watching a lot of live stream. But
I can't search on PWA webpage under a sale number. Please, PWA, will you do something about your search engine on your webpage? Why can't you search a rider?
Well, you will be able
by
to do that.
Putting in your...
Try Google. But anyway, he is such a great windsurfer and doing all kind of maneuvers that is possible, I think, more or less. Especially in the high winds of Gran Canaria, what they offers. He would consider this as a light wind session, super light wind session.
His name is Marino.
Marino. Marino Gil
Gerhardi.
Marino Gil.
Marino Gil. We'll call him that because his surname is very difficult to pronounce.
And
beautiful picture there. That is such a Danish West Coast picture there with the and Mass as well. with Mass in it. But that's just this part of the world is pretty damn lovely.
Yeah, it's just what it is.
Right, we've got a break. I think we've got some results coming through. I can hear.
That's interesting. I'm very interested to hear who's...
Tobias. Tobias is first. Yeah.
Hannes on second. And Lou on third. Yeah, I would say... I would say... Congratulations to all three guys who did a phenomenal good job out there, and it was not easy, we know that. But I was... So we'll see Anton Richter and Tobias Bjorn in the final, just as they did on the Gran Canaria. They had
I believe you.
I think I think that Anton has something to prove, but
I would actually like to see that. I'd like to see the points because I reckon that was pretty close. That was a nice heat.
It's so hard to say because you don't see all the you just see the live what we're sending out live. I see all kind of different. No, not all kind, but two different camera angles all the time. But we can't show them at the same time. But let's
that was good.
Let's enjoy Marino Gil here and see what he's pulling off soon. You can just look how much power he has.
I'm going to grab some water and maybe a cup of coffee. So I'm going to mute off for a second, and you can just
boom 1, 2, beautiful double forward loop. And this is Marino Gil from Gran Canaria. Yeah. And he is one of the best windsurfers in the world. So just enjoy him sailing out there.
Marino Gil. He's 20 years old. Bloody hell. He's 20. And, Spanish. Started on the tour in 2017, so he's been doing it for a lot. He was first. First place in the under-17s. And second, Tenerife. He's got some good results behind him, and as Finn says, he's well known, and he's really, really doing a good job. We got a nice close-up of him there.
And Mats is you can see Mats is filming this. He's not he's not working as a film operator, but he knows exactly how the windsurfer moves because Mats is a brilliant windsurfer himself. So he knows what's going to happen. He can see it before it happens, and this makes this thing so much easier for us when we do stuff like this. Having guys knowing the sport. Yeah,
well, it's good to know what you're doing. I mean, I know Matt's known him for some years. He makes a fantastic sandwich, with homemade mayonnaise and gherkins in, and local ham. It's not your usual Danish sandwich, but Matt he's a good cameraman. He's a good windsurfer. He's a good sandwich maker, and he's also a very good captain. He's He sails ferries from Denmark to Norway in his spare time when he's not making sandwiches.
Well, look at Marino Gill here. He's so much powerful sailor, and we're probably going to see a second, another
double, you reckon?
another double. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure about that. I think it was going to be close to being ready out there.
Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure how long this break is.
I think it's a heat. I think it's plus the start. I think it's 12 minutes or something. I'm not sure it's much more.
I love it. Yeah, I love it. You guys out there are brilliant. So everyone's just right. Well, not everyone, but there's quite a few of you writing in. As Finn and I are sitting here discussing who it was out in the water. Of course, we should have just looked at the live ticker coming in. It's just Marino Gill. Thank you, guys. Yeah. So we've got three people live streaming commentary here. Phil and I, and then we've got the live ticker coming in with all your comments. But bring them in, please. It's really nice. We should look at them more often. We've got We've got Udo says Tobias go high. Excellent. And then we've got someone saying hello, Luca. Well, okay. We haven't got Luca here in the studio, but yes, hello, Luca. That was obviously back a couple of heats ago. Marino's got some pretty serious speed on the way out there. It's really nice to watch, actually. Just check it out. It's just like one flow all the way up and over the waves, turning, coming back in. It's just one action. Also nice for the youngsters to, get a bit sort of,
Boom.
I don't know, maybe a bit sort of geared up, wired up for the next heat by seeing one of the big pros out there really, really pulling it off. So they can.
But look in the background. Look how black it is. It is dark.
We might get some rain.
Sorry.
Tobias is on his way out. That's Tobias down there on the right-hand side, bottom right, with a green sail. That's Tobias from Denmark. He's on his way out.
He's on his way out.
He's going to go out and show Marino what it's all about. Go, Tobias.
Tobias going to end up there where Marino is.
Yeah. I mean, we're not biased in any way at all, but, I hope Tobias wins.
But look here, sometimes when Tobias and Mats, his father, is surfing together, I mean, Mats has been taking so many.
Oh, Tobias.
Beautiful,
yeah.
But when they're
look at
surfing,
that landing, sails up.
When they're surfing together, Tobias and his father, Mats, sometimes people can't see the difference, and that's even Mats has been winning so many titles. Yeah. That's good fun. He's grown up now.
Well, that's the thing we're talking about earlier. Just this jump from 15 to 17-year-old. Tongue-tied there. The jump from 15 to 17 years old. Your body gets stronger. You get wiser, and suddenly you can do things that the adults are doing. And when Mads and Bjorn, Mads and Tobias are out there windsurfing, it's like a couple of adults with massive experience.
Definitely.
But how nice he can do it! I mean, seriously, how nice to go out with your dad and learn and laugh, maybe at him as well.
Yeah, really.
Right.
It looks like. As I look at this guy, what do you think the Vikings were thinking back in the days too? As what was it?
I don't think there was windsurfing back in the Viking days.
They were 1,000 years ago, crossing the Skagerrak, going for hunt in your home country, England, and suddenly this guy turns up.
Yeah, but you promised not to mention that. the Danes holidaying in England. They were there for a couple of weeks.
They were there.
They arrived at a place called what was it? What's it called? Grimsted.
Yeah.
Grimsted, which in Danish means ugly place. I mean, imagine that. One of the first places you arrive at, you decide to call it ugly place.
Yeah.
That doesn't say a lot for England, does it?
That was about the...
Seriously. I don't know if it was the women they thought were ugly.
No, cannot be. Okay,
Right.
let's go back to the business where it's all about. This is about windsurfing for the youth, and this is the final of the boys under 17. In the final, we have Tobias Bjorn and Anton Richter, and this is actually what happened on the Canary Islands as well. It's a very interesting final.
This one.
Or could I be wrong? Sorry, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's this. Maybe this is a
This
small
could
final.
be Heat 12 or Heat 13. Vanessa? Is this the small final? Sorry, now I'm talking live over, but I just want to be absolutely sure. We're on the small final?
It should be, no?
Okay, excellent. Cheers, thank you. Does it need to be clear
So-
there, guys? Sorry about that, because I saw Tobias going out, and I thought that we were going to be going for the Heat 13 final. But we're not. It's the small final with Luca, Hannes, and...
Lou Bjorn.
Well, it's not. No, yeah, maybe it is Lou.
Yeah.
I do want to get his name right, so I'm going to double check him out there.
We will. We will see who's going to take this one, because I think that it's going to be very close small final here with Luca, Hannes, and Lou. So we have here in the water to the right was Sarah filming. This is Lou heading out, getting ready for. It looks like he's on a very small skier. Yeah, but it's tricky. As soon as you're getting out in the back, it's gonna be so strong wind, and you still want to have your control in jumping. And it looks like he's powered up now. And
Talking of strong winds, this van is starting to rock a little bit more than it did, so I think the winds have picked up outside.
yeah, it has. But
Okay, so we've got a...
we have Lou. The yellow. There's 1 minute to the start.
Yeah, what does that mean? So,
Did it? There's 1 minute to the start. Yellow flag up. 1 minute to the start, and then yeah, it could be less. And of course, it's less now. Maybe it's 30 seconds. But the guys are ready out there. Let's see what they are doing. Mats is also getting.
that's Lou on his way in.
Let's see. This is Lou, but it hasn't started yet.
No.
So let's see who else is there. We have Luca and Hannes. So it's going to be a very, very interesting small final.
Okay.
And Lou is back here, close to the shore. But it's strong out there. Can you see the waves are getting bigger and bigger and bigger at the moment? And now the heat is on. So, wow, that was Severin. That was Luca Bula, I think, who did that one. Could I be wrong? Was it Lou? Maybe.
Does anybody know who's updating? Yeah.
Wow, that was a nice one. I think this was Luca.
Who's
This.
the person doing it?
Let's see. So it looks very similar, these guys out there on the sails, but they're not. So let us see here. It would help so much if these kids had their sail numbers in.
Yeah.
It would make us, since they are more or less using the same sails and
You might
colours
be,
and...
you might be able to hear those. I've gone a bit quiet. It's because I'm really unsure of who's out there at the moment. I do
Yeah.
apologise. It seems really unprofessional, but it's actually
But you
because
see-
of the sail. We've got two sails the same colour and without numbers.
yeah.
And it's
And Lou has his number in. It's so
and
helpful.
He's on the white sail. He's got the white helmet and he's got a big side and saying Lou.
Wow,
That was a-
big back loop. I think that was from Luca, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Severin. And yeah. Let's see here. Lou on the way out again. Looking for a ramp.
Okay, we've got Harness. He's got this is Lou. He's on the white sail. We've got Harness. He's got the black and purple sail, and the one coming in now is Luca, the black and red. So
Yeah,
you
but
could, I think that's the purple one out the back there. I'm really sorry about this, But this is Luca coming in on the from Germany on the 7.
Ja. Sarah og Mads, I har den samme. And out here in the back, ikke mere. So, yeah, Lou down here. Somebody's
coming in to join the party.
Let's see here. Black and white and black and purple. fanatic
Laura, the heats, you're writing in, the heats are 10 minutes. I haven't heard anything else. I don't know if they've been extended. They're 10 minutes long, Laura. And they are...
We have Lou here on the wave.
2 waves and 2 jumps count.
And we have Hannes on the way in.
And this is the small final. With Luca, Hannes and Lou.
Let's see that it is Luca Bula.
Yeah, that was Hannes going out on on the black and purple one.
And Luca is on the wave here. Let's see what he can get out of this one, because he's into a good position. Boom. And it's gonna build up the wave now, and let's as I said earlier, it's not easy. So it's fair that they're struggling with that one. And we have Hannes here. The bigger the waves get out here, Simon, the more current that also. So everything just becomes more difficult.
Yeah, it's not easier and more fun. It's actually it's not just the size of the waves that gets more difficult. It's the
beautiful back loop there from Hannes. No, so it's
Are we behind?
So and here we have Luca Bula. But very exciting to see if he can nail it. We have Hannes in the background. I think so far Hannes has been doing some good wave riding and jumps. And here you can see Lou and you can see Bula, Luca, and you can see Lou. So it's they're standing still in the no wind, too light. Looks like Hannes has been making the right choice of equipment. Sometimes you just have to take bigger boards.
Yeah, this is Hannes we're looking at now on his way out. Yeah,
it is, and he's been performing pretty good.
So you think he's made a better choice than the others on the
because he's actually he can move better around in the course since he's planning all the time.
Yeah. What is the wind out there at the moment, Finn? You got any ideas?
I have no idea.
No.
I have no idea.
No. But we're somewhere between what?
I would say 25 knots, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe in the gust a little bit more and less.
Okay, this is Lou coming in, trying to find a wave.
Yeah. And it's not easy. You can see he breaks it to the... has really to find a good position. There you can see Hannes in the back here is finding... but Hannes is spending so much time up here, so he knows the spot. I guarantee you next time Lou he come back here, he knows the spot better. And he will... it'll be easier for him to find the right waves.
Well, you can tell that with the guys that actually have surfed up here before.
Yeah.
Or windsurfed up here before. They just seem to be... They're just getting more out of it, basically.
Yeah, you have to follow the wave. You cannot just expect it to turn around because it never turns in.
No.
Just have to follow it and see where it starts breaking, and then you have to take it from there on. And, yeah. And you see again, he is full speed all the time.
Yeah,
Hannes.
the speed he's double the speed going out. Look at that, absolutely brilliant. That's one hungry windsurfer.
And this gives him a big opportunity to choose his way, the direction. And sorry guys, I just saw Lou making a backloop to the left, but he didn't land it. Sarah's out of battery. Ja. Så vi er kun...
Okay, we got Lou coming up on a wave now. Oh, that didn't quite work out for him.
Er den lavet? Nej, den er ikke lavet. Kan man se?
This is Hannes. Hannes on his way in.
Den er ikke tændt. Så ligger det.
Looking back, making the turn.
Yeah, we just...
At the moment, we have excuse me, yawning there. At the moment, we do have a little bit of a situation with one of the cameras. So we're following Hannes. Beautiful jump there. He actually landed that pretty well. I'm not even going to attempt to say what it is. I think it was a front loop. And fins out the office for 5 seconds. So, but that was some good height and not a bad land, actually.
Yeah. Interesting heat to see. Who do you think is in lead? Nice wave, nice wave, nice wave.
Just check this out.
It's online. The camera is online. It's perfect.
Yeah.
We just had a...
We're on zone. Can you hear me?
Perfect. He's over. Let's So we're in the final now.
We are, Mr. Finn Noah.
It's going to be very interesting.
Well, I hope it's more exciting than interesting.
Very exciting. So, and we have. Whoa! That was a cool maneuver from Tobias.
Just trying to get my headphones on. Okay.
Can we have a what does the time say? What flag is up? The green flag. So the competition has started. The green flag is up. We have Anton Richter on the way out, looking for a ramp. Now he's actually looking for a wave instead. And Tobias is just turning around in here.
Anton and Tobias. So that's Anton. Anton from Germany.
Yeah.
With the 441, he's coming in.
Yeah. And we have Tobias here.
on his way out with the green sail from Denmark. Here, Tobias is from Denmark, not his green sail.
His
Yeah,
green
could
sail.
be, I don't know.
His green sail, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Richter has something here.
Yeah.
Also turning around.
Obviously.
They're very. It's like chess. Who can get which waves?
Yeah.
And
It was a very early turn there from Anton.
And we
It
can
goes.
see out in the back, Tobias is getting something here. Anton is just turning on his way back out again. Let's see what Tobias can get. Nice. This is what I say. This is so nice cutback he has sometimes. So it's really pulling it off. Let's go and see what Richter is doing. That was a Kimikaze forward loop.
Ooh.
Wow, 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 wow.
That was really nice.
That was very straightforward. It's not textbook forward, but it was a pretty radical one. Let's see what Tobias is doing.
Is there a jump called textbook forward?
Nah,
No,
I
okay.
think more or less.
We've got Laura again, and Laura, Bjorn and Anders, and maybe she's in the same family as Tobias, Bjorn. But she says, go Tobias. And we've got
She
Casper
said
Nielsen,
that- I mean-
go Tobias.
They are in the family, Laura.
They must be.
Yeah, and almost the whole family is windsurfing except for the mom. I think she's cooking.
Yeah, I've seen her a few times in Spa.
So look here, very very nice turn from Anton Richter. Very very nice. I like his wave ride a lot.
Yeah, but this is a whole different style from what we've been seeing the last hour. So this is guys that have got a lot of strength
And
a lot of experience. And Tobias, he knows this spot so well.
yeah, but Anton was done with his wave ride when we cut to Tobias. And so this is two guys that we'll see a lot of windsurfing from these guys in the future. They are the future. They're part of the future, and in the age group they're very 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 good. And they also like the competition, the part of competition. There's a lot of good free sailors, but competing is totally another ball game. It's a very very nice back loop from
That was
Anton
very
Richter.
nicely executed.
Yeah,
Very,
very
clean,
very nice.
actually. And we'll be seeing a lot more of this in the next round of heats, because after this we'll be having the under 20s,
Yeah.
the girls and the boys, and they'll be pulling off some really, really fantastic stuff. So it's going to get pretty exciting.
What happened right now was Tobias saw what Anton Richter did, and he wanted to do something similar. And that's always stresses you. You see somebody in front and you want to do something similar or better.
Yeah.
So unfortunately he was falling on his back loop, but he's so good at doing back loops and forwards, and he's also doing push loops. I think he learned the push loops in Canary Islands this year.
As Tobias?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's really been improving on the skills of jumping. And I know wave riding is his favorite, but his jumping skills are getting so good now.
That's a nice ramp. Yeah.
Nice back loop.
Very
Perfectly
nice.
landed.
Yeah. It's so nice when you see them doing that.
Yeah.
up
And
and
then-
again, and that's really well done because he's landing in the flat period water between the two waves.
Perfect.
Sail upright.
Look at Anton Richter. He's
Done
a lot
really
into
well.
the waves. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's very powerful in his wave style. I don't know if he's but
Yeah, he
it
is.
looks
He's
very
nice.
mature.
Yeah, he's very powerful on that wave. His
Yeah.
turns are very deep.
Boom. But that
Sometimes
doesn't.
too deep, like that one.
Yeah. No, but he's very mature in his way of making his turns in the waves and finding the wave rides, and Tobias up here is also extremely good in wave riding, and of course he knows this spot better than any other spots, and this is a big advantage for him. So it's going to be very interesting to see who's gonna take the title here.
And while we're watching the boys under 17 final against Anton and Tobias, Anton from Germany and Tobias from Denmark, actually from just down the road, Klimøller. And while we're watching the final, to let you know that the boys under 20 is the next heat up, and then we go through the boys under 20 to the girls under 20 double elimination.
A nice forward from Anton. I think. Let's see what Tobias has here. He's looking for a ramp. For sure, he's want to do something big. They're very. I would like to know how much time we have left on this heat here.
So we've got
2:45 left of this heat, so
Yes.
it's pretty close. Anton here is on a wave. Let's see what he's doing. Just got 2.5 minutes left of this heat, so he looks really strong, Anton. Let's go out here. Too much light on this one. Perfect. Perfect. Sarah Matz is doing some phenomenal good camera work, so yeah, the sun is just coming in and out and in and out, and it's not easy, but it's they are doing a great work, Sarah Matz out there.
Yeah, but they're all learning as well. I mean, especially Sarah, she's learning.
Don't. Yeah.
I am as well. I've learned what a donkey kick is. Tobias on his way out, and Hannah's, yes. Nice landing there.
He's good at these back loops. He's really good at them.
But they're putting in some points at the moment. They're hitting some very, very clean ramps, both of them.
Yeah, but
It's close.
it is very close. How much is the time? It's 1 minute left or something. 1.5 or something.
Yeah. We've got Tobias coming in on a wave now.
Boom. Yeah, come on. Anton just had a nice wave in the back, but he was falling on that one, so he's not counting. Let's see what I think what Tobias needs is some proper big jumps. They can really go high now.
A lot of people writing in and saying, go Tobias, go Tobias. So a lot of...
Yeah, and a lot
backing
of
for him.
German people would probably say go Anton Richter, go
Yeah.
Anton Richter. So we have to be fair. Even we're Danish, of course, I would love to have a Danish winner, but beautiful,
yeah, that
beautiful
was good,
forward
Tobias,
from Anton. But
Fantastic.
on the other hand, we are also agree on let the best man win, and we're luckily not the one to decide that.
Well,
We
that's
have
it.
some
I mean,
judges.
I mean, we're not biased, but bloody hell, that was good, Tobias.
Was nice. That was a big one. Yes. So
Thanks.
we just zoom out and log in. Boom.
We could zoom out and play find John Carter. Where is he anyway?
Now, shall we have a little break for?
I need a bite of my sandwich that's been sitting there for about an hour and a half.
So while you're biting
then-
your sandwich, I can.
Well,
I just.
so we got the that was the final done against Anton and Tobias of the boys under 17. Next is boys under 20, heat 14. So we are we are over halfway with all the heats. So we're doing really, really well. This is fantastic. So I think we're going to be going for the next 3 or 4 hours. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's only 3 o'clock, and
Yeah. And we're over halfway.
yeah,
Super.
nice.
I'm gonna take a break and have some sandwich.
Take some water. So we'll be back soon.
Okay, well that break happened pretty quick. Didn't get any of my sandwich. So we are into the heats of the boys under 20s. We've got heat 14, heat 15, heat 16, and heat 17 coming up. So we've got 16 sailors to go through in the next half an hour, 40 minutes. We've got 10-minute heats with 2 waves and 2 jumps still. In the first heat, we're under 20s, yeah? This is the boys under 20s, PWA Youth Windsurf World Cup 2022. And this is the boys under 20. We've got Marlon, Leo, Samuel, and Ferdinand. So we're doing 4 in each heat because there are 16 sailors to get through. So here we're looking at Marlon Methner on his way in.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting heat. They're all very, very talented windsurfers, of course. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here. So it's going to be super interesting to see.
I can see there's one out there without the sail number, so I'm sorry. There's a white sail going out. I don't know if he's in the comp. The purple sail G31. That's the German Marlon Methner. He's on his way out now, and we have got a couple of sailors also joining him. That
This is absolutely a problem that we have no sail numbers. I must say that.
Yeah, it's not. It's tough because we've got 4 sailors out at the moment. We've got one who we know exactly who he is. This guy here just turned. He's a part of the competition, but I really do not know who he is. It could be Ferdinand. It could be Ferdinand on the orange Goa. We have also got Samuel out there, and we've also got Leo and Marlon. That's Marlon in on the shore now, or on the shore, but in the break, and he's on his way out.
Yeah. Marlon is here.
But that's
Stay on Marlon.
That's pretty much. I don't know who is on the yellow, the flow yellow sail. I'll try and find out for you.
Yeah. But
Yes, thank you, Neil Henkes, for writing in. Leo Richter is on the Neil Pride. What colour is it?
it used to be in the old days that we are not allowed to compete without sail numbers. I think they should put that rule back into a game. If they wanna,
is that Leo lying in the water now? No, it's not. He's got 5 at the end. That is Samuel.
Samuel?
Samuel, yeah.
And here,
Samuel.
this could be...
And then we've got Leo Richter on the...
I think this is Leo Richter.
On the Neil Pride.
It looks like Leo Richter.
Is he on Neil Pride?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'll leave the commentating to you then, Finn.
No. No.
I got peanuts. That's going to help.
I want.
I'll give you peanuts. Stop it. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch your lunch and give me a bunch.
So, how long has this heat been running now? I have no idea since it's been running for 2 minutes, approximately. Okay. So, let's see what the heck can bring in of excitement here.
Who's on the white sail, Finn? Oh, who's on the white sail, Finn?
I honestly, I'm lost in
Okay.
this here.
This
because
I'm pretty sure
Please
is
stay-
Samuel.
please stay on Leo Richter and
Yeah, Leo Richter coming in now. We've pretty much got him, and he seems to be the one who's coming.
this is Marlon.
Sorry, Marlo. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
So this is Marlon, and and we have Leo on here. So until we find out who the other ones are.
The guy in the turquoise coming towards us on the left-hand side right now.
Exactly.
That's the only one we have got.
So that is perfect.
He's got his sail.
So let's stay on these 2 riders until we find out who. So it's completely. I'm so sorry, but it's a little bit frustrating actually.
Okay, and
To
The one coming in now with the black and orange coming in now.
Thank you.
Leo. So
Can you write it in, please, on the Google Doc?
Sarah, please go down on the nil pride, the blue, and because and then
Who's on the flow yellow?
this is Leo.
We haven't got any back. All I'm looking at now is Marlon. No, on the red and white sail. That's Samuel. Bloody hell.
Guy out back right, the yellow board and the orange sail. That's
We'll give some credit to the to the guys we know,
Well,
and
I'll try and remember what you said, but I won't.
okay. Yellow board
Yep.
and orange sail Ferdinand.
Coming in now.
there.
Yeah.
The guy coming in now, the white and red, that is that.
So we have Samuel here on the wave.
All right, we'll do our best.
Boom.
That
Yeah.
was Samuel just hitting the lip there.
So let's go back to Marlon. Beautiful back loop. That was
really
perfectly made. Stay on Marlon, and then så meget noise i den her. Noise på den der.
on my shoulder. That's why.
Sorry, but we have a few one man down here. So Leo Richter is having a blast on a wave. Just about getting it. And then we are getting back to Martner.
Some really nice close-up shots of the guys
Super.
out of the water now.
And
I don't know if it's me, but Marlon seems to be really active out there.
yeah.
He's really putting some power into it. The other guys are as well, but he's...
look how organized it is.
Yep. But he turns pretty quick. He doesn't go out too far like the others, and he turns pretty quick.
Yeah.
And he's straight back in again.
So
we've got 4 sailors out there. Excuse me now. It's heat 14. The boys under 20.
Sarah's picture is a little bit black, a little dark. Sarah. Perfect. And there we have Leo Richter and
Samuel. And Samuel on the white and red sail.
Yeah. There's not much wind in his sail here. And we see he's just tacking under the shore was Marlon. And going back out here. He's got full speed on his sail here. Oh, Mads lost him.
Thank you guys for writing in and helping us out. Neil Hinkes and Udo.
Yeah, we need a lot of
giving us a quick description and help of who's who. So thank you very much, and thanks for your patience out there. Again, I'll just reiterate what Finn has said earlier today, that we're all volunteers, and quite a few of us, have jumped on this at the last minute. So we're learning and doing at the same time, and it's fun. It's brilliant. This is I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but stuck in a van in windy Hanstholm with Finn Noah, the famous.
We do it for the love of windsurfing, yeah? And we do it for having.
So that's the end of that heat. Well, we do it for the love of each other as well.
Stop it.
I just want to do it for a cup of tea. Just give me a cup of tea. John Carter, bring me your tea bags, please.
But look at Leo Richter, very very nice.
I think he's claimed that wave. I think he's got it because he was on it before the horn. Yep, it's still counting.
It is still counting. It's a little dark, your picture, Sarah, sometimes. Red flag up. So
right. Apologies for being totally unprepared for that heat. We thought there was going to be a longer break. Well, I did anyway. I thought I was going to get a sandwich. I didn't. And then when the heat started, we've got 2 or 3 out there with no sail numbers. And I apologise. Yeah, there's some people might write in and say we should be better prepared. We would be if we had more time. Next time. But we're doing our absolute best. So, as I've said, if you don't want to listen to the commentary, just hit mute and watch the pictures. Because there are some fantastic pictures coming through from Sarah and Mads, who are standing just out here on the beach filming the whole event. Right, next up. Well, it's a huge help for us.
And it would be the cheapest thing to buy.
But it's not just us, Finn. It's also the people out there. And I remember this from years ago with the first PWA when I didn't know who was who. And people were talking about who was who out on the water and their sail numbers. And then there were some people who were coming in with no sail number on, and it makes it really, really confusing.
It's totally confusing. The cheapest thing in the windsurf equipment is a sail number. Oh.
Yeah, I've got a permanent pen in my rucksack. They can just run down there and just draw it on. But anyway, let's move on. It's heat 14 now. So this is boys under 20, heat 14 of the Cold Hawaii PWA Youth Windsurf Wave World Cup 2022, and we're in Hanstholm at Middles. Anyone who's windsurfed before in the Northern European spots would know that the Middles is it's a top spot. Absolutely, it's a place to go. It's one of those. I would say it's on the top 10
one of the best
of spots in the world.
Yeah. back to the
We got a minute to go.
1 minute to go.
Yeah.
Less than a minute to go.
And in this, we've got Sebastian Bale. We've got. Oh, help! We can call him Rue. I just found out in my left ear. Sebastian, Rue, Nick, and Arthur. We've got a green flag, and this is Heat 15, boys under 20, on its way. Sebastian Bale from Germany. We've got Rue. From.
Boom. Beautiful forward.
From Scotland. Yes, he is from Scotland. And we've got Nick from Germany and Arthur from Germany. We've got 3 Germans and a Scot. Sounds like a joke, if you ask me. But it's not. It is not a joke. This is serious stuff. This is the boys under 20, Heat 15. We've got 4 sailors out there, and we're going to try and keep up with what they're doing.
I think orange is mixed.
Vanessa, would you please try and write the colours of the sails on? If you can do that. If you can't do it, then... Well, yeah, it just says Patrick, and we need to have...
Nick Spangenberg. We just had Nick Spangenberg in the picture.
Right, orange or blue. But not don't have to do it right now, but up to you.
So
okay, I think we've got some
back
results
here.
coming in soon for Heat 14. But while we're there, we're looking at Rue now. No, I can't remember while I'm talking. Sorry, it's all right.
So
We got
back to the
Rue.
live- yeah,
We've got Rue coming in now. That's Rue on the bright yellow sail. That's Rue. He's from Scotland, and
and that's so helpful when he has his sail number.
this is G150 coming in, and that is Sebastian. Yep. You got great help. What would I do
Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember all that. Yeah. How about we just swap? I've got to go now. See ya. Okay, Leo and Samuel are moving on from Heat 14 and back to Heat 15 with Sebastian, Rue, Nick. That was Rue with a forward loop.
Let's see here. Who we got here? Wait, we lost it.
We're moving around a bit with the camera. We've got 4 guys out there, so
Yeah.
we're doing our best.
And then we have Nick Spangenberg. He's a very good sailor as well, but I think he's
Yeah, this is Spangenberg coming in now, yeah? Peanuts.
not much happening here. So we're going back out to see what's happening with Rue. Spangenberg on the way out. Let's see what he can pull off. Oh,
And if any of you out there are finishing work now, I mean, you know, it's 3:15. It's Denmark. Most people finish work around 3:30. Then come and join us. We're in Hanstholm, Middles. It's about 1 kilometre north of the harbour.
thank you.
Um,
Wow, beautiful aerial.
It's good weather.
Unfortunately, it
Yeah,
didn't land in front of the. Sorry,
Okay.
no,
No,
but
no,
it
no,
was a
no.
very beautiful
No,
area,
you
but it
tell me
landed on the
forwards.
back of the wave. So let's
So
see.
if you're coming in and you land on the back of the wave,
Doesn't count.
Right.
No, nothing. No real points in that one.
but come and join us. We're about 1 kilometre north of the harbour at Hanstholm. Just keep driving until you hit all the vans. You'll see us out here. There's a cafe out here as well. Just before you get to us, grab a cup of coffee, come down. There's actually some pretty good waves as well at Fisher. So. The Bitch Cafe. Sorry. Bitch Cafe. Bitch Cafe. Got it.
I-
This is. We've got Arthur. Just saw Arthur on a wave there, coming in. A couple of nice moves. Remember, we've got 4 guys out there, under 20s. And the yellow board there going out. That's Nick coming
It's
in now.
not Spingberg. Nick Spangenberg.
Yeah, that's Nick. Sorry, from the G1141 with the white helmet. Nick Spangenberg. Has he surfed up here before, Finn? Do you know? Has
Yeah,
he
he's
come here a lot?
he's been here before. He's a very good windsurfer.
I imagine a lot of the Germans have been here before
Yeah.
with their families, maybe when they were younger.
They
In Klitmøller and the west coast of Denmark is a hot spot for Germans, not just windsurfers, but tourists as well.
I mean, Klitmøller is not the place where the windsurfers are the most. It's mostly up here
Yeah.
because of the conditions.
But a lot of Germans holiday in Klitmøller.
But they come up here as soon as possible, and they look at the weather forecast, and they're just here for as long as the wind lasts, and then they are off again. And
Yeah.
it's very nice to see the same people up here and just see how the skills are.
Well, that's what I mean. A lot of these kids here, they've probably been here on holiday as youngsters with their family, had a holiday in Vorburg, or eaten at Break Cafe, or I don't
Yeah.
know, maybe stayed in Klitmøller.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the windsurfers that are here now, grown-ups, were living on the parking place many years ago, and
Yeah.
and now they're here with family and renting houses and doing all kind of good things. So we have to remember that everybody is at some point getting a grown-up and
Yeah, the rebel wind.
throwing in some money in the community. Whoa.
That was a tough landing.
That was not so good.
Yeah. A lot of the rebel windsurfers from the 80s.
So let's see what.
They're the ones coming back now.
Yeah.
Like you say, and renting the houses and spending the money in
Yeah.
the area.
Let's see what.
That's
Rue
Rue. That's Rue from
has
Scotland.
Something to. Boom.
Not a lot of Scots on the tour. And I actually just realised there's no Brits. Well, I'm sorry, there is a Brit. He's Scottish. There's no English sailors.
There are.
And do they sail under? Yeah, there's Scotland,
I don't know what to say now, but
England. It's not under Britain, is it? I mean, what's Swift and those guys? They sail under the English, don't they?
I think so.
Yeah.
But England has a lot of good windsurfers, and they
We
are.
have so much coastline for it down the south. And all those guys there, like Swifty and Prophet.
I've been.
I can't remember the names now, but all the girls and the guys. It's Portsmouth and Plymouth and down south. There's a lot of coastline for windsurfing in England. There is as well in Scotland. A lot of wind in Scotland. Scotland's probably a little bit like the Danish coast. Some pretty rough storms, some pretty big, gnarly waves.
Looks like the Spangenberg has a little too small. Like the wind has dropped a bit now. They are standing out there and just searching for.
This is
wind.
Rue Somerville coming in.
I think who we have here in the back.
And that's Arthur just taking a turn there on his way in now, looking for a wave. And the waves come just a little bit further in from where Arthur he turned.
Let's see here. Boom.
That was
No.
Rue Somerville.
I don't think he's used to with wind from the left.
Would that be a sign for someone who?
It would.
Yeah.
It would kind of.
I
Spangenberg
suppose-
is doing a good job here in this waves conditions. He looks comfortable.
Would some of these guys also been up here for a few days before? They maybe wouldn't at this time because there was no wind, was there? We've had no wind for like 3 or 4 weeks up here.
Easterly wind.
Yeah, easterly winds,
No.
but nothing. So none of these guys have really been out windsurfing in these conditions for a few weeks now, unless they've been somewhere else in the world. But if they've been up here, for a week or so before the event, and they definitely haven't been out windsurfing to warm up.
It is.
Well, not yet, anyway. But now we've got today, we've got tomorrow. You're not too sure about
I'm not.
Thursday.
I'm not.
Definitely got 2 days though, today and tomorrow.
No, but I'm not sure we're here tomorrow. We have some other things to do.
No, I mean the contest.
The contest will be here. For sure.
Yeah, not us. No.
But the live stream will not be on tomorrow. I reckon since we are preparing another job for where people actually are.
Yeah. And again,
coming from abroad.
If anyone's questioning, why aren't we on? Well, this was a bit of a last-minute thing, and we've got other jobs that have been booked in for a long time.
Yeah,
so
it's another thing. Yeah,
and next year we'll learn. Next year,
but it's always like this with volunteers. They are, I would say, Mats and Sarah is doing a phenomenal good job out there, and the same with Jane and Vanessa. Unfortunately, doesn't work perfectly. That's the sound from the other camera, but that's one of the things we're going to fix tonight and tomorrow for another event, and then but this is what we. I'm so positive surprised by how good Mats and Sarah has been doing the camera work.
I mean, it's been brilliant. I mean, if anyone's tired of us talking, these guys they've come with some fantastic pictures. I can see that we've got a couple of people writing in saying, "Go Sammy." That must be Samuel, so we'll call him Sammy from now on. We got some results in. Have you given these results out? Finn, you want to put them out?
If you have the results, I think
Leo and Sammy got first place from Heat 14.
Yeah.
Marlon and Fernanda got second place.
Yeah.
So we got Leo and Samuel through to
the
Heat
thing
18.
is that Leo Richter was sailing against Marlon, and Samuel was sailing against Fella. So, but they did. It was nice to watch, even it was difficult for us to see who was who. Congratulations to Leo and Samuel for
fantastic.
For still being in the comp.
And we've got somebody else writing in. We've got Matthias Holland writing in. Neil Var. It's German. I'm sorry. I don't
1 minute
German.
to the next start.
1 minute to the next heat. So somebody writing in German. I'm not quite sure what that means. So we'll skip over that. You can write in English if you feel like it, or Danish.
So in the next one we have Lars Bubeler, we have Lasse Mummenbramer, Esteban de Cruz, and Mats von Holten. Yeah, so very interesting. I remember Lars Bubeler and Esteban. I think is new up here. Esteban, I think I'm not sure he's been here before. But that's going to be interesting. So now we have to find out who is who, because this is our biggest challenge. Lars Bubelag, Gastra, Taboo. This is Severn, and this is Esteban de Cruz.
Yes, Esteban de Cruz from, is that France?
Yeah.
F?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a German out there, and
this is a dude
from France, and
this is Mats van Holten, I think we have in the picture right now. And
also from Germany.
Yeah. And then we have up to the yellow here up here. I think that is S2 Quattro sailor. It looks like an S2 sailor. I'm not 100% sure about that. Could also be a Gastra. No, it looks like it's a Gastra. So here in the yellow we have Lars Bubeler. And yeah, thank you. Look at this. The waves up here is good, and looks like they've been a little bit smaller. This is with a high tide and low tide too.
You think the waves are smaller?
Yeah, I think it looks a little bit smaller.
Just heard that from the heat 15.
Look here.
The last heat we've got Nick Spangenberg and Rue Somerville. They've gone through in first place.
Whoa.
Ooh.
That was a crash. I think he actually tried what I mentioned earlier, this beautiful eagle wing or Jesus Christ or whatever people call them. They can be so nice. to watch when they perform perfectly. It's still my favorite move to watch, not to do, but to watch is a fantastic move. And who we have here? Yes, they don't have so much to jump on. They don't have the best ramps at the moment. It looks like it's a little bit smaller. So so Mats van Holten, he tried to jump but could not really pull it off. And here we have the Severn Esteban from France.
We had the results in from the heat before, heat 15.
Yeah.
We've got Rue, some of it, and Nick's Bang, they've gone through in first place.
Yeah.
So they'll be meeting Leo and Sammy in the heat 18.
Oh,
And
congratulations!
then, of
Nice
course-
heat.
Yeah, that's going to be really, really good. And then we've got, of course, Sebastian and Arthur, who went through,
Yeah.
came in second. So back to heat 16
We are.
with Lars, Lasse, Esteban, and Mats. Stupid
here-
question, Finn. Just,
Yeah.
but I have to ask you. I can see there's GER. That's obviously German. And is G also German?
It's exactly the same.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah. It's exactly the same. So that's.
That must be the person who's doing our Google Docs.
You're not
and
more
some-
German because you write
Yeah.
GER. It's just.
No. Okay. Yeah, Google Docs person, please.
We're
sort out.
just told that there could be a rain coming, so we hope that it won't happen during this heat. So or at all.
We're looking at.
Yeah. So let's see. Esteban is doing what he can from that. Okay. So we are back at the Gastrosala, and that is Lars Bubala with a beautiful forward loop, perfectly landed. And here we have get the number 46. Lasse Mummenbrenner. Lasse. Come on, Lasse. You can do it. Nice in the back here. So let's see what does. Wow, nice forward from Mats van Holten. And now, as we said, this waves was getting smaller. Now they actually it looks like they're getting bigger again. Mats' the picture's a little bright, so maybe we can do something on that. Perfect. Beautiful. So let's follow Esteban on the way out here from France. He is trying to, oh no. This is just the one you don't want to make. Just a catapult crash. So I think most of the guys are lying in the water at the moment, except for our Mats here.
Sorry.
I think
Sorry,
Mats.
Finn. I'm
Mats
back on
is-
now, Finn. I just had to have that bite of my sandwich that never happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of guys who've been lying in the water.
And here we have, but Esteban is doing good. He's like, except for a few crashes, but they are. There's not a lot of things happening in this heat. I don't know what they're struggling with. It looks like there are problems finding the right waves. But here, out here in the back, we have the Gastrosala. Beautiful top turn here from Lars Bubala, and yeah. So and then it looks like the waves are dying out. It's not like it's hard
Yeah,
to
they
find.
are struggling a bit out there.
Yeah, the waves picks up and then it's one hit, sometimes two, and then it's dying out, and this is probably due to the high tide or low tide. I don't know what's. It's high tide now. Let's go back to Esteban. He's got full speed here on his. Boom, yeah, a nice forward. So you're both on the Esteban. So perfect. Let's see here. If Lars Bubala can do something out here. Or it's Mats. And the next heat's coming up is also going to be a very interesting one. It's going to be Stanislav from Czechoslovakia and Walter Svidenix from Latvia. Liam Dunkerbeck, the son of Bjorn Dunkerbeck, and Noah Winter. I know his father, and I know Noah. Noah is a full-born competitor. He's doing a lot of slalom, a lot of racing in general, and of course he's doing some wave sailing too. It's good to see. Yeah. Do you know who won that under 17?
You're right. We haven't seen the.
And there's no result yet from that one.
Hey, Vanessa.
Yeah, but it's not written, so it's nowhere.
Anyone got a result from the under 17 final? Why not? That's not an answer.
So,
Bye bye. Me too.
wow, who did that one? That was a nice back loop from, I think it was from Mats van Helden.
We were just checking out to see if there'd been a result from the under 17s, but not yet. The final under 17s, but no result yet. And we are in heat 16 of the under 20s at the 2022 Cold Hawaii PWA World Wave. And there must be about a minute left, I think, in this heat. And that was because Esteban just looked at his watch and held up one finger. So Esteban looking for the ramp here. No, he doesn't take it, but he's trying to get some speed. He turns nice and quickly. We've got Lars on his way in, looking for a wave, looking at the time. Needs to see what he can get out of the last minute or so.
It's really not been happening so much in this heat here. I would say the
That's
heat
the end
is
of that
over.
heat there.
Yeah.
You can see the two guys at the end. They were just literally burning to get some waves on the way in.
Mats is having a
looking at their watches, checking the time, turning sharp, turning quick, and coming back in on a wave. But no, there was it was a good heat. It was fine. It was exciting. It's nice to see the guys out there. But it was as if they I don't know, didn't quite happen in my eyes. So let's see what the result is from that when that comes through. We're now into heat 17, or it was heat 17 is coming up. There's 16 under 20 boys in this, and we've gone through 12, and we've got 4 left. I have to go in 1 hour. 1 minute to the next round or the next heat. Okay, this is heat 17. We've got Stanislav. We've got Stanislav, and we have Valters and Liam Dunkerbeck. That name probably rings a few bells for anybody who's in the windsurf world. And then we've got Noah Winter, and he's in the black. He's got the black sail. He's Danish on D7777. Sailing with 0.7, and Liam Dunkerbeck, he's got E11. I think that's actually the pink, yellowy, retro sail we just saw a couple of minutes ago. Then we've got the Czechoslovakian, and that is Stanislav. Let's call him Stani or Stan, and then we've got Valters on the pink yellow Goa. Let's hope there's a bit more action in this heat. Not to put the guys down from the other heat, they did super, but it was as if it was lacking a little bit of action. And maybe, like Finn said, it could be the wind, it could be the waves. Who knows? It's always hard to tell from this point of view. But then we got Liam Dunkerbeck turning on, going out again, looking for a ramp. Picking up speed.
He will definitely do something interesting, for sure. He is.
This is looking good.
Yeah.
Yes.
One-footed. Definitely the best jumper of the day.
Yeah, that wasn't because he had stones in his wetsuit or anything. That was because that was the one-footed.
That was a one-footed back loop. It was super perfectly landed, and he's been. I remember him 2 years ago where I saw him sailing in Klimmerla, and now he's he's really been raising his bar on the level. Maybe a little bit more light on the camera could be nice. But looks good.
But then again, we talked about earlier. It's these guys need to train. They need to spend some time in on Gran Canaria or wherever, and they've also got school and they've got a future to think about. They can't just.
Look at this
That would sail point down in the water. I don't think that landing really gives many points to you.
No.
Finn?
No points, but a good try. We hear there's a lot of rain on the way, so in case we're gonna.
Oh, nice! That's beautiful. Dunkerbeck. Does he rescue it? Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He pulls down onto the front of the wave. That's really nicely done. But yeah, these guys, they've got obviously school and stuff, but they've also got to train if they want to be a part of the PWA tour. And you can see these guys; they really have. This is
Noah.
This is Noah on the black sail. Yeah.
He's got. He really likes to compete in all kind of disciplines, and he's doing super good in slalom and course racing.
That is Valters on the pink.
Valters,
on the pink Goa. Yeah.
Valters was actually staying on Tenerife all winter and had school from there. He's on a. I know his Valters. I know him and him.
Well, his own school or like.
He's on an internet school from back home because.
Okay, sorry, I thought you meant windsurf school for a bit. I was thinking, well, that's pretty. That's pretty advanced.
No, but he's the.
No, yeah. So he's doing a school. Yeah.
No. So he's training full time in Tenerife, and they have an apartment down there, and then they.
Sounds like these kids have got a better, pretty good life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Lucky. There's a couple of guys down in the water there. That was Walters, and
here we got.
Didn't quite catch who it was.
No, but what's happening now is there's a lot of rain coming in. If your camera guys thinks there's too much rain.
Yeah, just so you know, guys out there.
Don't risk the cameras.
Look, if you're watching this, you might the plastic bags might suddenly go over the cameras.
It's, I think
It's just started to rain pretty hard.
it's okay.
So
No, it stopped again. We hear it in here because we sit in this little office.
because the guys writing in, go Esteban, go Lassa. If Esteban has done a lot of east wind in Caro, he should be okay.
I think
Brilliant,
this is
that's a good point,
Stanislav
that's a good
coming in
point.
here. He's fine. He's
And shouldn't this kite guy be shot down? Well, that was earlier when there was a kite guy. That's the guy. That's YT riding in again.
this is Valdez.
No, we're not going to shoot anybody. But yeah, people should stay out of the competition area. But at the same time, we haven't got a competition area marked out. I mean, we're just, we haven't got any boys out there, or we've got one jet ski. So we do our best to let people know that there's a competition going on. But there's going to be some people that occasionally sail or surf into the competition area.
No, it's perfect. We hear there's no rain at the moment.
Go Sammy,
so,
go Sammy.
Stay tuned.
That's back at.
He just had a big back loop crash. Unfortunately, we didn't share it with the audience, but
Still waiting for the results actually from Heat 16. They should be here soon. At the moment, we've got Stan, we've got Valters, we've got Liam, and we've got Noah out, and we're probably about halfway in Heat 17 of the boys under 20 2022 Cold Hawaii PWA Youth Windsurf Wave World Cup. And this event is a part of the Cold Hawaii Games event as well, which is a 2-week event with a whole bunch of different events going on, not just on the water but also on land, a bit of golf as well. So that's going on now. There's some skateboarding on Saturday, fantastic. It's going to be what's called the Toot Open in Klitmøller.
wow,
Some
that was a
really
nice one
radical
from
skateboarding.
Valters.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was a very nice one from
And he's carrying on that wave.
He changed sponsors now, so he's now doing sailing with Goya. So used to be on hot sail, so yeah, it looks like it fits him. From 1 second to another, the sun is shining.
Yeah, from
And look here, we got Liam Dungerbeck riding the wave. This is his favorite
That's-
tack.
doesn't that look beautiful? Look at this clean wave,
Yeah,
sun shining.
yeah. This looks good.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, these kids can get the perfect life when they're turning into pro windsurfer, just traveling around, doing competition, training, having fantastic time. Did you see that? Very, very professional. He just look at his watch, Liam, to see how much time he has left. He knows exactly what he needs to do, how
Yeah.
many waves he needs to do, how sorry, and how many jumps. And it looks like he's looking back if the flag is up. I have no idea how much time is left, but he's searching for something. He definitely want to do something.
Yeah, he can feel the heat's rounding off soon.
Yeah. So
But he's been hungry.
he's
He's been
looking
hungry for this right from the beginning. The second
So-
he came out.
one and perfect.
It's
Perfect
fantastic.
one.
I love this when they're on the way out and you can see they're looking at the waves, they're looking at the ramp, and they're just waiting.
And here we have Stanislav. Whoa, he's got a.
No, that's clean. Very clean.
That was a very clean one.
Yeah. Yeah,
But-
I would do that maybe if it was me.
Let's go to Noah and see what Noah has in his pocket. He's a power sailor. He likes full power, big sails, full speed. So interesting to see if he can shoot a nice forward or backwards loop. Stanislav is entering. Let's see here. No. Yes, yeah, just about. Not much is happening right now. I think the wind is really going up and down, so and no other wave. This is a very good wave. You should start turning soon, Noah, I think. Let's see. 1 minute left of this heat, so Boom.
So 1 minute left. That gives the guys a chance to turn around, find a ramp on the way out, and then and a wave in. See if they can pull some points in. We have got about 30 seconds left now. On the go aboard here, that's
Walt.
Waltz, yep.
Time is up. Heat is over.
That was a quick minute.
Oh, interesting to see who did the best. Stanislav had some good attempts and some good wave riding, and I think all of them. I like Val's wave riding a lot. He had some pretty good things. I don't know how his jumping was, since we don't see everything from here.
No, like we said before, when we've got 4 out and 2 cameras, we maybe don't see the whole lot.
Yeah. But now we're going to heat 18, isn't that right?
Yep, heat 18, and we've got A and B. In A, we've got Leo and Sammy against each other, and then in B, we've got Rue Somerville and Nick Spangenberg.
Interesting.
So Leo, Sammy, Rue, and Nick. They're all going to be out at the same time.
And Leo Richter has on a nil pride sale, we know, and how is it? Yeah, blue nil pride. That was guy red and guns. Yeah, Nick Spangenberg, we know he's got the same sales as red flag up. Less than 2 minutes to start. This machine you see there in the it's just so amazing. This is some engineers here in Denmark that did it here locally, because they were so tired of holding the flags themselves. So they went back to their company, and they started doing this crazy machine that is totally controlled. It can run day and night on second, and it just raises the red and the yellow and the green, and you don't have to do anything.
I think it broke down once, and we've been using it since the first PWA.
Look, he just made this amazing shift. 1 minute left, and yeah, and it's every year it's in for service, checking out if, and it just keep on rolling. This should be something every organizer should have.
It's brilliant.
I mean,
it's a part of the nature in a way out here. Like you see this at every competition. It's a
imagine standing out there all day just.
Oh yeah.
It is a tough job.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah, we know everybody has done it as a windsurfer, because it's just part of the game for having events. But I mean, these guys, you could really send some beer money, because I know this is what Benny's always asking for, and he's getting a lot of beers.
Okay, guys, there's not long left until there it is. Yep, this is heat 18, and it's Leo, Sammy, Rue, and Nick. And I'd like some results, please. Some 16 and 17. Now, can you put it on the Google on the, because I can't listen to you and fuck off. Right.
Whoa, yapchi doo.
Finn's just woken up.
That was not the best one, but it was dedicated. It was a hard one.
That's Rue. He's a Scot, and we are in heat 18.
Maybe Sarah can catch Spangenberg with the orange sail there on the wave.
Yep.
Sarah, can you catch?
That's the one-handed. One-handed from Rue.
Yeah, there's. Yeah, so then. Perfect.
Clean, simple, but. This is Nick Spangenberg.
This is Nick Spangenberg here. We
Yeah.
have Nick. Let's see. He's got his helmet on. He's probably going for something crazy, or maybe just something out of control. And but I see more and more. I see more and more people that are using the helmet. I think they are inspired from the guys who's sailing foil. They have to use a helmet when they're racing.
But I think in general that this generation has grown up more with helmets. They use helmets when they cycle. I mean, my kids use helmet when they cycle.
Yeah.
They use helmets when they snowboard, ski, not when they surf. But there is definitely helmets are becoming more general.
Yeah, they are.
And something you just put on and don't really think about it, and it's brilliant.
Yeah.
I haven't really got a point of view about it when it comes to windsurfing.
I never thought I should be used to have it on but I, of course I use it when I'm foiling, and I have had some bad crashes, and been very happy that I had a helmet on.
Is that because of the foil, the board itself?
It's just for everything, because you just suddenly just out of control. Whoa! Yeah. Now this is a nice wave.
Ooh, the waves are
boom.
pretty.
That was a beautiful forward. There was another variation. They first did a donkey kick, or we told you the donkey, the tabletop, and then rolled into the forward, and now it's another forward. Very
Quickly to
nice.
some results, we've got in the next heat we've got Lars, Mats, Valters, and Liam. So Noah Winter didn't make it through. Sorry to say, but it's going to be really exciting with those four: Lars, Mats, Valters, and Liam in heat 19. But now we're in heat 18, and it's Leo, Sammy, Rue, and Nick. And here we have got. Is that Sammy moving in?
It's pumping sugar.
Yeah.
This is Leo Richter.
That's Leo Richter, yeah.
It's on this blue and bright. I would say after a week we would know who is who.
Yeah.
Here we have Nick Spangenberg.
Yeah.
He's on these orange gun sails. And I mean, there are so many sail brands out there now, and more or less all of them, they're just making great sails and masts and booms and boards.
Well, I heard from someone recently that last year or so windsurfing is taking a real boom. Not a boom, but a boom.
It's getting more and more windsurfers.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's also what I experienced.
Yeah. The last year or two, one can always hark back to COVID-19 Corona. But maybe it's because of that. Maybe because some people started
enjoying
the water more, and I don't know.
Could be.
No idea. But definitely people were had a lot more free time. That's nice air there.
Yeah, he managed to do it. It was pretty.
See, I like it. I think it looks good. But
it looks good.
You see, there's spray.
There's spray, yeah.
But if it's not going to bring in the points, then
I think it looks like they're almost underpowered. Just about enough wind. Here's Leo Richter in the picture, and here we have the Scotch Rue. Rui.
He looks Scottish, if you ask me.
He does.
Yeah, but that's an Englishman.
He should have had a shirt on then, shouldn't he?
He looks like he's just used to this
skirt.
cold, bitter. It's not a skirt. It's a kilt.
It's a kilt. Yeah.
He's dancing there. He's communicating to somebody on the beach.
He wants a bigger sail.
Something's
He definitely
up.
wants a bigger sail.
Okay.
He's pointing up. He wants.
But has he got time for that thing?
Yeah. He has
is it
time.
worth? Okay, tell me. Is it worth it?
It is worth it, and it was actually something of that what Philip Costa said. Sorry, Richter. Philip Costa said during this kids interview the other day that take your time. If you need to change sail, it doesn't affect you too much. It would cost only a few seconds, but you will gain so much from being able to surf the conditions. And here we also see Nick Spangenberg coming in.
Yeah, there's two coming in now. Rue, he's on the beach changing sail, and so we were right. I didn't. Well, is the wind picking up then? Because if I look at the.
No, but that hasn't been kicking in yet.
No.
It's definitely less wind than they thought, and they're
going bigger.
Yeah, they're probably going bigger.
Ooh, the rails really dig in there. You can't really rescue the board.
I don't know if
that's
it's what's wrong.
But
why are they staying there? Is it what's wrong?
Okay, we're not quite sure what's going on there, guys, but we can see that Rue and Nick have come in, but we can't tell you exactly why. It's actually that it's because they're in the same. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got that. Got
Okay,
that.
maybe there are too many people in the. It's just like maybe there should be only A as a Leo and Samuel in the water.
Yeah, because Rue and Nick are in the same B heat, so I
Yeah.
think they've been pulled out, and there's just 2 on the water now. So we've got 10-minute heats, two on the water, and it's 2 waves and 2 jumps, unless it has been changed. It has not. No. So we're about halfway, I think.
Det er stille lidt skarpt på Leo der. So, how much time is left of this heat? Do we know?
I'm waiting for someone to let me know. I think we've got about 2 minutes.
2 minutes left.
I guess 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah, can you? Oh,
Oh,
that was not a good one.
No. But you got to try, Finn.
Nej, it's perfect. Ja, ja. Nej, det var bare lige stille skarpt. Det var bare lidt skarpt på et tidspunkt. Det er fint. Yeah, everybody that's windsurf knows this. When you're hooked in your harness and you're actually just going to be pulled forward. And that is not very funny. So, let's see what they can do, these two. They were interrupted by the other guys, so it could actually end up with a protest. But they're not known for doing protest in these young groups. But
Yeah, because if they've had 5 minutes of their heat,
and
with-
somebody
with
takes
2
their,
others,
yeah,
then that could have an effect.
a big effect. Picking up waves.
And,
and-
and they'll come in and
for
say,
sure,
well, we
sure.
want 5 minutes back.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens with that.
They-
We've also got the fact that Nick and Rue have been out for 5 minutes, 5-6 minutes, and they've used a lot of energy in that heat, and then they've been called in. Obviously, they're getting a couple of minutes break,
But they're against each other, so it doesn't really matter.
no, but saying that might not be enough. They might need to. We'll see what happens. They might need a bit more of a longer break.
See out there in the back, there's so much more wind than. Whoa. This is a desperate.
Is this a wind thing going on now? When that
no,
happens,
no. What is? I think he's a little bit desperate
Ah,
of getting
okay.
some jumps, and then he's just trying something out there in the back. He probably know time is running out of. Is maybe how many seconds? Half a minute left or less, and probably he knows he needs to jump or whatever.
Yeah.
Can't find anything, so he's just get a few points
Yeah.
doing something.
We've got someone writing in saying, "Where's the elimination ladders?"
Where is that?
Yeah, where are they?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
We have
Nothing like being honest.
No,
I
no,
don't
but
know.
we haven't. Honestly, we're not sitting together with the judges, and we have no idea what.
No. So all I can say is that go on to the Surf Club NASA, Surf Club NASA NASA on their Facebook page, and see if there's any post coming up with. So I'm just looking at. Yeah. Oh, this one's going to count. He's got this
Yeah.
wave, so he's going
Det er
to.
lidt lystigt billede, Mads. Yeah, this was
better on the picture.
perfect, much better, perfect. Yeah, he just did a Samuel Ferraro
This is Sammy, yeah.
from Italy. He did a great one from Italy. He should be on Challenger sales. They're from Italy.
So yeah, try and find us on Facebook. Willie Navarrete. You asked about the elimination ladders. Try to find it on Facebook. If I get information where you can find it, I'll let you know. But otherwise, Facebook Surf Clubben, EN at the end, and Surf Clubben with a K, and NASA NASA. That's the North Atlantic Surf Association. Otherwise, just keep in touch. We'll let you know. So we'll wait for the results of that. That was Heat 18A with Leo and Sammy. Rue and Nick, they started in that heat, but they were pulled out after about 5 minutes. So I think red flag's up. So be a few minutes to go. But I can see, yeah, that's That's Nick on his way out now, I think, if you're looking at the screen. Is it?
No, Nick doesn't use Vern sails.
No,
He's on gun sails.
Oh, yeah. But we'll see.
It-
So we've got Heat 18 coming up, B, with Rue and Nick. Rue Somerville
yeah.
and Nick Spangenberg.
Yeah. Much easier for us when there are only 2 riders out there. Then we
Yeah.
at least know who's who. And
Maybe we should try with 1 rider next year. That'll be just like... No, we're getting better and better at this. I could do it with flat white though. 2/3 milk and 1/3 oat milk. That'd be nice.
yeah.
Double shot, if anyone's listening.
1 minute to go, and Nick will be back out there, and they could be pretty lucky. You could actually have been sailing pretty bad, and then you you have to resail, and then you're really happy. And the opposite thing could also be that you've been sailing really good.
Okay, what if they sailed really good and they actually got their wave of the day that they feel? Can they pull it onto this?
No, not
No.
counting. You know,
I
it's just-
would personally, I'd be pissed off.
yeah, but then you just have to be in the right position.
Yeah.
So, like, you cannot also take a lottery and say, "Oh, I take the win from 2 months ago because now my numbers fit."
But this shouldn't be lottery.
No.
Putting the right people out on the water isn't lottery. But we'll see.
Interesting for sure. It's going to be interesting, and of course they're super keen to.
Green flag's up on the wonderful flag machine. And here we go. There's the wolf. There is actually... someone's got a lead on it.
Okay, we are
That's
back
good.
on the water
Nice to
again,
see somebody with the lead on their dog.
and here we have Rue pulling off the first wave.
Put a leash on it.
Nice. Nice
Yes,
wave ride.
That's Rue out there. Out the back. He's got a nice big wave there. Ooh.
Oh, so Nick, we just heard that he went in to change for bigger sail. So just on the way out, and he decided to change for bigger sail, and he is actually on his way out now. Maybe that was a super good decision. It's better to have too much sail than too little, because too little you can waste so much time just standing doing
Yeah.
nothing.
And these are what, 10-minute heats, Finn? It's 2 waves, 2 jumps, 10 minutes. That's what's the norm? What's the average?
But that depends on the conditions.
Do you ever go lower than 10 minutes?
You could actually do it if you have perfect conditions and short time of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, to run the competition, so you might go to 8 minutes
Yeah.
or something. But the average normal is 12, 15 minutes.
12, 14 minutes. Yeah, depending also
Okay.
like like they had the competition in Cape Verde. It was only wave riding. They had
Yeah.
really wind, so they had to spend a lot of time just for finding the waves. They had and there was only wave counting, so they had a lot of time
But
for.
like a 20-minute.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So maybe we can Mats still lidt mere skarpt.
Yeah, let's see.
So perfect.
Okay, that's Nick coming in now.
Lidt mindre lys, Mads.
Like Finn said, it's a lot easier when there's just 2 sailors out there. We can remember 2 things, but 3 or 4 things? Not at our age. Jesus Christ. What do you expect for voluntary work these days?
Perfect. Yeah. Let's see what Nick Spangberg does. He
Yeah,
has a bigger sail. And
This could be exciting because one of them's got a bigger sail, one of them hasn't changed sail, and they've been out for 5 minutes already in the previous heat. So let's see.
Yeah, Nick on the way out, so let's see. And I can tell you, as you can see, Rui just under here. Not much happening, so let's go back to Nick. And he is looking for a ramp. He want to do something. He want to go big. Yes, nice high forward loop from Nick. Well landed. Let's see what Rue has to offer. It's a good wave coming there. He has a special technique for forwards, I think. Very, very good. But he makes them very flat. Another way of rotation. So, interesting.
And just to keep you up to date with the heats, we've got this is heat 19 B, I'm very sorry. It is not. This is heat 18. Sorry, B, and then we've got heat 19 coming up, A and B, and after that we've got heat 20. Then we've got a break, and then we've got the losers. Well, I shouldn't call it the losers, but then we've got heat 21, small final, and then we've got the final. So we've got after this we've got like 4 heats left. So we've done really, really well pushing these guys through today, and they've done well as well. It's super nice, flat white.
So see Nick on the way out. Maybe he catch.
Yes. Tell me again. You going home? Okay, cool.
Let's see what's. Not much is happening out here right now. They are sailing forth and back.
That's
and
good. We've got both sailors in the same picture. That's Rue from Scotland to the right, and we've got
Nick.
from Germany on the left there.
This is a nice one. Nice wave right here.
Yeah, Rue's picked that one up. He looked like he was going to lose the wave there, but he picked it up.
Good pictures from Sarah here.
Yeah, thanks, Sarah.
And then let's get back to. He's
Nick's
looking for something.
Here it comes.
I think Sarah lost our Scottish friend Rue. There he is.
Rue, where are you?
I'm here.
That's what they say.
Again?
Oh, he tried something. What was that?
He's trying it forward. I'm sure he's used to surf Portac. Not too.
But we haven't seen any big jumps or loops since Tobias and those guys are out. It's as if something has happened in the last half an hour.
No. There have been. Who to Tobias? Who you think about Tobias?
Just Bjorn.
No. There has been a lot of big jumps also from Liam Dunkerbeck and some of the other.
Yeah, since there. I think it's as if the wind.
It is. You
I don't know.
Even that Nick with the orange sail that he went in, took a bigger sail. It looks like it's not big enough.
Well, that's been something seems to have happened since.
Yeah, for sure something has happened. And let's see what's happening here. We have. Oh. Sarah just lost our yellow friend.
There's somebody here who would like us to cancel the competition. He finds it way too distractive when he's at work. Excellent comment. I like that. Yep. Competition is cancelled because Maurits can't concentrate while he's working. And we've got workers for people who don't surf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. I don't know if that really works out. I think that's in the dream world.
No, but for sure it had the right priority.
Yeah. Definitely. Surf first, work later.
Yep. And you see, really light wind for Rui right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's finding it hard. Look how slow he's going out and over the waves. It's he's pulling on that sail.
Yeah.
And he's struggling to get anything. It must be really frustrating.
Yeah.
A little bit of power there now.
Actually, on the other picture I can see Spangenberg is standing totally still.
Maybe he was just taking a break there. Don't listen to what I say all the time. Maybe he was just.
No, he was not.
No, but he suddenly picked up speed though.
Yeah, but you don't take a break. You just go for it and hope for the best. But as you can see, Spangenberg is just now he's getting back into some speed further out. But
so there's something there where they missed the wind.
Pretty light in the
a little pocket or something
on the inside. Yeah. So interesting to see what Rue has found. If he's found a wave that he can get some nice wave riding.
I'm gonna go
That was Simon sniffing.
Forgetting that his microphone is on sometimes. It happens when you've been sitting here for a few hours.
So Rue is finding a nice wave.
Ooh,
He's
yeah.
really going for
Yeah,
it.
yeah, he
He's going
really
for it.
likes them.
Yeah, he's going for it. Let's see what Nick is doing.
I'm leaving.
I think Nick. Yeah, let's see. He's got a nice wave. He just needs to pick up some speed. Let's see what is.
And when we come to heat 20, which is actually in a couple of heats' time, we'll be changing to 12 minutes. And that was actually what we was talking about. So obviously there's something to do with the fact that it's a little bit harder out there. We're talking about the fact that, that the heats, if they're longer, maybe it's because they need more time to find the waves, to find the jumps. In a couple of heats' time, not the next two, but in a couple of heats' time, we'll be from heat 20. We'll be changing to 12-minute heats instead of 10 minutes. That's the end of that heat. Next one will be heat 19. Anyone?
19A.
Yeah, 19A. Thank you. Can we get some results, please, for 18A? So the next heat is heat 19, 19A, as I've just been informed by Sarah, our wonderful camera lady. And it is against Lars and Mats. Lars Bubelach.
Yeah, Lars Bubelach.
Bubelach,
Yeah.
from Germany. And Mats von Holten from Germany.
That's going to be an interesting one.
I suppose a lot of these guys have grown up together in the windsurf world.
Yeah, they meet each other.
Germans themselves, or
Yeah, but in general, when you're traveling, it's like, when you're traveling around the world, you're always searching for the same spots. You know, it can be South Africa, it can be Tenerife, Gran Canaria, Australia.
Yeah, you were saying earlier, a lot of them spend some of their winters on Gran Canaria.
And then they go up here to Hanstholm or Klitmøller or Vorburg and all the way down to Aker. And they're just, they know where to go for a good holiday. That's where they have the good wind and waves.
Yeah, surely, yeah.
So
and then they just meet up there. It's just, of course.
Some goes to Lake Garda. No one of these one goes to Lake Garda. They are going for places with waves and wind.
Yeah. Well, Finn, I'm going to take this last heat coming up now, together with you, with Lars and Mats, and then I'm going to go and pick up my kids. There's also that we have to think about.
Yeah. It's a volunteer job.
So what's going to happen is I'm going to log off. Some people might be happy about that. Some people might be sad. But there'll be somebody else coming along. Finn is not going to sit here on his own.
I'm not going to see them. I'm going to find
so we're going to find somebody else to come and take my hot seat, and I'll pack up after this heat. And the next heat is heat 19A with Lars and Mats. Not quite sure how the flag is at the moment. Can't see anybody on the beach. And so there's a couple of minutes. 1 minute until the start. And we're not here tomorrow, you're saying, Finn? Not at all, or?
No,
I mean, the competition's on. The competition's going.
The competition's on. This is.
But we haven't got time for this, have
volunteer
we?
work. No, so we will not have so much time that we can do tomorrow for for now.
Maybe Sarah will stand on the beach and
we-
just talking to a microphone.
Yeah, we'll not promise
No.
anything. So
There'll be no commentating or no chit chat tomorrow.
so
Sarah has just said that if I take the camera,
Wow.
she's on for it. That was a nice what, Finn?
yeah, that was a nice
Front loop?
That was a nice forward,
Forward.
and
Close.
that was front loop, and it's a forward. Yeah. and
Yes,
that-
all right.
That was from Mats.
So that's a nice way to start. That can actually be really good to start off something good, something big. Get the pump. You have to get the pump. Get the blood pumping. And
And here we have
makes you feel good. Makes you feel good for the rest of the
Lars
heat.
Bubala with his gastrosail and taboo boards. It looks like they are a bit tricked by the wind as well. They should have
Yeah.
been watching the
But-
previous heat.
Yeah.
That's rule number one. Then you know what.
But it's as if they get to this middle.
Nice forward.
That's pretty good considering it looked like he wasn't going that fast.
No. What?
I didn't see the ramp coming at all, or the wave coming. So
That was a very
I
nice
was
forward.
really surprised. Fantastic.
And a nice back loop here from.
There's
wow,
a
wow, wow,
lot,
wow.
but ooh,
He wasn't happy about that one.
something happened there. He wasn't
No,
too
that was
happy about
Mats.
that.
He was.
No.
You could see that he wasn't happy about that landing.
No, he was shaking his hand and shaking his head and shaking his little toe.
So
But super. There's some energy in this heat.
Yeah.
There really is already.
so Lars here is.
Anybody got any results from the from heat 18? Just asking, just in case someone's forgotten. No, just like.
So it looks windy, but
Lovely. Yeah.
let's see.
Has the wind changed angle a bit, Finn, or could that?
That's maybe a few degrees.
Yeah.
But I don't reckon that
No.
makes it different right now because it's pretty windy. You shall be careful not to go on too small boards because often that extra volume in a regatta just helps you get into planing and jumping and especially because you only being out there for heat, you can control it.
Yeah, sure.
So, but you tend to go on small boards because you know you can be more radical in the wave riding. But free sailing is one thing, competition is another thing.
But windsurfing is this sport where, well, from what I've experienced, there's the guys and the girls that stand on the beach, always commenting on what the people, what guys are surfing on out on the water. There's always this sort of like, you should have taken a bigger sail or a smaller sail, or I should take another board. I hear it so much.
Do you?
Yeah, when I'm in Klipmøller, and it's as if like you sort of the ones that are standing on the beach. It's as if they know better than.
Yeah,
But I suppose when you're on the beach, you are a bit more knowledgeable. I don't know. Maybe it's just this.
I'm actually not hearing that, but maybe that's because I'm in the water.
Yeah, maybe. And then people
Look
are
here.
saying that you should have taken a bigger board.
a bigger board, a bigger board, not a sail, a bigger board.
Yeah.
But they
Come again.
just a nice forward again here from Mats. And a back loop.
Okay, we got some news on heat 18. Sammy is through. He got first place.
Sammy Ferrara.
And Nick Spangenberg is also through. So Sammy and Nick through to the next heat. Fantastic. Well, yeah, I'm going to say we can call him Samuel. We can call him Sammy. We'll see. Some people are calling him Sammy on online. I don't want to get in trouble, so we'll call him Samuel.
So here we see the both riders in the picture. Lars just turned, and Mats is on his way in. Let's see. Being in the back on the way out is never so comfortable because maybe you see your opponent making something fantastic move, and you want to do it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, when you coming back in, or
Yeah, but then you're already stressed out, and
Yeah.
then you often
ooh,
miss it. Yeah, it was not too good, so he's
no,
not going to be
the
stressed
waves
out.
are looking. There's some waves that are looking pretty big at the moment.
It looks clean between the waves right
Well,
now.
there's a lot of surface wind as well, just blowing across. These guys are doing fantastic. They've been out all day. We've been here since 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
Respect, total
He's
respect. to
really,
them.
really doing a good job here. And now,
I don't know if you guys out there think that we're doing a good job, but we know that our camera crew are doing a good job.
they have amazing.
And so thanks to them, the pictures are absolutely brilliant. Thank you.
Wow, nice
Ooh,
forward
out
here.
the back there. Just
Yeah.
caught that.
Super nice forward from Lars. And now we have Mats here. Mats is also Germany. There's a lot of Germans here in this event. So, and it's so
So,
nice,
much
and
like-
they're so welcomed here. Let's see.
Beautiful. Lovely pictures there. Okay, so now we've got Lars coming in from the back there, looking behind him, seeing what he seeing him catch anything, but there's no wave going to be generating there. Let's see if he can pick something up.
Nothing for Lars. I think
And then
Mats is more.
Yeah, he's in that zone again where the wind is a bit light. Now he's picked it up. It's as if something happens there with the wind, and then suddenly it picks up again.
Let's see what he's going for. I think he was doing some super nice jumps earlier
He is
today.
Oh,
Yeah. Nice back loop,
yeah, that was nice.
but it a little wet, but it's not bad.
That's pretty good from a. Oh,
That was a little
Oh.
late. That showed that.
that was
one, but
Lars.
I think that Mats is doing better at the moment, but I can't be wrong. You don't see everything from here,
No.
for sure. So
I have to remember that for next time.
Surely.
Maybe have a wide angle.
yeah, maybe a
Uh,
little brighter picture here from Sarah, just a little bit. Yeah,
Sarah, sort it out, please.
she can make a change. Then we have a Mats. Let's see
Here
here.
he comes. Yeah.
Mats is
How much time is left? Anyone know?
sorry. No, Mats is not really finding anything specific. It's just turning. Let's see what's
Got
last.
some people writing in. Let's see some more tricks in the water. We'll pass that on, of course. We'll see what we can do. Dimo Cosas, telling me things. Yeah, Dimo Cosas. No idea. What is running now? Well, what is running now, Willie, is Heat 19 A between Lars and Mats. And then we have Heat 19B between Valdes and Liam Dunkerbeck, which lead us on to Heat 20. And in Heat 20, remember, it goes to 12 minutes. They're 12-minute heats instead of 10 minutes. Lovely bright picture there from Sarah.
Looking
It was
good.
actually Mass.
Looking good. Let's see here. Out on the back, Mats is on a decent big wave. So can he find the right spot on this wave to start riding? I think he should start riding actually. I know how these waves are moving up here, so just have to follow them down the line, because that is where the action happens. Boom. Nice. Very nice.
That said, after the next
Boom. Super nice.
after the next heat, we're having a heat break actually. So that was the end of Heat
I think
19A. We've got Heat 19B coming and then a break.
That was a good way for Mass to end up with in this heat.
there was a lot more action in that. It was as if they were a little bit more prepared for that, for the change of wind or whatever's happened in the last sort of 50 minutes.
It's also about the condition changes all the
Because
time.
Rue and Nick seemed to find it a bit difficult in the previous. There's Mr. Carter. Spot John Carter. We found him.
Yeah.
There he is. Always standing in the right spot. That's why they call him Spot Carter. Yep, that's close enough.
When we're seeing John Carter here, he is JC. He is the best and most well-known windsurf photographer around the world, I think. There's been some other epic photographers from Maui doing some fantastic shots. But John Carter has been following the PWA, the Professional Windsurfing Association tour, for so many years, and nothing can take him down. I remember last year, he had this in the back, you know.
Yeah.
What's it called in English?
Slip disc.
Yeah, he had he was walking at an angle of 90 degrees.
Yeah.
And he was still out on the beach.
Yeah.
Taking the photos, doing his job, and he's such a good guy for.
He's also English, and he's
he's also English.
Which I just thought I'd mention. But he is, and I love it when I meet him every year, and it's the last 12, 14 years maybe. Every time I meet him, it's just he's such a lovely guy, and he's such a lovely English guy.
Yeah.
And we have a cup of tea,
Yeah.
and we talk about Tesco's and Sainsbury's and the Queen. God bless the Queen, rest in peace. And on that note, rest in peace. I'm out of here. I've got some kids to go and pick up. You'll take the last few heats. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got like 5 or 6 heats left.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
You are, I know.
Finoa.
And then thank you for helping out.
It was an absolute pleasure.
It was a pleasure having you here. Thank you so much. We're gonna find a new commentator. It's only 1 minute left, and in this heat we have.
I'm out of here, boys and girls. Enjoy the rest of the
Walter
competition.
or Liam Dunkerbeck.
And there's less than a minute until the start, so I better go before that starts. Ciao, ciao.
Yeah, so I'm here by myself now, trying to take you through this last part of the live stream. It's 1 hour. It's 1 minute left for the start, even less probably. And in this heat, we have Walter and Liam Dunkerbeck, and now the heat is on, and it's going to be very interesting and exciting. Here we have Liam Dunkerbeck going out and searching for a ramp, and let's see, he knows what to do. Beautiful back loop. Did you see how he managed to look over his shoulder on the top of the rotation? Was really, really, really nice. And then we have Walter, who's been training on Tenerife the whole winter. And then let's see what he can do. We have even a super big forward. I mean, Liam Dunkerbeck is son of the famous father Bjorn Dunkerbeck, who was in a special league when he was windsurfing. There was no one that was even close to him. He just won every single race almost. That was in slalom, and now and then Bjorn. That was under Springdale, but that's another story. He was breathing his neck. But let's see here, a little shove it. Maybe sharpen that picture a little bit, Mats. So, see, and we have Walter in the background. See what Walter can do. Definitely, Liam Dunkerbeck has his jumps on the score sheet already, and can start focusing on finding the good waves. What I saw from Walter earlier today was I really liked his wave riding. It looked so fluent and mature, and he did a great job. So that was very nice to see. So see what he can do against Liam. I mean, it's the same age group, so there shouldn't be any advantage in that. Liam on the way in. I'm gonna see what Walter is. Walter's looking for a ramp. Let's see what he can do. Nope, nice back loop. He tried. And we have Liam there on the wave. Oh, we lost Liam. There he is. Mats is back on track. Mats is back on track. Let's see what he can do. So nice to see. Mats, we lost again. We're counting on Mats and Sarah. They are volunteers and they're doing a great job. They've been standing out in the cold all day. But really been impressing how they are, after a short crash course in how to use the cameras, they just nailed it. So, and having a camera guy like Mats, who's a windsurfer himself, makes it it's a big help, since he knows exactly where the guys are moving and how they're moving around the course. So, and Sarah, who has this famous boyfriend from Holland, Martin Senehoe. He's an absolutely fantastic windsurfer too. So she's used to film him a lot, and you can see this in this picture. So let's see what Walters is doing. He's on his way in. He's looking for a wave. I would suggest Walters should go back out again pretty soon, and because it's not easy to find the waves today. We saw that in the previous heats. Pumping. It's a little late on that one. And I can tell you, I can see Liam Dunkerbeck did a tag on the outside. He was on his way in, but he tagged and went back out, searching for a wave. And he saw it over his shoulder. There's going to be a wave there, and you can see it too, probably building. So let's see if he's taking that one. Interesting. It's been very, very challenging sailing today. The waves has been sometimes very big, pretty big, and then they've been gone for a while. And then in one heat there have been super conditions, the next one more difficult. But in this one, so you have to be very tactical and not waste too much time in doing nothing. And you can see here now Liam is on his nice wave. Wow, that is wow. I don't know if I would have done that one, Liam, unless I was 100% sure, because he actually lost a pretty decent wave on a trick that's actually not counting anything. But okay, he's got a second one, and wow. Yep. Let's get back out to Walter. He's having a very nice. Oh, Sarah, he's having a very nice wave riding style. It's not so big, but he can really calm the board. So very joyful to see. And I can see Liam is going back out again. I would not recommend him to do stuff like that on the wave before he actually has his waves in the since as you can see, it can be pretty difficult to find them. But it looks like it looks like the waves are increasing. So maybe it's easier to get what you want. Let's see what he's doing now. Don't do it again, Liam. No, good. That's better. Come on. Yes. Boom. And this is the thing about this destination here for wave sailing. You can see the guys that knows the place, that they really are leaning into the curves very fast and turning really I don't know what you call it. But it's not easy to hit the wave perfectly. The timing is very hard. And the waves are very unpredictable, so you can only hope for the best unless you know the spots. And this is what you can see some of the guys do, some of the Germans, some of the Danish. Wow, that was a nice one. So we go to, that is a nice one. This is how we know Walters. Beautiful cutback on that one. Unfortunately, it didn't show you the entry to that one, but with a cutback like this, he definitely had a good bottom turn. Everything has to be connected, and hard to make a good cutback without a good bottom turn first. Things is like has to be in the right order. Beautiful ones. Let's see what Liam has. And if anybody sits out there and want to be anybody on the beach would like to come in and help on the commentating, they are more than welcome. There's a microphone here. Simon had to go and pick up his kids. He did a great job. And then his English. So Yopji. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you the valves. Had a back loop, but didn't manage to make it so. But he did a good try. So just enjoy the pictures. A little bit bright right now. The sun is coming and the sun is going, and perfect match. And then I think you should be maybe not thankful, but maybe a little bit thankful for having our camera crew out there doing everything they can, and clap your hands for those guys, because they are the ones that can make it happen, so you can see what is happening here in cold Hawaii at the cold Hawaii games, because they are really working hard for making these pictures for you guys, so you can sit in Munich, in Paris, in Berlin, or even in Klitmøller or Hanstholm, and enjoy the windsurfing up here. Let's see, Valsi's on a wave again, and look how he's actually going into the wave in the turning. Boom! Unfortunately, that one didn't work out, but he's normally he's doing pretty good. Maybe he has a little bit of, when you're sailing against one of the famous top riders, you can get a little bit nervous and it could affect his sailing, but he had some decent wave rise until now. Liam Dunkerbeck, actually, before he started doing all this windsurfing competition, he's a very, very good surf rider. And I don't know when he started windsurfing seriously, but he used to compete on the Canarian Tour in surfing. So, but as he told me one day, he said that surfing is one thing, but nothing can be compared to windsurfing. It's just another ball game. You're never bored. You're just flying around and having a great time. And even he's still enjoying surfing and does it. He just says it's two different things. So yeah, that's his point of view on the water sports. Somebody was asking about the under 17 final. We haven't got the result yet. They haven't told us the result. It was actually Tobias Bjorn, who was sailing against Anton Richter, and they are big competitors but also good friends. On Gran Canaria, I know they had the same final there, Anton and Tobias, and Tobias was the one who did it best. Maybe Anton took it this time. It was a very hard and a close final, so you never know. One thing is just sitting and watching a live stream. Another thing is when you actually are like counting what you see out there, then you know who's the best in the end. It's hard to say. So we just have to change barrier again on one of the cameras. It is taking out a lot of power in these conditions, sending signals from here and there, and luckily Sarah is back with a fresh battery. 16:40 CET time, and we're soon heading to a new heat. We're just gonna see who's in that one. And this is the next one is heat 20A. And let's see who is in that heat of 20A. Nice one from Nick Spangenberg. One beautiful forward. Oh. Big jump from Samuel there, and Nick is standing in here. Hopefully he's got a bigger sail than the last heat. So let's see what Nick can do. Samuel is from Italy, and he's yeah, I haven't seen him up here before, so he's probably first time in this wonderful area of Denmark. In Thy. Beautiful back loop there from Nick Spangberg. But Samuel, let's see Samuel. He's on the way in on it. Maybe he can find something magical and pull off some beautiful wave riding. That's what we want to see. But he's doing a good job, Samuel, and Spangenberg is on his way in now. It looks like the waves are... They really have to be patient. Patience is a key word in a competition like this. You have to stay outside. You don't have to go in unless you have to follow a way on the way in. You can see in the back how big the waves are. And Nick could probably have gained from that if he had a little bit more patience and stayed outside. Let's see Samuel here. Samuel is... also fighting a little bit for the wind. It looks like he's a little light on his sail, but a beautiful wave coming in. He could... Let's see what he's doing. Yeah, wasn't a good one. I didn't show you, but actually Nick just made a forward, a little wet forward. But of course it's counting. Let's see what Samuel is doing out. He's far out in the back. Nick is, as you can see, he's in front of Samuel, and I don't know who's got the best waves of those two guys. It's a little bright pictures, but cool, super nice. Let's see what Samuel has. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, it's not so easy. Hanstholm is a very special place. It can be a lot of current, and the waves, you never know where they break and how they break, and the conditions up here change a lot due to its sand bottom, and so after a storm it can be totally different from good to bad and from bad to good. I don't know what's going to happen after these days here. It's going to be so windy. The conditions are that look good, but they are difficult, and they much more difficult than what you expect. It looks so much easier than what it really is. So the guys are doing a good job. And we have Samuel here also on the way out. Both guys are let's see, Samuel's getting something here in the back, it looks like. You see the jump? No. And I can see that Nick has picked up a nice wave, and Samuel's probably, he was tagging in the back out there as well. So let's see what Nick is getting. He's doing a forward on the way in. That can do some, give him some good points, and then start turning. This is a good wave. Whoa. I didn't want to break anything there. These kids has been surfing for ages, and a lot of them have idols like Philip Costa. They know he's the man to look up to. He does all the moves, and he was just passing by the other day for the surf club NASA in Klitmøller, and taking his time to make the kids ask him all the questions they wanted. And you actually can find that clip on the internet and at NASA's website or NASA's Facebook. Not NASA, but NASA is called up in North. And taking his time, being such a nice guy, and the kids loves it. They ask him all kind of different questions, how to compete and what to look up for and what is the most important thing. And he was calm and just took his time and answered all the questions. And I think it was half an hour or something we did. And when there were no more questions, of course he stopped, but he was there. He could have been sitting there for ages. He just enjoyed being able to give some of his knowledge to the kids, and and he was such a nice personality. Still eating pizzas, I know. He told me. Still eating a lot of pizzas. And then my camera girl is saying some funny things. Let's see, the guys here in the back, they are actually fighting almost for the same wave. This can be something critical, and it can. The one who's, I know, you see Nick is going off. He knew that Samuel had the wave right, and he is really finding a perfect spot there. Oh, get in front. So, yeah. It is tricky when to continue on the wave because you lose so much height on the course, but this looks like a good decision from Samuel. And I can see Nick has also some pretty decent wave there. He found the waves big brother on the back and had some super good turns. So that was pretty equal, I think. Maybe a little bit favored to Samuel, but this is something for the judges to decide. I'm just trying to keep you guys happy. Samuel is here, aiming for some jumps. Whoa! Beautiful. I don't know what he did. Did he put off some legs during that jump and put them back in? And Nick doing the same thing. It's very exciting to see who's going to win this one. I think it's pretty close. I remember when I was competing in Denmark many years ago, and around the world I actually did that as well. I just enjoyed it so much to compete. It was for me way more fun to compete than to just free sail. Free sailing was like, doesn't really matter if you fall in the water or if you don't land your loop or whatever you do. But when you are competing, you know everything has to fall. It has to be perfectly done within these 8 minutes. Of course, it doesn't always work like that way, but it's just like competing is just like putting on a button, and then it's a fantastic feeling. You're so much in just living in at the second you are. Whoa, I was just getting confused. I had a beautiful wave, Samuel, there. No. And then I have had a lot of friends that have been the most amazing freeriders. Whoa, Nick, that was close to be a fatal, fatal crash, but it wasn't. And they were amazing freeriders. And as soon as the green flag went up, they struggled, and you never understand why. But it's an interesting phenomenon, that how people react to competition mode or not. Very nice wave rating from Nick Spangenberg here, and Samuel Ferrara is also doing a good job on his waves. But this looks it's foam, but it is what it is in Handstorm. It's often like this, that as soon as the wave starts breaking, it just continues foaming all the way to the shore. Whoa. And then, yeah. So you have to ride on the wave you can and what you get. Maybe the judges don't score it that high, but at least you can show them you can turn the board radically, very fast, one way and the other. And now you see here in the back we have Samuel standing there, not really powered up. On the other hand, we have Nick full speed. So looks like, I don't know exactly how much time we have left of this this heat, but for sure we are close to an end. There's 1 minute left, and I was told 1 minute left, so very interesting to see who's the winner of this this little race. It was very good heat, for sure. And then let's see who's coming up in the next heat. Heat 20B will be Lars and Liam. Lars Bubelak against Liam in the next one. In the back we have here. Nice, and they're still counting because he's on the wave. So let's see what Samuel is getting out of it. Can he do something really good? It's always worse to just do the most crazy thing you can on the last wave. If you think you have some waves, try to do something. You can always surprise yourself. Still riding it. It's good. Wow, nice. It's so nice to work as a volunteer here because you are so spoiled with food, drinks, and sandwiches. And here in the picture we got Liam. Let's see what he can do against Lars Bubelak. And Liam, they can compete a lot. I think Liam has a big advantage, of course. He's living in the Canary Islands. He has, for competition, probably the best trainer, the best man to teach him how to compete, both tactically and, of course, mentally, due to his father Bjorn. By the way, they are actually just almost finished a big documentary movie, The Family of Dunkerbeck, that should be in the cinemas. I know there's there's showing something now here in September in Silt, and then there'll come a 1.5 hour movie later on, and it's definitely going to be an interesting story because Bjorn was like the Terminator of windsurfing back in the days, and this is how people remember him. focused and just did what it had to take everybody out of their comfort zone. And so Liam definitely has some skills from his father, and you can see that. You just watch him how he's sailing and how he looks so focused and so organized. Watching this, looking at his watch, and mentally prepared. And it can be pretty tough in that age, when you are 18, 19, 17. There's so many other things running around in your head. But it looks like he, and of course Lars Kubelak and the rest of the people out there, of the young, they are really focused and into the game. So let's see how this heat is gonna end up. We have a perfectly almost planning push loop, and Mats is going for Lars Kubelak, and here we have a nice forward. Let's see what. So now he's done his 2 jumps. He has a forward and he has a push loop, and so he can now start focusing on his wave running. That's tactic, and this was exactly what Philip Costa the other day was teaching the kids, telling them what to do and having a strategy for the heat. But look at the last year, nice bottom turn, boom, back up, and again he decides probably to see if the wave rebuilds. Out in the back we have Liam. Nothing really happening. He's just going full speed. But Lars is also just searching some height and stay upwind on the competition area. It's a tactic that is necessary, so you don't lose that. I wonder why Liam just, I can guarantee you, Liam just did his jibe on top of Lars Kubelak. And probably because he knows if he does something now big, like a good back loop, perfectly landed, he knows, he stresses Lars Kubelak, thinking, oh, now I have to do something good, now I have to do something good, unless Lars has learned to be totally calm and because that's what it takes. So it could be a clever tactical move from Liam, because he knows Lars is also a young gun, and the younger you are, the easier you are to stress in a positive way, kind of, since it's competition. But nice wave there, going for 360. That was a close one. That would have been the first of the day. Let's say Kubelak, beautiful wave, boom, that was good. If he had stayed on that wave, it would have been pretty awesome. But now he's down for a little swim, and let's get back out and see what Liam has in his bag of surprises. But that wave 260 was a big surprise. It's not so easy up here, but he can pull them off, and we know that. Kubelak is still swimming a little bit. Now he's there. And the thing, what happened when you're down there in the water lying, swimming. First of all, focus of not losing your breath. So as soon as you lose your breath, you lose so much concentration and focusing. And that's not good. I can see Liam has a nice wave out there, doing some small tricks. Yeah, good wave right. Yeah, it's too early to do that one, Liam. I would say, not to be rude, just from knowing what's counting. Let's see what Kubelak is doing. Has he been pulling any big moves off until now? I'm not quite sure about that. Interesting to see two riders in the same picture. Tagging. Bubelak is already on the inside. Finding some waves. Not getting much out of it. I can see in the back. I'm gonna go back to here to see Liam is probably doing a little thing here. Bubelak is not doing anything, I can tell you from. Boom. That was radical, but not counting much because of obviously he's down. But that was a really radical move. I think he's going too radical in this competition. Liam, he don't need to be that radical. He could go down 5 or 10% and still perform pretty good. But Liam, or let's see, Lars Bubelak there can do something. He's got a ramp. Yeah, he's not happy about it. That was also when it's too windy. You can be a little bit like, whoa. You have to feel comfortable. Yeah, I just took a glass of water. You'll probably hear that. Liam on the way in. Lars Bubelak on the way out. Liam is just, shifting. So, guys, haven't missed out anything there. Let's see if he can pick up some speed and do something. I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing a double forward. I know he's able to, so I wouldn't be surprised. Sorry, guys, I wouldn't be surprised. Whoa, the first of the double forwards in this competition by Liam Dunkerbeek, perfectly made, and wow, that was great. And look at this wave now from Lars Bubelak. This heat is really, really good and entertaining. Nice cutback from Lars Bubelak, coming down into the wave again. Beautiful butt. Oh yeah, yeah. This is what happens sometimes if you turning a little bit too much and the wind feels onshore. But we will see absolutely amazing windsurfing this heat. I would say Lars Bubelak has really been doing a great job, but until now, not to be unfair, I would say Liam has probably been taking it, pretty sure. But Lars is doing a great job for working hard and giving him something to work with. Nice wave riding from Liam. Yes, of course he wanted to do that one, and he did it. I don't even think his father does this one. Does you, Bjorn? Then write me, please, and tell me. He is doing an amazing heat here. Let's go back to Bubelak and see he's having a great wave. But, yeah, there is a lot of wind out there sometimes. Going for a back loop? Was a little under-rotated. But that double forward from Liam, that was actually the jump of the day for sure. Perfectly executed. And that was nice to see. I can feel in the car here where we're sitting in the office at the beach that the wind has increased, and it also looks like that on the pictures. And the weather forecast actually also said that the wind should be increasing. So yeah. So let's see what Lars is doing. He definitely needs a lot of coverage. You can show his sponsors. He's fighting against Liam Dunkerbeek, who has been absolutely sailing the best heat I ever seen him been sailing in at the west coast here in Denmark, pulling off lots of tricks. So is definitely a very, very hard opponent Lars Bubelak has here in Liam today. Liam is on a new wave. Let's see how he's carving beautifully. Ooh. He's going for it. Lars Bubulak is also on a nice wave. Boom. That was nice. That was actually nice. Even was a short turn. It was nice on the top there. From Lars Bubulak. Let's see what Liam has to offer the audience. He will, for sure. It's not much happening. We have Bubulak on the way out. I don't think that Liam will jump so far out. It's not worth it. No. Yeah, you have to a little bit more. This is one of these things that with a back loop, it needs so much attention and you need to be really doing every single move perfectly to land it. We have Liam here. Let's see what he say. Sure, you want to try to do it 360 or something? Yeah. I can read your mind, Liam Dunkerbeck. But no, so far not. He's looking at his watch. Again, he knows exactly how much time he has and what to do in the last minutes. Unfortunately, I cannot tell you how many minutes we have left. I haven't started the watch, but probably within a few minutes. Bubulak, we have Bubulak here. He is fighting the best he can, and we only have 1 minute left. I was just told. So let's see what's happening here in the last minute. What can Bubulak do to Liam to end his journey here? Whoa! Sorry, I was getting scared there. That looks so cool in the beginning, and then he just jumped off his board. Just definitely not so funny to be in that situation that Bubulak was in for a few seconds ago. Liam, so what are your plans now? Yo. Liam is going down. Time's up. What a super nice heat. We are having a break of 12 minutes. And then we'll be back here at approximately 20 past 5. They'll continue for the next heat. And yeah, I would say this was the heat of the day, in my opinion. With the beautiful sailing and beautiful riding, and also all this testing moves that are extremely difficult. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, so we are just about to start again here in this next small final, they call it. This is Heat 21, and there we have Nick Spangenberg and Lars Bubelak. And in the final we have Samuel against Liam later on. So while we're waiting here, I'm actually also waiting for Mats, the guy who has been organizing this event. He will join us pretty soon and be co-commentator. He knows the sailors and he knows the water better than anyone out here. He has been sailing here every single day for the last 20 years when it was possible. So, whoa, some sails are blowing down on the beach. We have to watch out for those ones. But the next heat, also a long and very interesting heat. Getting third at the PWA here. Could be a very good position if you are looking for new sponsors. I know that sponsors love results and media coverage, so let's try to help them get there as much as possible. And this is what we are doing with this live stream that we have been providing for free, because we had all this how should we say, we know how it is to be a kid, and everybody wants to hear and see themselves windsurf, and kids especially, and they are the future of windsurfing, these kids we're seeing out here. If they want to be able to afford the equipment that it takes to be part of a competition like this, of course they need to have sponsors and being able to promote their sponsors. And let's all join and make this windsurfing sport even bigger, because everybody that has been a windsurfer or tried it even 20 years ago or just learned it, they know what it is to what kind of feeling you get when you actually are on a windsurf board with your friends or just by yourself. But I can tell you that we have the famous Mats Bjorno joining us here in the booth. And welcome, Mats.
Yeah, thanks.
I just told a little bit about who you are before you entered the room. I know you're busy out there, and you're actually sailing out here a lot.
Yeah.
Yourself.
Yeah. This is our main beach, more or less.
So, what would your best advice be to your competitors out there in a day like today with the current and the wind and?
Yeah, I guess it's try to find the good waves, like not let them roll under you, and find the sets.
It looks like they have been pretty difficult to find sets and to find the good ramps and that they were not patient enough to stay outside and wait for them to come in. So what do you think about it?
It also seems like for some of them it rolled under them and they didn't stay on it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit offshore, so you maybe have to stay on it and go a little bit what feels like downwind to stay on it until it builds up. Yeah. There seems to be some that lost on that.
Yeah. Some of them just
because they didn't find like the set and stayed on the set.
Yeah.
It seems like that's super important.
Yeah, for sure. And tactic is a big thing. We spoke about it also together with Philip Koster when he was visiting us in NASA. I mean, you are the event manager. And organized that. But you are, and without you, there would not have been an event. And organized that we could talk to Philip Costa, not we, but the kids could ask him all kind of questions. And there he also spoke a lot about the tactic. How to know what you want to do even before you go out into your heat.
Yeah, make a plan and be sure to fill out your score sheet is of course always super important, because you can make one good wave and two best jump, but you will still lose if the other one gets a full score sheet.
Yeah, so that's the thing.
So you
full
just
score
have to,
sheet.
Yeah, you have to fill it up.
Yeah. So in the previous heat with Liam Dunkerbeck, I say it was a very good heat to watch him and Lars Bubula. That he on the first run out he made 2 jumps.
Yeah.
Two good ones. And then and also because it's possible here in Hanstholm to make 2 or 3 jumps on the way out if you just have the speed.
Yeah.
because it's pretty steep on the inside, and outside you have plenty of height from the wave.
Yeah.
And from there on, he could actually just do whatever he wanted to play. He played around with trying 360, and I was just, oh my god, it's not so easy out here. 360 is not easy out there.
No, not in a little bit offshore either.
Yeah, exactly, and the bigger sails, and so.
Yeah.
But he tried and tried and tried, and yeah. But very, very, very nice, nice heat. I don't know how long. There's a yellow flag up now, so there's still 1 minute left.
So I guess we're about to start. And there we had Nick on the way out, and this is Nick getting ready.
Yeah.
Looking at his watch. And then here we go, I guess.
Yeah. Wow.
Forward loop,
Yeah.
little endo, not the best. But that's what I mean. It is important to start. Also, of course, he should have landed it, but then he would already have something
Yeah.
on his score sheet, and he will always be more secure of getting enough points and
Yeah. More time for searching for a proper
for
wave.
better,
Yeah.
for better things.
But it looks easy, but we know, but you and I know, it's not an easy place to windsurf. It looks
No.
easy, but it can be a little bit tricky.
I think it's a little bit offshore, so the wind is very unstable. They say I haven't been out, but so I think you can get some really hard gusts that can pull you around.
Yeah. And then also it looks like it was a little light close to the beach, and
Yeah,
then
yeah, I
they
think
were
it is.
tricked a little bit,
Yeah.
the kids out there. So
Yeah, very strong on the outside and sometimes light on the inside, depending on the gust.
yeah. No, but definitely there's been, and since the last few years we can see some of these young people have been growing a lot in their quality of windsurfing.
Yeah, for
How
sure.
do you say, in their performance?
Yeah, what they can do, and most of them are really stable already in like forward loop, back loop, and
Yeah.
good wave riding.
Yeah.
That's good to see.
I would not have expected to see double forwards. A few years ago, 3-4 years ago, I would not have expected to see people doing double forwards in a junior competition.
No.
Maybe you would, because you've been a lot in Gran Canaria and you know the kids down there.
Yeah, some of them are doing it, but yeah, it's not common.
No, it's not common, no. It's not common.
Not at all.
Let's see what Nick has, like Nick Spangenberg. He's probably in the lead with this forward even wasn't. I haven't seen Lars do.
I saw Lars go out of a wave like falling, so that's what I've seen. So
Yeah. Well, that's,
they have it quite long heats. They made it 12 minutes. And
Yeah.
it has been that for some heats now.
yeah. And 12 minutes, that's
So they have time. They
Yeah.
have time to fool around a little bit.
and it's so nice that we only have 2 riders on the water at the time.
Yeah. Guess it's much easier
Yeah. It's much easier
to
for,
follow, and
but
yeah, Lars is getting a good wave out there. Huh? Let's see, good ramp, really big, huh?
yeah, very
Ooh.
big.
Yeah. Back loop.
Super
Oh,
nice.
that's a shame.
Yeah, a little over rotated.
Yeah.
We spoke about it when I had Simon in here
Yeah.
commentating. It's nice to have him here, and that
he's
it's
swimming.
very, very frustrating when they don't have their sail numbers, and we are watching 4 guys out there.
Yeah,
We have
yeah.
no chance of coming. It takes a while before we actually know who's who. Before we've been reading on sail colors and boards, and also for the camera people.
Yeah.
Beautiful back loop.
I mean, that's a good way to. He got some points on in the jumping, and now he maybe just need a good back front loop, and then
Yeah.
you can always see if he can better it
Yeah.
later when he has a full score sheet.
Yeah, I think we have
So-
2 men down now at the
Yeah,
moment.
Lars was also swimming before after the big back loop, so
Yeah,
but seems to be okay. I was a little bit worried. He was just taking it very easy.
yeah, because this is the thing, when you over rotate a back loop, your head comes pretty close to the back of the board,
Yeah.
and you can easily use lose a few T's on that one. But what is your take on seeing more and more of these young? No, for example, these 2 guys, they have helmets on.
Yeah, but that's good. I mean, saves them like a concussion, and we heard also from Köster that he had a concussion
Yeah.
for a while ago,
Yeah.
doing some big jumps and then landing badly. He had to stay on the out of the water for 10 days,
Yeah.
resting. Just
Yeah,
seems
just
like
lying.
he was just lying, or
He was just lying, he said.
you just because you have to
He couldn't do anything.
watch your
He was just lying in his
recovering.
bed.
Yeah, so I think it's really good to have that helmet. I mean,
Yeah, I know. And you know, oh, whoa. He was not happy for that one. But you also know that it's mandatory in foiling, for
Okay,
example. Now when they're
yeah.
racing, they have
Yeah.
to use a helmet.
okay, yeah.
Of course, a foil is also pretty dangerous, and it's another thing. But it's like it seems like it's getting more and more into the sport. Also, it's getting more and more radical. The jumps, the kids are now doing double forwards, or they're doing push loop forward or whatever.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good
I
thing to have.
also saw your son Tobias the other day. He had this impact vest on
Yeah, he used that also.
because it's just nice not to feel the pain if you hit something hard.
do slow it down, and it's not so bad.
Yeah. So actually now we have two guys with almost no wind. We have Lars Bubelak here, and we have Nick Spangenberg here. Even had problems water starting.
Yeah.
What is the plan for today? How many heats more would there be running?
Yeah, we'll have this one and then the final,
And then,
and then that's it for today.
okay.
And then we have to see what we do tomorrow. It's windy tomorrow also, so maybe we'll do something tomorrow also. Maybe not from the morning because it's not so windy in the morning, but later in the day it should be windy again.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and this is the thing up here. We never know. The wind can kick in, and it can. It's pretty solid. When they promise wind, we always have wind.
Yeah.
When they promise it
Yeah,
from
when they
west
promise-
northwest,
yeah, that is
it's,
very stable.
It's like 99%
Yeah.
sure.
Really,
We just know it.
with this weather report, it
Yeah.
should just
Yeah,
should stay here for sure.
yeah. This is a nice one from Nick. That was a
Yeah,
good
and
one.
he got a hit there, so
Yeah.
he's putting in some on the wave score, so that's good. I think he is in the lead for sure.
I think he's in the lead too.
Yeah.
It's where does he live?
He lives in the middle of Germany. That's what I would say, but yeah, he's coming a lot to visit Sane and
Okay.
with his parents, and also when he was younger, and he still does that.
Yeah.
And he traveled quite a lot.
And what about Lars Bubelak? Where is he living?
Yeah, he's living in the north of Germany, and it's really often up here.
Yeah.
More often than Nick, maybe.
Yeah. Look here. Boom.
He goes
Nice
here.
one.
Lars goes here with his family, and they windsurf and have a good time here.
Yeah.
His sister lives up here also. So
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it is. There's a lot of German people coming up here, so they are very, very welcome. It's so nice to see them, and especially seeing all the kids now, just having a good time. Look at yeah. That was a good one too.
Yeah, he bettered his
He's
back loop
in-
for sure.
He's in front.
Yeah, he's in front. That's
for
for sure.
sure.
Yeah.
And as I said earlier, it's also important for these kids because it's not a cheap sport, windsurfing.
No,
they
not at
need
all.
to bring up some results for their sponsors.
Yeah, for sure.
So being third here could maybe make a difference.
For sure, I think that would do. For most people, it's a really big difference, I guess.
Yeah.
It's super important that you get number 3 in the World Cup. That was a nice forward loop, huh?
Super nice. There's so many times
Shit.
he didn't want to do it.
Tried, and then now,
That's it.
boom, this one was good.
And then I thought, okay, I better shift to the guy.
Yeah.
He's just flying around.
Lars is definitely not out of the game.
No, that was a good one.
We just
Let's
need
see what-
maybe a little bit more waves, what we think. And
Yeah.
That was also a nice one from
That was again,
Nick,
yeah.
yeah.
No,
So
so
they-
because I mean, I know Tobias and many other of the kids from north of Germany. I think they were a lot of those people were on Gran Canaria training and
Yeah.
together in Pozo
Yeah.
for 5-6 weeks or something. And of course, it costs some money, but
Yeah, it does.
sponsors
sure.
need to be part of it as well
Yeah,
to help them.
Yeah, for sure. You need to have somebody helping you with getting it. If you don't get the equipment, then for sure you get
Yeah.
it for a good price.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's hopeless.
It's
So-
hopeless.
So, but you have to work hard to get something for free.
Yeah.
So,
for sure.
but most of the guys are very working hard
Yeah.
to get money for a car,
Yeah.
equipment,
Yeah.
going to events and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But
Taking the dish back home from mom and
yeah,
dad.
they just have to
They just have to do something.
do something to
And then they
to
show
make it
the
work. Yeah.
Yeah. No, so it's it is an expensive sport, but it's possible if you are really putting a lot of effort into it. I mean, like
It is.
like football or something else. Everybody can like. It's easy to start.
Yeah,
doing,
yeah.
And
It
that's
is.
probably also why
Yeah.
so many does it.
Yeah, but I mean, you can also get quite a lot of equipment, and it's not more expensive than doing mountain biking
No.
or something.
Yeah, that's correct.
So
Yeah, I've been. We spoke to Simon about he tried windsurfing 40 years ago or something,
yeah,
and he said it took him ages to get the sail out of the water.
yeah, because
The boards were slim, so it was just like falling off all the time.
yeah,
And as we also said, because I've been teaching some of my friends, and I mean, on a big proper board and a small sail, it doesn't take more than 10 or 15 minutes. Then you're actually up and going.
yeah. Then you're sailing.
Then you're sailing,
Yeah,
and then it's more about how many times you does it before you're actually getting good at it. But
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
easy to have a success.
yeah. You just need the equipment for learning is much better today. Like
Yeah, it's-
whiteboard, small, light sails, and
Yeah,
you can sail most. If you are the right day with like light wind, and then you can sail the first day, I guess,
yeah.
for
Yeah,
most
yeah.
people.
Yeah, they can do that straight away.
You
It's,
couldn't do that back in the days.
No chance. I remember when I used to, when I started, it was on a wind glider, Olympic
Yeah.
board in the beginning of the 80s. And it was so heavy I couldn't hardly carry it myself.
Yeah.
And yeah,
20 kilos maybe.
yeah. So I was just told there's 1 minute left of this heat, and I think, without being too sure, I think Nick
Yeah, Nick
took this one.
Yeah.
But so nice to see that Lars
Yeah.
suddenly just went into a big
Yeah.
forward.
Maybe if you can do a back loop, then who knows?
Yeah.
Is it coming here?
But
No.
this is
That's a shame.
this is not so. You don't make points on that one.
No,
not that many.
no points at all.
No,
I
no,
mean,
it's like zero, no.
yeah, they are quite strict. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get anything
No, and-
for jumps in these.
And then we spoke about the the World Cup for the adults. We're judging exactly the same system,
Yeah.
and we actually
Yeah.
also have some judges from the World Cup.
Yeah.
Emilio,
Emilio is
head judge there or something.
yeah, he was head judge in Poso for the kids, and
Yeah.
he was normal judge, whatever you want,
Yeah.
for the whole event. And he has been like, head judge for slalom events and
Yeah.
all kind of. So
Yeah.
So he's very professional and knows how to run it.
So we actually have a very professional setup of judges here as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Very, very professional. Emilio
Yeah.
in front, and then the guys who's been doing the World Cups and
They have done IFCA and World Cups
Yeah.
and a lot of
Yeah.
Danish
It's a great
events.
team.
And
It's a great team you have been.
it's
I don't
it's
know
nice
what have you told them since they're
Yeah,
ending
it's-
up here.
It's nice they want to come, huh?
Yeah, it's so nice. It's so nice. And the heat is over.
Yeah.
Um,
But I did promise them that as soon as this is over, they all go to the water.
yeah.
And the ones that don't have any equipment, I borrow them equipment so
Okay.
they can get out.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
good, that's good.
So they need to get out also.
Oh, yeah.
So it's perfect.
Oh,
We can have. They can
My
have
heart
2
is
hours.
bleeding now.
Yeah, Finn, I don't know if you'll make it.
I don't know if I make it. I don't think I will, because first of all I have to pack everything together here.
Yeah.
But of course they're looking forward to get out there.
Yeah.
And then we have this very exciting final.
Yeah.
Samuel and Liam.
Samuel has done really well, huh?
Yeah, he's from Italy,
Yeah.
and he's been really good in wave riding and jumping, and like in general pretty good.
Yeah.
Otherwise you would not end up in the final.
No,
of
no, of
course.
course.
You have to do several good heats, and then then we just saw how Liam was taking care of Lars Bubelak in the previous heat, because
that was difficult for.
he was a
for
difficult
Lars.
one. Yeah, it was a difficult.
Yeah.
Liam is living on the main spot of probably number one in Canary Islands. Windy every day.
It's windy so many days
Yeah.
a year. Like you
Best
can say-
windsurfers around you.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
Like
That's hard to beat.
it's hard. Philip
I
Costa.
mean, if you want to be
everyone.
good at wave sailing, go to Poso
Yeah.
in the summer. I mean,
Yeah.
you sail so much
Yeah.
and see so many good guys.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah, and I remember some of in the old days, Viskovic.
Yeah.
He went down there some summers, and suddenly he could do back loops in seat harness in the harness with 3.3 and 305. So where did that come from?
Yeah.
He just stayed there.
He stayed there, lived there for a couple of years, I
Yeah,
believe, and he
yeah.
got super good also.
In high wind, especially in high wind.
Yeah, especially in high wind. I mean, he got in top 10 in Gran Canaria in the Pozo event, and that's never. I mean, it's never easy.
That's not easy.
Never ever
That's
easy
not.
to go in top 10 in a World Cup in Pozo.
And do you remember Vidar Jensen?
Yeah.
He did the double forward in seat harness, in the harness.
Yeah, one-handed.
One-handed.
Yeah.
It's not like
No. We're waiting for those. We want to see them soon
I
again.
mean, that was
Bring
so
the-
spectacular.
Bring them back. Yeah.
Vidar, where are you?
Yeah.
Ojan, where are you?
Yeah.
Fridtjof,
Yeah.
Green flag is up, and we are in the final. And let's see how this is gonna end up. It's Liam Donkerbeck against Samuel from Italy. Interesting heat.
Yeah.
Whoa, Samuel just was making a crash in the background, so we're just following Liam here. He makes these back loops look so easy. Okay, this one he didn't make,
And now I get a little bit of
but
washing. But
he's getting washed. But then, and here we have Samuel. I don't know. Do you know where Samuel used to say? I think this is first time he's in up here, isn't it?
yeah, I think so. I saw him first time in Porto this year, and I think is it from Sardinia?
Is he from Sardinia?
Yeah, I think so. You don't. But I think so. Is his sail one of those spots in Sardinia? I think the sail brand he's using is from.
Oh, that's
one of
also
these
from
places.
Sardinia.
I think
Okay.
so. So
Yeah.
without, I'm not sure. But
I was sure.
they have quite a long drive up here, I guess. I
That's
guess
a
they're
long
driving.
drive, yeah.
Yeah. There was
That's a long drive.
That's a long drive. So.
Really a long drive.
But he made a good impression on everybody, I think. So it could easily be worth it. And I think he have had a great time up here, also just hanging out with the others. And now he get a lot of sailing and competing.
Yeah. And now we have Liam on the way out here. The previous heat he made 2 perfect jumps in the first run out, and then he could look for the waves for the rest of the time. But let's see what he's doing now.
Yeah, good one is coming there.
Yeah,
Let's see
this
if
is
he
Matis.
is getting.
Yeah, he's doing something big now.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Perfect. Almost.
Yeah.
Is he nervous, you think?
Nah, I'm not sure.
No.
Not too much, I think.
There he just...
But I don't know about that jump. It'll count down a little bit that he's not landing it clean, but
yeah. But this is also what they spoke to Philip Costa about, how to keep calm and how to prepare himself for the next heat. I mean, Bjorn, the Danish, little Danish kid there, he had a lot of good questions. And of course some of the others as well, but they know what to be focusing on. Keep calm and be ready.
And relax. You can't, like, if you're like all stressed, and then you can't land anything, and tension. You have to be like,
and you lose
kind
your
of
breath and he's got some big waves out in the back. Oh no,
going
he
down,
didn't like that.
yeah.
So let's go back and see what Liam has to
Liam.
offer. It looks like the waves are bigger now.
They are great waves, I guess.
Yeah.
Good.
And,
Big size, and they're jumping quite a lot. Now he wanna make it.
Nice technique.
That was so good.
So nice and controlled.
Yeah.
He used to be a surfer. You know, he used to surf a lot.
Yeah, he surfed
Liam.
a lot. Yeah.
Competing in the Canarian Tour and did pretty good there. And then I don't know what his father told him since he started full on windsurfing.
He just got hooked on windsurfing, I guess, and then that was.
And he also but that is it's also imagine being the son of the world's best windsurfer ever.
yeah.
And
some reputation to live up to.
it's not easy, no? I think. But he's doing it. He's doing
Yeah, he's doing it in his
Yeah,
own style, and
yeah, he's finding his own way now.
Yeah, he's relaxed about it, and
Yeah, he comes around, say
Yeah,
hi, and
yeah.
and
so I think it's good.
yeah. It takes time. It's also tough. You're 18, 19.
Yeah,
Who are you? And
Yeah,
all these
yeah.
things in life.
Yeah.
It's not so easy, and But what a fantastic family. I like Bjorn a lot, and I think he is a great character.
Yeah.
Like last year when he was up here and he was asking one morning, so what is the plan for today? And I said, we want to interview some kids. Whoa.
double forward here,
Double forward perfectly.
and that's a nice one.
That's
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it will still count.
it will
somehow.
count something
For
on this
sure.
level.
They of course have to take it a little bit down because he was a little bit out of control, but
Yeah.
still it was very nice.
But what I wanted to say regarding Bjorn, so look at this one again. I can't say anything because Liam is just killing it out there.
Yeah.
Was then he said, because I said we need to do some interviews, and he said I can do some interviews with the kids.
Yeah.
He was sitting down there for 2 hours or something,
Yeah.
making kids and interviews, and we filmed it, and
Yeah.
like
yeah.
just want to help out.
Yeah, that's nice. to
That
see.
is super nice.
Yeah,
Of course, there was a little Red Bull commercial here and there,
Yeah,
but
that's-
that's part of it.
that's how it is.
So that's how it is.
That's how it works.
But I mean, nice to see when the big stars are offering their help.
This guy is not in the heat, huh?
And he's doing good, eh? Oi, you lost that one, Sarah?
Yeah, they are.
No, that's the one.
Here they are.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the wrong one. But that was a good wave.
Yeah, but also Bjorn is also doing the Poso event,
He is.
and that worked very well this year.
Yeah,
So I think he did a great job.
yeah. He has so much experience in how to run it,
Yeah,
and
of course.
he has the contacts, and it's so nice. And of course, his interest is of course also when Liam is part of it. There's so many good things about it. Wow.
Yeah, going down.
Going
at the
down.
end.
So let's see what Samuel has to offer.
Yeah.
And then they actually, I told, speaking about it earlier, do you know anything about this movie Liam and Bjorn is making? Some documentary?
Yeah, not really. I think they already worked on it last year also.
Yeah, they've been working for some years.
So it must be a really heavy
Yeah.
film. I mean, a lot of work.
Yeah.
Several years of.
Yeah, several years of work, and
Yeah.
I was actually, Bjorn was actually inviting me to Silt for
Okay.
watching the premiere of a shorter version, of a 40 minutes version or something.
Okay.
And then they're gonna launch this 1.5 hour next spring.
Okay.
I think Liam told me. So that's interesting because this
Yeah.
is a family with a lot of windsurfing history,
Yeah, for sure.
and I mean, yeah, that's interesting just to
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see what it's all about.
Yeah, what that kind of story, how
Yeah.
they, what it is about. But look here, this is
Yeah, some good sets. Huh?
It's a good
Some
sets, yeah.
big waves out
it's
there.
bigger. And you're going out on the water yourself after this?
Yeah, I think.
If you have any equipment left after all your...
Yeah, I have to borrow for all the judges and stuff,
Yeah.
and volunteers if they
Yeah.
need something. So
Yeah.
everybody can go on the water.
Yeah,
That's important.
That's good style, Mats.
I mean, it's really hard work to sit in the judge towers
Yeah.
for so long. I mean, they are really super concentrated, like here, and
yeah,
it is hard work, but
It's
they're
so
doing
hard.
good, and they are really having a good. They're having a good time together, also.
yeah.
So
But that's
yeah.
important. Otherwise, they only do it one time, and then
yeah,
it's,
exactly. So
I also know that Sarah and Mats has been cuddling out there with the cameras, and I'm sure they will be back anytime.
yeah, that's
So
good.
they are doing a great job.
going.
So they are, and also since this is totally volunteers doing this live stream,
yeah.
finding people to commentate, finding people to bring in results, and
Yeah,
That's nice.
All of it. I mean,
Yeah.
standing all day in the rain
in
and
the rain and the wind, and yeah.
taping. That's
Yeah.
super nice.
So
Yeah, and I guess after this heat there will also be like some winning ceremony, or
Yeah,
we
there will-
will get told who's winning, and
yeah, wow,
Of
that was not for
course.
good, Samuel there. Yeah, That's interesting. There
Yeah,
must be
yeah.
some very interesting people out there.
Both in the U17, I
Yeah.
think, and also in this U20.
People have been asking about U17s and we couldn't say anything because we don't know anything.
No, they will do it like right after here, I think.
Yeah.
So
Do you know the result?
maybe
Maybe. That's a good
there
answer.
was something in the judge towers that. So, but maybe.
Okay, you know the result. That's
But yeah, I can't tell.
you can't tell.
No,
That is
no.
a totally secret.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, nice. No, we're not smoking. It's just the flu.
Another one. It's nice.
He's getting a
nice
lot
wave.
out of that. It looks a little bit like a Poso wave or what?
Yeah, maybe he find it right nice.
Yeah.
Like he like it.
Yeah.
So I guess he feels at home.
Where is Samuel at the moment? Is he down, Sarah? Yeah, he is down. Did not see what happened there, but he was jumping and then he was jumping and he was then throwing the gear away, and now he's back on it. Yeah, I would be surprised if Liam Nutt is taking this one.
Yeah. Seems quite stable
His
performance. So I mean, great
and-
jumps and good waves and yeah.
And you know what? To scare the opponents even more, he will be able to surf this for 2 years.
Yeah, he will. Yeah.
He told me.
Okay.
Not that he would scare them, but he
No,
was
no.
able to.
Yeah.
And I was just saying, whoa. That's
nice.
good.
Yeah, that's nice.
This means this is really good.
I mean, in 2 years he
Hopefully he
will
will
be like
come
even
here.
better. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this wave out there in the back. It looks nice.
Yeah. And you have some good power also in the sail.
Yeah.
Like good speed and good power.
Yeah.
So
It's
not-
so nice landing here.
Yeah.
Let's go back and see what Samuel is doing. He has been windsurfing so good during the whole day, Samuel.
yeah.
And been fighting and fighting. Maybe he's tired. He's not used to the cold. Of course, Liam is not used to the cold either. But it's yeah. We're told that the rain is on the way.
Is it again? They did
been
promise that
cut.
it should stop at 1
Yeah.
o'clock, and we have
Yeah.
had
Yeah,
rain anyway.
it's incredible
That's how it
because
goes.
it should not have been raining at all here. Just there's less than a minute left, so we will definitely continue until the heat is over.
Yeah.
And then that was it.
That was it.
That was it. I would say. Will you share the results on the internet later?
Yeah, I guess you can already see it. We have a link where you can see it.
But also
actually.
for the winners now, and for the.
They are not on yet because they want to do like a little presentation first.
Okay.
But otherwise, they are already here and on this spreadsheet you can find
Okay.
in the links.
Okay.
And
Because
sure.
I think we will. I don't think we will. There will be a competition again tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah.
And before we could enter this year, I think we'll just say that was it for today,
Yeah.
and they will follow
Yeah, for the
The
result.
results?
Yeah, you will see the result. for
because
sure.
it could easily take 15-20 minutes.
Yeah,
and I
yeah, it
cannot
can.
start
It
sit
can.
talking here. So
Can.
there's not much action out there. So,
No.
but I know people out there are probably pretty happy you are organizing an event like this, and hopefully you'll do it again next year. It's
Yeah,
not
for
over
sure.
this year yet.
No,
but,
we are
but-
still
but
going.
We're still going, but amazing for the sport and amazing.
Yeah,
for
for sure. If
for
we
the
have
kids,
the opportunity, then
Yeah.
for sure.
What would you say if anybody's sitting out there and maybe they've been watching the live stream or something, or they have been oh, this got dark now, and if they would like to start organizing an event, what would you say? What should they do?
Yeah, then they should try. They could call me, or we can
Lås
have a
din kamera,
chat,
lys det.
or
Du kan godt lyse det der kamera.
and
Så.
have a chat about how what's the demands and or you can just do it directly with the PWA. They will
Yeah.
tell you what demands there is, and it is less demands than for professional event, of course, but still it's reasonable
Yeah.
But the quality is good. You need a professional judge and some
Yeah, that's
panel
important.
of experienced
Yeah.
judges, but
That's important.
that is the most important thing about it. That's the biggest. The rest here with live is just something you do, Finn, for
Yeah, we just
because
hope
you
you know.
are
A windsurfer.
windsurfer and
Yeah.
keen for the sport, and
Yeah.
you don't need that, and
No,
so
no.
you don't need that much actually.
No, a photographer maybe
Yeah,
too.
photographer.
Like Phil,
yeah,
Tim Carter.
yeah. I mean, or your
So-
local, if he's a
Yeah,
windsurf photographer,
Yeah.
then yeah. So
No,
it
because,
doesn't take that much. So it would be nice with more events.
More events like this for the
Yeah.
kids. It's
Yeah,
easy
for
to
sure.
organize. It can be done everywhere.
Yeah.
It needs some wind, but and some waves, but it can
Yeah.
be done everywhere. And let's wrap it up and say what a fantastic day for today. It's not over yet. It's very exciting. You can follow on the internet who has been winning the U17
Yeah.
and U20.
Yeah.
And some excitement there, to stay tuned on that internet. So we'll say thank you for today, and hopefully you enjoyed some of it. Simon had to go for his kids, and luckily it matched to go, and I've just been sitting here losing my voice. Maybe I'll be back another day, but until then, enjoy your surf life and follow the event here. Bye for now.
Yeah. Bye.